Mic check, check, 1 2 1 2. Checking mic 1 2 1 2. Mic check
No.
1 2.
Check,
Anybody?
check.
Yeah, check it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome home to the second annual Caribbean Village T10 Cricket Tournament. We're fortunate to be kicking things off right here in Guyana at the lovely Everest Cricket Club ground. Do you remember we have the champions with us, the Demerara. They also went on to win the tournament last year in Trinidad and Tobago. They're competing in the first game this morning. They're up against Essequibo. The toss went up in favor of Demerara. They'll be having a bowl first. We'll talk to the captains in just a short while. For now, we'll introduce Team Caribbean Airlines, who will introduce themselves to the players.
Oh, it's two mics we holding here. Right. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you all very much for coming out today to play some cricket with us. Welcome to Caribbean Village Cricket, year number 2. My name is Rene Arno, and I am part of this Caribbean culture team who is responsible for this entire tournament. We have Sharon, Lauren, and Charlene working very, very hard behind the scenes to make sure that we have a game of fair play and just general excitement. Very grateful for everyone coming out and participating in this competition. On behalf of Caribbean Airlines, we just like to say good luck to everyone and go out there and do your best.
And just before you guys meet the champions and the challengers today, we'll ask everyone, whoever you can, if you're in the stands and you can stand, please let us all stand for the national anthem of Guyana.
Hello there, wherever you are. This is Caribbean Airlines T10 Village Cricket 2025, a celebration of community spirit through the game we love, cricket. And what a fine place to be. Welcome to the Everest Cricket Club ground in downtown Georgetown. God's classroom, air and sunshine galore, pregnant with excitement, and we are about to witness the second edition of this tournament, like I said, 2025. We're having three teams competing here. Who will represent Guyana? And one of those teams is the defending champions, Demerara. We have a team from Berbice and a team from Essequibo as well. So it's going to be a day of glorious excitement. News from the middle. Demerara, they have won the toss and they're having a bowl first. With me in the box, one of our colleagues who covered the matches last year, went to Trinidad and Tobago, did commentaries on the finals there. So he has a lot of experience with this and a great knowledge of this tournament as well. Chairman of the competition committee of the Guyana Cricket Board, Mr. Sean Messiah. Hello to you, Sean. What a pleasant day here at Everest.
Hello, indeed. Thank you very much. Yes, it's a beautiful day here at the Everest ground. What I like about it, the weather is fine and this ground is branded nicely with the Caribbean Airlines logos and buntings. So we're expecting a thrilling day here, an exciting day here, and it's good to see that the defending champions are going to start the first match and they're decked out in their blue and Essequibo in the yellow. So we'll have a riveting day here. So all of you who are listening, good evening, good night, good morning, come on down to Everest. We'll have an exciting game here.
So sure, well, I can assure you we adhere to the air hostess instructions. We have fastened our seat belt and we are ready for the takeoff here on Caribbean Airlines at all the destinations across the world.
Yes, indeed. It's always good to travel with Caribbean Airlines, taking you well across the Caribbean into North America and all around the world. So I must say congrats and congratulations to the organizers for putting on yet another tournament such as the Caribbean Village Day T10.
Yes, last year the action was at the Metamirzer ground on the west coast of Demerara. This year it has come to Georgetown and could not have asked for a better place, the home of cricket here, Everest.
Yes, as we know, in Georgetown we have a lot of established grounds, so it's always good to have cricket in Georgetown. But nevertheless, even though it's a T10 Village Day, we looked at the weather and this is the best venue so far to host this tournament.
Yes, and there you're seeing the team, the Demerara full squad. Suresh Budu is the captain, Anand Bharat, Andrew Jr., Kerwin Austin, Sheldon Alexander, John Passad, Jamal Gomes, Dexter George, and Troy is also in that lineup. That's Troy Gonzalez, Jamal Gomes, Jamal Gomes as well. And the Essequibo squad?
You have Ryan Fredericks, Bisha Moses, Kenzo Bashk, Kellon Savory, Tracy.
Yes, there's also Yusuf Khan, Kellon Tracy, Mark Gonzalez, Uriah Stoll, Saeed Baksh, and the 12th man, Ronaldo Singh. So we have given you the teams and the umpires, umpire Nagesar and umpire Abbas Hussein. One from Essequibo, that's Nagesar, and one from the upper quarantine area. Number 70 to be exact.
So the opening pair is at the crease in the JIT, and we get the names of the two openings, batters.
So they're looking good in their yellow and blue pantalones with red stripes on the left and right, and they're looking spanking under the sunshine indeed. And the Demerara with their blue and black, the game of color.
Game of color. We're going to see the opening bowler marking his run-up. That's Jamal Gomes. Bowled well there in the final last year.
How was the final last year in Trinidad?
It was really exciting. It was real good. Being dominant by Demerara was pretty dominant in that final. Shemerai Barton, outstanding performance from him.
Yes, and I've just been informed by our young doctor, Dr. Ronaldo McGarrell, that there are 2 overs power play and there'll be a floating 1 over power play as well to be taken anytime they choose. Well, we're about to witness the first delivery here at Everest in this Caribbean Airlines T10 Village Cricket 2025. Here's the first delivery.
And Tracy's going to face that first ball. And he's off the mark right away. Push to the man up at mid-wicket area.
Well, you can expect shots galore here today. The T10 much shorter than the T20. Very short indeed.
Yes, I heard the captain for the Essequibo side said he's looking for 120. And I hope and pray they could get that to 120 so we have a good game here on hand. And nevertheless, I think the Demerara side will be looking to restrict them even under that.
Yes, and I'm happy to see Everest looking so very good with its greenery. That will tell you we had some rainfall in the last couple of weeks,
Yes.
given some energy to the grass. Here is Jamal Gomes once again.
And that's a wide down the leg side. Signal wide there by the umpire.
And you add one more to the score there. Tell me something, Sean, the importance of village cricket.
Look, in the G, when you talk about village cricket, it helps to bring out those, what do I say, those youths from those villages who may not be, really be interested in cricket, but once it's there, they see what it is. It gives them that, that gut feeling that they can play this game. And even to the spectators, even parents, you have a lot of women and a lot of ladies in those villages who come out and support. And it brings out a lot of new talent.
Down the leg side again. Had some pace and lift, but once again, Jamal Gomes is straying. The batting team won't mind that. The bowling team, they'll have to just recoup a little. Jamal Gomes may be looking for the extra pace and straying. He has to be very disciplined.
Yes, he has to be. He's a very good bowler. Maybe a bit of nerves. And who won't have that? Even at this stage, as big as you be, you will still have a little butterfly there in the stomach.
Yes, certainly. It always happens. So hello to you wherever you are.
And once again in the G, that's down the leg side. And this is his third or the fourth wide, the third wide, down the leg side.
Well, the first one was a mistake. The second one was a mistake. This is becoming a habit. You can't be doing this, Jamal Gomes. Pull yourself together.
And
You need to get it on the stumps.
Yes, and especially in a short format here as the 10 overs, T10. You need to have each ball and every ball making the batsman to play.
Certainly, you want that to happen. There is a short third man, a backward point, a square cover, there's extra cover, and a mid-off, a deep backward square as well. Well, did it come off the bat? It looks like pad. We await the signal from the umpire. Got bat onto it. Well, in fact, leg by, like I first called. Maybe that is what saved him, the pad. That was going for another wide.
Yes, you can see him angling the ball into the right-hander, but he needed to start it a bit outside the off stump so they could get onto the middle stump.
Yeah, so what a lovely day here for cricket. The first over on this match between defending champions Demerara and Essequibo.
And there's a good delivery now. He's beginning to find his line and length there. Jamal Gomes.
Yes, what is happening to Jamal Gomes here? He's getting the ball to move down the leg side. He has to change that line of the delivery. On another day, that could have been worked with a little bit more foot movement down through the backward square region or even through mid-wicket. Get the line right.
And this is high up in the air. Will it be taken? Will the catch be taken? Yes, it is. So the first wicket goes. Jamal strikes.
Well, that was a shortish delivery outside the line of the off stump. No foot movement whatsoever. Got big on him and it just ballooned in the air. That's a simple catch. Good breakthrough here. 5 for the loss of 1.
Yes, and the good catch taken there by Yudhisthira Prasad. Good all round. They had a good practice session yesterday, I could tell you. I was right on hand to watch that practice session, and they emphasized on their fielding and their catching, and so it's good to see the first catch being taken.
Yes, and like I said, no foot movement. Should have been backing away. There's huge open territory on the offside field. Look at this one here. Just a swing of the bat there. Made some height on him. Maybe a little bit too slow in height as well. and caused the demise of him. So the first wicket has gone, and that's a good start by the defending champions.
Yes, and I could tell you Jamal Gomes is a very good bowler. He just needed to get it right. The first over is, a bit of nerves, I think, and there he got that ball right on spot and get the wicket of Tracy.
Yes, and when the turbulence up in the atmosphere is high and the air pocket is there, you'll find that the airline is going to shake a little, and Essequibo begin with this shaky start.
Yes, I think Tracy was looking to take off a bit too steep.
I do agree with you. So when you're mounting 30,000 feet in the atmosphere, it's never easy. You have to get beyond those clouds, and then the flight is going to be very smooth.
So in comes, is it Bisham Moses? Left-hand batter.
So let's see what line he's going to be bowling here now, Gomes. And I think he's doing the right thing. He's going to continue over the wicket to the left-hander. Look at the slant across. Mind you, there's no third man. There's that backward point. So anything short outside the off stump can be chopped in that direction.
And this is what I like to see in the Jeet, where the right-hand bowler is coming over the wicket to the left-hander. These days you would see as soon as a left-hand batter is in, the bowler tend to go round the wicket. But I have to find where's the reason for some of these youngsters when they see a left-hander, where's the purpose going around the wicket.
And now I believe you that he's a good bowler. That was an excellent delivery. Had pace on it. The line was good. Moved away from the left-hander. Superb first delivery.
So we're still in over number one. One legal delivery left. The score is 5-1. Moses waits. And he's edging, is he?
No, that was so close to the edge. Too close, too good to get a wicket there. He was beaten comprehensively for everything. Pace, the direction was good. Despite the wides, it was a fine over. Look at this on the replay.
Yes, he was fishing there, and it went through nicely to the keeper, Corin Austin. Well bowled, Jamal Gomes. What
That's
a beauty.
Lovely delivery, Sean. 5 for the loss of 1, and Essequibo pegged back here a little in the first over. They have lost the wicket and just managing 5.
Yes, and you were watching the Caribbean Airlines T10 Village Day cricket here, right here in Guyana at the Everest Cricket Club ground. Beautiful scenery here in the Jeet. The sea looks calm at the background there.
Yes, absolutely. So when the tide begins to come in, then you're going to see those huge howling, sound of the wind and the waves coming in as well, and maybe some bucking bronco in the Atlantic. It's a majestic expanse of water, the ocean that brought many explorers to this part of the world. So Yudhishthir Prasad will pick the bowling up.
Yeah, this is another good youngster here. He has a bit of pace. Plays a GCC club. One of many brothers. His brother is Danish Prasad, and who already played for the Inter Association as well. So Yudhishthir is good with the bat as well. So let's watch.
That's short and wide outside the line of the off stump. Short, lifting delivery, straight, another wide. That's going to take the score now on to 6. They won't mind how it come. And I am particularly delighted to see Caribbean Airlines coming on board, to ensure that village cricket is played. And it can only get better. It might just look as though it's just 3 teams, one from Essequibo, one from Berbice, one from Demerara participating. But I'm sure it's going to get better, as the years go by.
Indeed. And this is in the air. Would it be taken?
Taken down a third man. Right down the throat of the fielder there. Short lifting delivery. And he went off the back foot. Looked to play the uppercut. Got it high on the bat. And that's Mar Gonzalez. Yes, he's a goner.
Good catch there by John Prasad down at the third man boundary. And I will tell you what, Indrajit, once again, the Essequibans need to have some training in taking off.
Yes, maybe we're having some young pilots just after training school with no senior instructor there. That's not a good thing to go as the captain.
And look at that catch. Mindful that he's close to the boundary, but well inside.
Yeah.
and took a nice catch.
Short delivery, and didn't get it the way he wanted it. That could have been slapped over backward point. Got big on him and just went, maybe looked to hit it a little bit too hard, and holding out to John Passad very close towards the rope. 2 wickets gone. Caribbean Airlines against the wind here at the moment for the Essequibo team.
Yes. Good stuff here by the Demerara team. Both bowlers effecting dismissals. So you the steer, a very good youngster, as I said, in the making. One for the future. So it's good to see that a good start here by the Demerara defending champions.
Yes, and it's amazing sometimes. There's just that one person down out on the boundary, and the batsman found him. That could have gone over the top of square cover as well. But this is the life of cricket, and life so far is very difficult for the Essequibo team. 6 for the loss of 2. We're in over number 2, and look at that projected score, 51. That's asking for trouble.
That's asking for a lot of trouble. So Yusuf Khan comes to the crease, and he'll have a lot of work to do. He and Moses, they'll try to have to build a partnership here.
They have to. They're on the back foot. You do not want to lose another wicket here. Yudhishthir Prasad stops in his run. He will be looking for another one. So today is the takeoff of Caribbean Airlines T10 Village Cricket 2025 at Everest.
And they're looking for a run, but they feel it didn't pick up cleanly. They get a single in the end. It takes the score further on. It's a 7 for 2.
And they have to be cognizant here, Sean, that the pitch is not all that quick. It's coming off slow. The bounce is there, but it's kind of tennis bounce. You look at the shot he played there.
Yeah.
If it was a quicker pitch, that would have gone rattling through the forward square region. Good tumbling save, saving at least one more run. They have to be careful with the running between the wicket. There were starts and stutters.
Yes, and this brings now Moses on strike. He's yet to get off the mark. Phase 2 deliveries.
Well, Moses parted the Red Sea. Can he part the waves of trouble that his team is faced with at the moment? We shall see. He's left-handed. Burly man out in the middle.
And that's another good delivery there by Yudhishthir Prasad. Moses will have to navigate through the wind to get his team to a good score.
Just look where the gaps are. Now you look at this field setting here. You play with soft hands down to short cover, short mid-on, there's always going to be a single there. So you have to manipulate the bowler.
And that's a nice one, lifting outside the off stump and going through to the keeper. And in the jet, I must pay homage to the curator for the pitches here. Well done to Das and Prasad and Sion for looking at this pitch or preparing this pitch. Must give them some kudos. They're hard workers here at the Everest ground. Day in, day out.
Well, here again, the communication there. Where was he going, Moses? The ball went straight down towards the short fine leg, and the fielder recouped nicely. Nicely sent back to by Yusuf Khan. He's not going to run towards that danger end.
And this is a good over here by Yudhishthir Prasad. 1 run off the bat with a wide and a wicket, and 1 legal delivery left. The score is 7 for 2. A bit of adjustment in the field. And a nice breeze coming across this Everest ground.
Nicely clipped off the back foot. The return comes in and misses the woodwork. There was an air of danger. The over's been completed. 2 gone. It's 8 for the loss of 2.
Welcome aboard. Thank you. This way.
Can I get you anything today?
Do you have tamarind ball?
Sure.
Thank you. Hey, try one.
Enjoy liten tamarind.
Every one of a place that they're attached to. They beat
Well, they can't have those delicacies alone on the screen. Send some to the com box.
I agree with you in the gym. It almost make me feel I'm in that plane there, having a bit of taste of that delicacies.
Yes, and what a lovely team we have here today. Andrew Singh, the guy with all the technical knowledge. There's Dr. Ronaldo Mohammed, our scorer. Sion Bovel, one of our young and budding commentator, Delwyn Neblet, Sean and Inderjeet here. We also have Trevor. Trevor is one of the official scorers. And a young Josh, we call him, what is it, Sunil Joshua? Sunil Joshua Ramlal, whatever the name is. Yes, and Nkosi, one of our cameraman.
And who is who walking to the round? Who's the cameraman? What is now here? Now cameraman. So we're gonna see John Passad, who's taking up the bowling from the bottom end to bowl to Moses. And this is in the air. Would the catch be taken? No. Dropping safely.
And once again, the short delivery holding up in the pitch. Didn't get it the way he wanted it, but dropped it in between the backward point and the cover on the boundary. And we can't left out our Chief Executive Officer, who is on the PA system, Mr. John Ramsing. You can't miss him at all. And there is young Andrew Passard as well. A complete team.
Yes, John has come a far way in the JIT, putting together all of these instruments. Bring to you live streaming here.
Kant came, well, he's looking to come down the track. And John Passard saw him very early, sprayed it wide outside the line of the off stump. Just putting the bowler a little bit off
yeah.
And getting the extra.
Yes, and like he's the third bowler to bowl a wide. Each of the bowlers bowl some wide deliveries. Bit of nerve still. Yusuf Khan.
Caribbean Airlines normally don't go wide. They're within what the compass is asking them to travel. There's a big shot.
And that's a big shot in the air. Will the catch be taken? It's dropped. The man running in from long on. Sheldon Alexander. So, good effort there by Sheldon Alexander.
Well, how good was the effort? He went in. It was in the hand. It should have been taken there, though. But these are the excitement you get in village cricket. You're going to have drop catches. You're going to have wides. You're going to have those slugs for 6s and 4.
I think he maybe was thinking the wind would have bring the ball into him, but he had to cover good ground there. Make a big effort to make a catch of it. Hit the hard part of the hands and went out.
Yes, and in village cricket, they'll tell you, wheel and come again. Put that behind of you. Another one come your way, take it.
So 11 for 2. And that's in the air. Will the catch be taken? Yes, a brilliant catch there by Shemroy by Barrington. What a catch. Just at the 30-yard circle. You had to dive in the JIT.
That's a one-handed beauty. Shemroy Barrington. And the boys here will say to you, I'm sure we're going to see that on the replay. If it was possible, you embalm that moment, put it into a glass case, and keep for posterity. That's a terrific catch. Just look at this one here. Leapt into the air like a Patriot system intercepting a Scud missile. Beautiful catch.
And this is what Shemroy Barrington brings to the team. He did this so often when we were in Trinidad last year. Took some brilliant off catches and bowled well too.
You think he might have some glue in the hand?
I think so.
It was a brilliant catch. And Essequibo sinking into further trouble. We're just in over number 3. They're 11 for the loss of 3.
Well done, Demerara, so far.
I know that Essequibians, they will be glued to their television set or their smart devices to watch this game. Your boys are not doing too well. Say a prayer for them.
Most definite. Most definite. But it's exciting cricket. It's village cricket. Village T10 is exciting cricket. And after this game in the JIT, we will see the Borbis coming up against the Essequibo team. And then later down, the Demerara versus Borbis.
Yes, and the team will move through to the finals in Trinidad and Tobago at a date to be announced.
that's a schedule so far for the 24th, 25th of May.
24th, 25th of May. Well, that's good to hear. Some other countries in the region that Caribbean Airlines services as well will be taking part.
Yes.
And that's refreshing to see Ryan Fredericks onto the front foot, meeting the ball with the full face of the bat, showing the bowler the Makers brand down towards long off on the boundary.
Now, Ryan Fredericks will have to really bat here for Essequibo. And the Fredericks brothers are very much in Essequibo. They had Usain Fredericks. I don't know if he's the brother of Ryan Fredericks, but they're under 15. Went out to play with the Ghana under 15.
There have been quite a few Fredericks coming out of Essequibo playing the game.
And I think we have Norman Fredericks is here.
Yes.
The selector. This is John Posada. And he's driving a foolish ball straight out along off. And another single that takes the score now to 13 for 3 in the third over.
Yes, and that was a well pitched up delivery. Good stroke as well. Like you said, down towards long off on the boundary region. So if you aren't getting the boundaries, ensure that you get the singles. I can't recall. Was there any boundary hit so far in this innings?
None.
No, said Sian Bavel.
And that one took the inside half of the bat out to long on this time. And brings up the end of the over. Essequibo batting first, 14 for 3.
Yes, and we're having some of our fellows here, supporters, and some might be very well playing a little bit later. And the crowd will certainly build up as the day goes by.
Yes, and it's good to see we appealing to you who close and around. You can come on down to the Everest. Come and see the thrilling and exciting cricket here, the Village T10 cricket sponsored by the Caribbean Airlines. And I think there are lots of prizes to be won too.
I understand there's going to be some giveaway of tickets on Caribbean Airlines. I have to try my luck there a little bit later during the break.
Definite, those definite. Those definite.
Yeah, some trouble here for Essequibo. That projected score is just 47. I'm afraid if they're going to make this into a game, they'll have to really actually double that one. Not the kind of start you expect.
And we're going to see the introduction now of Anand Bharat. Anand Bharat with his spins, with his off spins. A very tricky, mystery kind of bowler.
I've just been told by Dr. McGarrell that last year, one of the members on the FL Sports crew won a ticket.
Wow.
Yeah, and this is going to be a cheeky single here. The return comes in, misses the woodwork. The
he's
keeper
given
took
out!
off the bails.
He's given out.
And he has been given out by the umpire. Well, no. When disaster is striking and then another disaster comes your way, you'll find yourself at 14 for 4. Not good enough.
What a bit of feeling. Picked up in his right hand and whipped straight to the keeper, and off came the bails by Corwin Austin, and the batsman was found short. And the dreaded finger of the umpire raised.
Now, while the return was a good one, give credit to Corwin Austin, the keeper.
Yeah.
That was brilliant stump. That ball went past the stump. He took it inches away from the ground. Look at this one here. While the batter is struggling to get in, kept his eyes on the ball, went down at the right time, past the stump, collect nicely, and came back, had enough time to take it there. Was he in? The umpire saying that he was not in. We watched this on slow motion. Look where that bat was.
Short.
Oh, yes. Short of his ground. Good decision by the umpire. And another one has gone. Yes, I was telling you, Dr. Ronaldo was saying to me that Lekram, our man from Parika, he won an airline ticket last year. I'm not certain if he made use of it. Did he?
Check,
he
check,
used
check.
it and he's coming back tonight.
What a
That was last year. Well done, Lekram.
Well done.
Yeah, Parika man.
Probably he's coming to try his luck again.
You never know.
So in the
No,
team,
my head might
Essequibo
interfere with the
is
signal.
not sailing properly here. They didn't book. Essequibo did not book the right flight, I would say. They need to get on to Caribbean Airlines.
Well, I'm not going to call airlines. They came with. I'm not certain, but it can be Caribbean Airlines. The flight is good on Caribbean Airlines. 14 for 4. They've been struggling in the air at the moment. Thunderstorms?
Probably.
There's a big swing and a miss. And getting back to Lake Graham's story, winning his ticket last year, coming back right now, he's on a Caribbean airline flight. It was touch and go between himself and Sion Boville. He said they went either of the two sides. One had to win.
That's a good ball there by Barat. Keeping the batsman in check. Good tight bowling here. Good tight stuff.
Yeah, so their back is against the wall. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. You have to stand up and fight here, Essequibo. Anand Bharat. Off the back foot. Cut away. Beats the backward point. Out towards the boundary. That's going to be the first boundary of the Essequibo innings. They have moved on now to 22 for the loss of 4. That's going to bring some relief to them.
Most definitely in the Jeet. Nice shot. That was well put away there by Premnot. Good shot.
Well, just as Premnot faced the previous delivery that he smacked for a boundary, and I looked and see 18 for 4, I was wondering to know, heaven, do not let the last pronunciation of his name go into the scorebook. Prem not. We do not want that. He got off at a boundary.
And he pulls this one out towards the mid-wicket area. He gets another single. So it looks like Premnot will be the batter to put some runs here on the board for Essequibo.
4 gone. It's 19 for the loss of 4.
So we're coming up at the halfway stage. And we see Demerara using their bowlers nicely here. And it looks like John Prasad may continue with his second over. But they've used 4 different bowlers so far. And in the Jeet, I could tell you, a nice breeze coming across here at the Everest. Nice, lovely day here for cricket. You see the spectators there with the curator Prasad that did work on the pitch. And Sion as well. Hard-working groundsmen.
That's a good place to be sometimes. Relax there a little until your turn comes to get out in the middle. Sometimes, because of the weather conditions, these guys don't get a rest.
Yes. It's hard work in preparing pitches in the Jeet. So John Prasad, 1 wicket to his name, 1 for 6. He's going to bowl his second over.
Over number 5 begins at the halfway stage. Short and a big swing of the bat way outside the line of the off stump. Premnot didn't make the necessary contact. Just to go through the field, there's a short third man, backward point. There's extra cover. We have a long off. There's also wide long on. Mid wicket on the boundary. Backward square on the boundary. There's a short backward square. That's the fielding for you, and cover in a sweeper's position on the boundary line. Here's a big swing. It's in the air. That's going to fall over the head of Barrington. And they just take 1 there. Should have run that a little bit harder. And you never know. The second might have very well been on.
Yes, and what I like about the Demerara team, they're backing up. 3 men backing up there. Just went over the headed keeper. And 3 men backing up on the onside. And this pitch is giving some nice bounce here. Encouraging for the fast bowlers. And as we see, the fast bowlers gotten wickets.
Yes, and I got a call from our friend way up in Berbice. Ryan Ramdas, known as Champ in the Upper Quarantine area. He just said to me in the Jeet, I scored the most runs last year in Ghana, and I'm not on one of these teams. What's going on? I don't have an answer for that. There's a big swish again, not making any contact whatsoever. That should have been gone screaming through the offside field.
Yeah, that ball was just on the edge of the white line there. John Prasad holding a nice line outside the half stump, having the batsman to reach, but he did not make any contact.
So there are lots of cricket being played across Ghana with the ease of the weather. We have the Guyana Cricket Board under 19 tournament that started yesterday.
Good bowling here by John Passad. Yes, in the G, they had Demerara versus Essequibo in Essequibo at the Iman Bacchus ground. And you had the Borbies versus the select team played at the police ground. The second round will continue tomorrow, Monday, and then finish off on Tuesday.
Good to see
the LBI and the police ground.
Our under 19 boys having a chance to pit their skills against each other. I think they won Guyana Cricket Board T20 tournament continues as well. Port Morant ground might have some action.
Yes, we have and that's a good, well bowled, a single taken. We have the Ministry Culture, Youth and Sports Guyana Cricket Board under 21 knockout interclub competition that is ongoing. It paused because of rain recently, and it's should restart on Wednesday once we have good weather, and try to in Demerara. The final should come up on the 3rd of May, hoping we have good weather to bring that final to the end.
We're going to have good weather, don't worry. I've spoken to the rain gods. After this, I'll be taking my leave for a little relaxation, and Delwyn Neblet, the man from 97.5, will be taking the mic. Short lifting delivery outside the line of the off stump. 5 gone, 21 for the loss of 4.
Yes, in the JIT, John Passad finishing 2 overs, 1 for 8, and Essequibo in a spotter border with Prem North on 6 and Royan Fredericks on 3. And we comes to the halfway stage, end of 5 overs, Essequibo tottering at 21 for 4, and they had estimated that they wanted to score 120. Let me say good morning and welcome to my good friend Delwyn Neblet. Welcome, Delwyn.
Good morning to you, Sean Messiah. Always a pleasure to be a part of Team FL Sport. And we definitely love cricket. It's one of those things that unites us as a people. And even when a lot seems to be happening, you know, cricket always seems to ease the tension for us. So we're happy that Caribbean Airlines, they would have come on board for the 2nd year running with this tournament. A bit of a slow start so far for Team Essequibo. Nonetheless, we can't take away anything from Team Demerara, who would have done very well picking up 4 wickets so far. A bit of brilliant fielding from Shemroy Barrington, the batsman to be dismissed, Kellon Tracy, Mark Gonsalves, as well as Bisham Moses and Yusuf Khan. Tulsiram Premnot, he arrived and seemed to be in a position to put some impetus into the innings. He's got 5 overs to do something spectacular here as we say good morning to Dr. Ronaldo Magarel.
Hi, good morning, Delwyn. Umpire Bass signaling the power play over. So Esquibo, these 2 batters, you can say they're set, having faced 8 and 6 deliveries in this short format of the game. So they've decided that they need to now step on the gas, ask the umpire for the power play over. So only 2 fielders are allowed outside of the 30-yard circle. Those 2 fielders mid-wicket and long on. The new bowlers, Dexter George. Single first ball.
Yeah, Dexter George into the attack. Sometimes a colleague here in the commentary box with us. I know he's definitely going to be eager to go well here today. Three fixtures scheduled for today's proceedings. We're just about halfway through the first half of the first match. A lot of breeze here at the Everest Sports Club ground. And what Team Essequibo would like right now are some boundaries.
Yeah, they have 5 deliveries still in this power play over. They must capitalize. Good delivery from George. That's what you want from your bowler, especially in the power play over. Not giving room to swing and free those arms. Not giving any length either. Very full delivery. Aiming at those stumps. Good stuff from George.
Yeah, excellent Yorker there from Dexter George. In T10 cricket, there really is minimal room for error, so you would hope that your bowlers would execute quite proficiently. Pass the man at short, third man for a boundary. A well-needed boundary going to Team Essequibo. The score now moves up to 27 for 4 off of 5.3 overs.
Yeah, brilliant execution from George again. Very full Yorker. Can't do much with that, and look at that. Just trying to squeeze it out. And you can say, luckily for the batter, getting the outside edge pass at third man. And
Fortune going to Essequibo and down the track and missing. The ball just eclipsing that leg stump there, Ronaldo.
very, very close indeed. Look at that. This tiny batter trying to manufacture something there. Dancing down the track and effectively yorking himself. Just 6 off the power play over so far. 2 deliveries to come. Escobar needs 2 boundaries. Very slow delivery from George. Deceiving the batter. That's another run to Escobar.
Yeah, we heard Inderjeet Prasad speak of the tennis ball bounce on offer here at the Everest Sports Club ground today. A bit of a scooping shot by Fredericks. You know, the ball just lacking pace. Fortunately for him, that didn't actually balloon to one of the fielders.
It's the last ball of this floating power play over. Prem not 7 off 9. He needs a boundary. Another excellent delivery to end George's first. Just 7 off the power play over Escobar. After 6, they're 28 for 4.
Yeah, well, it's good when you can have a plan in your head as a bowler.
Welcome aboard. Thank you. This way.
Can I get you anything today?
Do you have tamarind ball?
Sure.
Thank you. Hey, try one.
Enjoy making tamarind.
Every one of a place that they're attached to. The beat of your heart is like a patch through. No matter how you circumnavigate around the globe, you always feel like running back to. They say home is where the heart is. So welcome home. Welcome home.
So Jamal Gomes back into the attack. Both of these batters now face 10 deliveries each. A projected score at 47. Definitely need probably at least double that. For a slow delivery, they're going to steal a single.
Yeah, a bit of sloppy work there from the wicketkeeper Kerwin George. The batsmen scampering through for 1 bye. And as we look around Everest, the heavy winds have now evolved into a bit of overcast conditions. We're hoping that, you know, the bit of cloud cover that we're now seeing will blow away. I'm pretty sure that the ground staff will be on standby. Usually the rains in Georgetown don't miss Carifesta Avenue. So even if they do come, we're going to hope that it's not going to be for too long.
Maybe a half chance there for Gomes to run out. Prem North. But they're up to 30 now with a single. These batters striking at less than a run a ball. After losing 4 early wickets, you wanted a bit of consolidation, but in a T10 format of the game, you still have to be scoring runs, scoring them quickly. Can't do anything with that one. In this form, you have to strike that balance between getting yourself in, but of course, still score runs. You don't want to be bowled out in 10 overs. By the same time, you don't want your 10 overs to be up and still have resources.
Indeed, and it's always good to observe the modus operandi of different bowlers. We saw Dexter George in the previous over looking to go full and straight. Gomes seems to be looking to go a bit back of a length. There he goes again, just short of that good length. And he really is bowling well. Apart from a few wides, has looked very impressive today, Ronaldo.
Very impressive indeed. You mentioned a few deliveries straight on the leg side, but since then he's found his line, found his length, and he's just stuck there. They usually call that target bowling. You bowl to a target, and he's found his target on that pitch. He's found a spot, and he's just trying to hit that every delivery.
And also able to extract some natural bounce based on how tall he is.
One example of that tennis ball bounce you mentioned. He's just conceded 6 as he's coming to the end of his second over. Tamara will have to applaud him after this spell. Very tight stuff, not allowing Escobar batters to get away. That's what you want from a bowler. Starting the innings and then now coming back towards the end of the innings.
That's right, cricket, it is a team sport. And what young Jamal Gomes is going to be hoping is that the rest of the bowlers can show support and maintain this pressure that he would have been able to put on Team Essequibo, as that shot is cut behind square. They scamper through for 2 runs. The score moves up to 33 for 4 off of 7 overs. Tulsiram Premnath, he's unbeaten on 10, and Royan Fredericks, the captain of Essequibo, also unbeaten on 10 off of 14 deliveries.
Yeah, just 8 runs conceded by Gomes. 1 for 8 in his 2 overs. Of course, this competition being sponsored by Caribbean Airlines. And this is what we were talking about earlier. I hope Sir Jeet can take a look at this. Those are 2 of our boys. Lekram, the guy in a blue. And then our scorer, not too far behind. That's the moment. Look at the passion. Look at the energy. That's what you want to see. He loves his cricket. And look at that. It's really great to hear him now enjoying that trip. He'll be back today, so he'll tell us all about that. How he's enjoyed traveling with Caribbean Airlines. Congrats again to him. But I'm looking forward to seeing who's going to win those tickets this year. I think our scorer may vie for those tickets once again. This time, he'll be looking to get those tickets. This time it's 2 tickets.
Well, it speaks to the question of what motivates you, Ronaldo. Anand Bharat now being introduced into the attack. The first bit of spin we're seeing here from Team Demerara. 1 leg by so far from his first delivery.
Fredericks scoring at 6 or 7. Looking to try something. And he's lost his leg stump. Walking across, looking to sweep. Pass fine leg, missing it. And another one falls. Escobar now losing half their side. 5 are down for just 35. Look at that. Trying to get it over fine leg and hitting the top of leg stump.
Yeah, well, he had to go, Ronaldo. He definitely had to try to do something to get some runs on the board. Stepping across towards his off stump and attempting to hit that ball leg side. He was bowled around his legs eventually. Well done, Anand Bharat. How many are these Essequibbans going to get here today? It really does look like a score that is going to be disappointing to say the least. Nonetheless, we know that cricket, it is a game of glorious uncertainty, and runs on the board, you know, there's always that pressure in a chase, regardless of how few you have to get. So
That's a view from the DJ booth. I think he has one of the best seats as well. Lovely view of the cricket, of the action. He's entertained those in the stands already. Oh boy, was that a chance? Hit back sharply. But still, he's on a mission here, looking to blast every single delivery that comes his way.
yeah, a bit of a half chance, Ronaldo. He didn't quite get a hand to it. It was struck quite firmly. 1 run added to the total. What can Tulsiram Premnath do here? And we see a bit of a drizzle commencing here, Ronaldo. Waiting to see what the umpires are going to do.
Well, Delvin, this is village cricket. This is not rain that's gonna stop us. It's a very light drizzle. And in the very spirit of village cricket, we'll continue. So 8 overs have been completed. Escobar, they're 38 for 5.
Yeah, it's Sunday in Guyana. Gone are the days, Ronaldo, whereby almost every street you walk past or drive past, you would see children playing cricket, whether using garbage cans as wickets, artificial stumps.
A piece of wood, a bucket, anything that can act as a stump.
Yeah, times really are a bit different. Find a lot of young people more interested in indoor activities as against playing sports like cricket and being outdoors. That's why we can't stop commending Caribbean Airlines for facilitating such a tournament. It's the 2nd year running. Lots of opportunities for Guyanese people.
And that's how our cricketers will get better by playing cricket. More exposure, more games, more competitions like this, you know, will improve the cricket overall. Tongue leg side. So White to start that 9th over, the penultimate over of his Essequibo innings. Projected score 4-9. I don't think 4-9 is gonna be enough to challenge this strong Demerara team. They need 2 big overs here.
Yeah, Demerara has got a lot of firepower in their batting, the likes of Shemroy Barrington, Andrew Light Jr., who's of course the son of the late Andrew Light Sr., former first-class cricketer for Guyana, and a pugnacious batsman himself.
Premnath has to go after him. Has to go after Yudhisthira. He's faced 14 deliveries. Been there a very long time. Looking to try something again. I think you should leave that for just Josh Butler and the rest. I think that ball went past him before he even played the shot. But that just shows the struggle. He hasn't been able to get it to the boundary, but he's now trying something different. Looking for a scoop on a ramp. This time edging. And that one went for 4. Looking to cut at it. And peeling off a thickish outside edge. But in the gap, he earns himself 4 runs. They need a few more of these.
Yeah, at this stage, a bit of misdirection from young Ashish Prasad. Short delivery, the batsman getting enough room and getting enough bat on it for it to race away to the boundary. Boundaries which have been few and far in between in this Essequibo innings.
That's the Prasad family. Darshan Prasad, Yudhisthir's brother. And the rest of the family there having maybe an early lunch as they look on in the competition.
Yeah, of course, losing wickets early is never easy in any kind of cricket, but I think Team Essequibo might have missed the opportunity to run a bit better between the wickets. Having been put under pressure early, I didn't see as much urgency to, accumulate singles and keep the scoreboard ticking. I know it's 10 overs, but you might get carried away as it relates to thinking that you need to go after every ball.
Yeah, it's very tempting. 6 deliveries. Very short format of the game, but you still have to be able to play proper cricketing shots, be able to read the game, understand the situation, and know how to navigate throughout this innings. Big shot in the air. Very difficult catch. And he didn't get there, but he managed to get the ball in. And Essequibo batters looking to steal a second run. That's stall now run out. So 6 down Essequibo. They're 4-6 for 6 at the end of 9. Look at that. Out by a country mile. Way out. No chance at all. Very easy decision from the umpire.
Yeah, very easy decision. The catch just evading the fielder, but my oh my, a brilliant return from Dexter George, who's now going to be reintroduced into the bowling attack. The second brilliant run that we would have seen so far for today, one from Shemroy Barrington, who also took a spectacular catch, one of the best catches I would have actually seen in person.
Yeah, when we spoke about the DJ doing an awesome job. We have some guys in commentary box already starting to dance. Look at that. Just 2 batters so far getting to double figures. Frederick's the captain, made 10. Prem not. He's been there for a long time. 17 off 17, but no one else reaching 5. 9 extras contributing to that 4-6 so far. But the final 6 deliveries to come will be bowled by Dexter George.
And judging from what he did in his first over, he is going to go full and straight. He's going to aim at those stumps, and he's going to look to bring LBW and bowl down into play in all 6 of these deliveries.
Kento Bashk, the new batter. Look at the length again. Can't get under it. Another dot ball goes into the books.
Yeah, spot on first delivery. Dexter George bowling from the seawall end. Our commentary box is situated towards the Carafesta Avenue end of the Everest Sports Club ground.
very close to the stumps. And this time he's gonna be out. Demar had 2 chances there to get him run out. First throw by the keeper, missing the stumps. But the second opportunity by Dexter George didn't miss, hit middle stump. Look at that. Looking to steal a bye. Saw his partner come in and he just kept on going. And in the end, they were just caught ball watching. And not an easy decision for the umpire.
Yeah, Dexter George affecting his second run out in as many overs. Really has been an exceptionally good feeling performance from Team Demerara.
Yeah, the defending champions definitely came strong this year. Looking to retain that title. Brilliant performance in the field so far.
Interested to see what Team Berbice is going to look like today, Ronaldo.
Will it still second? Just one. Just one of the final over so far. We're halfway through. And all the excitement. New batter was Otis Roberts. He got off the mark. So now Kenzo Bash will face his first delivery.
Where can he get a boundary from Ronaldo? There's a short, fine leg. A short third. He just pushes it to the man at extra cover and picks up a single.
These two doesn't seem as though they're looking for the boundaries, but 2 deliveries still to come. They need 2 more boundaries. Not a full delivery. They're gonna come back for the second. Very wild throw allows them to be back. So 50 is posted by Esukebo. 50 for 7. 1 delivery to come in this innings. Can he get a boundary? Maybe finish off and get some momentum heading into the second innings.
50 coming up in over number 10. Bit of a small victory for Team Essequibo. Sure, they definitely would not like to have been bowled out for under 50.
We're looking for 2 again. Bash will be back. Another wild throw allows them to be back for the second. So 2 runs to end the innings. Escobar finished on 52 for 7 of their allotment of 10 overs. Demar will be pleased with this performance. Roberts finished not out on 5. Bash on 1. Escobar, they would need a miracle if they're going to win this game. Look at that. Just 2 batters getting into double figures. Premnot 17, the captain with 10. 9 extras contributing to that 52 for 7.
Yeah, and we see the fast bowlers. Jamal Gomes, 1 wicket to him. Yudhishthir Prasad, another wicket to him. Brilliant bowling from Dexter George as well. And the spinner, Anand Bharat, picking up a wicket. Young John Prasad, he was very impressive. I'm told he's only a teenager. Picking up 1 wicket for 8 runs. Well bowled Demerara. Now it's up to your batters to ensure that you secure what should be an easy victory. We're just going to have to wait and see.
Yeah, we'll take a short break. When we're back, we'll see the second half of this game. Them are looking for 53 runs.
It's a no snow. One thing for sure. Auntie in Miami calling, asking when you're landing. Yeah, she have a punch mixing, and the rum missing. It's cold in NYC. Get home to them safely. Paradise, city nights, white sun or snow. One thing for sure, flying Caribbean is the way to go. We flying high, and you're the reason why. For everything you do, say Caribbean Airlines, we got you. Oh, Carnival fever, it's festival time. Over to Caribbean, never missing the line. We flying high, and you're the reason why. For everything you do, Caribbean Airlines, we got you, we've got you, we've got you, we've got.
Take a trip or vacation, whether for business or a celebration. The airline to fly to your destination is Caribbean. And if you at home as you board the plane, the experience will keep you coming back again. With smiles so bright shining like a sunny day. It's Caribbean all the way. From Trinidad to Guyana, Grenada, St. Kitts, Antigua, Barbados and St. Lucia up to Jamaica. Live in Korea, shop in Miami, go New York, check your family. Touchdown in Canada or fly to Venezuela. From Tobago to Curacao, Bahamas and Dominica, St. Martin straight to Cuba, down to St. Vincent and Suriname. Come to my land with Caribbean Airlines, fly across the region. Caribbean Airlines, go to countries and islands. Caribbean Airlines, welcome home to my land. Caribbean Airlines.
Caribbean Airlines, welcome home.
Welcome, my king. Double M, home is where the heart is. Yeah, I say home is where the heart is. Everyone have a place that they're attached to. They beat to your heart is like a patch through. No matter how you circumnavigate around the globe, you always feel like running back to. They say home is where the heart is. So welcome home, welcome home. There is a beauty in the madness when we hit the road. When we hit the road, it's blue skies better catch the wave. We full of vibe, we celebrate.
Well, hello there. The target is set. It's 53, and Demerara has all of 10 overs with all wickets standing to make this. But we have seen different trends in cricket over the years. There are some clouds and drizzle in the Atlantic Ocean to the north of the ground. And out in the middle, like I said, the target is 53 for the Demerara team after Essequibo succumbed to 52 for 7 of their 10 overs. A real struggle for the Essequibo team. Let's see what the defending champions have in their kettle. They might see this as a walk in the park, but they have to play sensible cricket. Hello to you, Delwyn Neblet. How are you doing, my friend?
What I hope to see from Essequibo, sorry, is that they don't hang their heads and they actually give a bit of fight.
Well, they have to come with full rev here. If not, their speedboats. Just think that they're at the seat, in the cabin of the Caribbean airline and enjoy that flight. So we're about to witness the first delivery. And Austin, he's going to open the bowling from the northern end of the ground. And let's see what he has to offer. Shamroy Barrington on the helmet. He's out in the middle. And he's going to open the batting. Was adjudged the player of the tournament last year, Barrington. Initially was in and out of the team. He's back in the team again. It's Barrington and Andrew Light Jr. But it's Barrington to take the first delivery from Raydon Austin. And starting with a wide, short lifting delivery down the leg side. Not a good start here from Raydon Austin, especially when you're defending just 52.
Yeah, this is not going to help his scores or that of his team. You're coming up against natural stroke makers. Shamroy Barrington, no stranger to Demerara cricket or Georgetown cricket. He's been around for quite a while.
Yeah, had some pace on it once again here, Delwyn. But once again, straying down the leg side. Yes, and happy to see that parking lot created there, no doubt in years to come. Another pavilion might be going up, but it houses quite a few vehicles in the ground. And there's been massive transformation here at Everest. Absolutely splendid. And we must say congratulations to the management team here, of course, led by the Speaker of the National Assembly. Off the back foot in the air. One bounce to the fielder. Down on the third man boundary. Maybe if he had anticipated as soon as he saw the ball was short, he would have been tearing in. But it dropped just before him. Barrington gets the single. And the scorers move on to 3 without loss.
Yeah, it is amazing to look around and see the development here at the Everest Sports Club ground. Long may the progress continue.
Yes, and this progress is being led by no other than Mr. Mansour Nadir, the Speaker of the National Assembly. Hello to you. Honorable Speaker, we are at your home ground, enjoying it too. Wow, that was a shortest delivery. That wasn't far away from the off stump. That's immaculate judgment.
Well bowled, Raydon Austin. He does seem to have a bit of pace about him, and once he can zone in on those areas, he might be able to cause some trouble for these Demerara batters.
Yes, and Andrew Light Jr. Is he the son of that great little Rasta that played for Guyana, Andrew Light?
He most definitely is.
Yes.
Goes by the alias Z's Man. Of course, we know they used to call his father the Monster.
Yes, and let me tell you, that monster created lots and lots of problem for oppositions. He was a terrific player. Andrew Light, I saw him in full flight in his playing days. Saw him at Border, cracking a century before lunch against a mighty 4-prong pace attack. And guess from which nation? Barbados. Edging this time down towards the finest of the third man boundary for 4 It was short lifting outside the line of the off stump, threw the bat at it, got the edge, and got the boundary. So they're going at it and going at it very, very hard. And of course, with 3 teams inside, your net run rate is of vital importance as well. Well, you can't do that. Had enough time to get wrong, and the ball just ricochet away from him. They got the single nevertheless, and they're quite content with that. Now, when you're chasing down 53 for victory, and you still have 1 delivery remaining in the first over, and you look up and see the score is 8 without loss, give yourself a tap on the back. Good start. Well, there's protection down in the fine leg boundary. They just get the single to end the over on 9 without loss. Good start in the circumstances. Yes, and just some nice little comments coming in here. Shamir Hussain, thank you, John Ramsing and FL Sports for bringing us live cricket. I think I'll be coming down there to join in the fun. Please come, Shamir, when you come up to the box and say hello. FL Sports has been doing this for a number of years and continue to grow as well. Thank you very much, Shamir Hussain. The leading broadcast live stream body in the country. Otis Roberts. I thought the man will be coming down, kick the boundary board and speed in, but he's actually going to bowl some spin. He owns a 300 horsepower engine boat, you know, his favorite. And according to John O'Ramsing, who is on the PA system, said he parked his boat next to the Marriott Hotel. That tells you before he gets into the boat, he's going to take on some sport there. Good man, he has a fleet, if you can call it that, of powerful engine boat that operates the Essequibo River. What is he bowling there? Off spin or some leg spin? We have to watch at him again. Well, Sion Buffett is saying he's bowling something like off spin. He's a good guy though, Otis Roberts. Off the back foot, this is bang. That's going to go away for 4. Over the top of extra cover. Short outside the line of the off stump and screamed away. That's a great shot.
Yeah, top stroke.
Well, Otis will understand here when he goes on the accelerator with his hands on the speedboat, he will go above the waves. Well, he got a dose of his own medicine this time. Not from another speedboat, but from the bat of Barrington.
And Barrington is dragging that one down to the long on boundary. They pick up a single.
It's a good time to remind all our viewers and listeners on FL Sports that this is the Caribbean Airlines T10 Village Cricket 2025. Off the back foot, Pierce the offside field. Will it beat the sweeper running away? It can't. Lovely pick up and throw again. That's nicely done on the boundary region. Good all-round cricket.
Yeah, and that man, he was just pushed back after Barrington came off strike. So, good work by the captain.
Angeli Jr. He's been around for quite a while. He's trying to look like his father out in the middle. That's a great separation between the two.
Yeah, well, he is naturally aggressive.
Gets bat to ball.
I don't think the class of his father would have actually transcended holistically.
Yeah, 2 overs gone. It's 16 without loss. And you're right about that. We're just kidding. Andrew Light, that little Rasta. We've seen him so many times. Some of the most ferocious innings. Could not have broken into the West Indies team because of the likes of Greenwich and Haynes, but did play for the West Indies A team on tours. Man, I always love to see him bat. Sometimes you wonder, are we going to have people of that caliber again to come? I remember Joel Garner, Sylvester Clark, Franklin Stevenson, and Malcolm Marshall at border against him. 115 before lunch. Can't ask for better.
He's definitely one of those names as a youngster growing up in cricket, especially if you're from the Georgetown area. You would hear a lot about the late Andrew Light Sr. Moving into the next over. About to begin over number 3. Essequibo there attempting to defend 52 runs here. It's a T10 fixture. Demerara off to a good start. 16 runs without loss off of 2 overs.
Yes, it is a good start. So here's Gonzalez. And he starts with a wide, way outside the line of the off stump. That one came in upon pitching, but it was far too wide to get Andrew Light Jr. in any problem whatsoever. In fact, that's Barrington facing. How's cricket in your neck of the woods? A lot of cricket being played?
Well, I reside in Enterprise. We've got a ground in our community. As we see a big shout here, umpire shaking his head in the negative. It's a dot ball. Yeah, a ground that is quite well maintained as it relates to cricket. One of the big names coming out of my community, Rajendra Chandrika.
Yes, Rajendra Chandrika went on to play for the West Indies. Understand he's playing some cricket outside of Guyana, played some time in Trinidad and the United States of America. That's a lovely ground down at Enterprise. The home of the Yadrams.
Yeah, it really is.
One.
Good looking single here, just opening the face of the batter and getting a single down towards third man. So they're moving in a canter here. No worries so far for the Demerara team. And they're playing like defending champions.
Yeah, really looking easy like Sunday morning here.
Oh, that's a brilliant shot. You can't get a better leg glance than that. And they're going to get 2 in the process. Just came, reached the delivery, turned the wrist nicely over it, and got 2 more. I'm not making any comparison, but I always like to see Carl Hooper plays that shot. He look at ease whenever he plays it. Good looking shot here by Andrew Light Jr.
That's it, buddy.
Down to forward square this time. Brings himself another run. So the runs are coming nicely here. Not in a galore of boundaries, the occasional boundary. And we're getting the singles and the twos as well. They look well set and a very, very strong team.
No pressure whatsoever on these batsmen at the moment. Shamroy Barrington seemed to be in 2 minds there. He was going for a bit of innovation. Nonetheless, he decided to just steer that down to the third man boundary.
Yes, I think when he decided maybe to go for that flamboyant shot through the offside, deciding to play it carefully. No slip there. So all he did was to adjust and get a single down towards third man.
Stop it. That's it, buddy.
Very stylish shot down towards extra cover. 3 overs gone. It's 22 without loss. And Delwyn, village cricket is so important. You know, when you hear about village cricket, you think about a picnic atmosphere. People from the villages come out on Saturdays and Sundays and watch their village boys indulge in their kind of cricket. So, see the umpire making a signal there simply means that the bowling team will be taking their floating power play 1 over, because after 2, that's it. So they can choose whenever they want. They have chosen the 3rd to be that. I remember the days in my Coney growing up as a youngster. Village cricket used to be huge, man. You talk about the atmosphere, terrific. Cheers coming from all direction, smell of food, all kinds of food in the country area. People are involved in it.
And it's sad to say, but it's definitely something we don't see as much, you know, cricket in the streets, cricket in the villages. Scrubbies, as we call them, they've diminished substantially. One bounce into the boundary. Good shot from Shemroy Barrington.
Well, that was too short, and Barrington showing his experience here. He's an attacking player. Just look at this one here. Just hang a little, I think, on the back foot, Barrington. Yes, he did. Picked it on the up nicely, realizing that the long on was in. So he got the luxury and banged that away for 4. Everything was good about that shot. Well, he's going short again, and Barrington on the back foot, high in the air. The fielder seemed to be settling over it. Well, he made a valiant effort. That's gone for a Caribbean airline maximum. That's a great shot by the right-hander. Too short. The field was set, but he just had enough on it.
Yeah, a bit of a wayward delivery there. Dragged down, it sat up, and it was asking, it was begging and pleading to be hit. I don't think Barrington connected as well as he would have hoped to, but still capitalized on a maximum.
I'm sure once he's short, Barrington is going to go after it. Make no mistake about that. Just like this one, in the air, over the top of backward square, down towards the boundary for 4. Too short again, width and room. You can't be bowling those stuff to Shemroy Barrington. He's going to go after you and be successful as well.
Yeah, indeed. The wheel seems to be falling off of the cart here. I don't know what's the plan in the mind of the bowl. He seems to be looking to bowl back of a length. He's just dragging it down. No control.
Yeah, just have to toss it up a little bit more. Not too much. Short again. And a big swing from Barrington over the head of the keeper. That's going to run away close towards the white rope. And the return comes in. They have taken 2. 1, in fact. Yes. By signal by the umpire. I'll tell you what. We're going to be a little bit generous to our friends here, Delwyn. We're talking about Sean Messiah. And I don't know if Dr. Ronaldo Magarel will be coming in with him. They asked us to open the baton. We have been successful so far. We have taken the score to 37. They can't get us out. And this match is going to finish early. Yes, we'll retire and give them a chance after this over to come and do their stuff. So, 4 overs gone. At the end of the 4, it's 38 without loss.
A white one there. A white one.
Doc, you coming in? Sit down.
Thank you, my good friend Indrajit. Being so generous. So, good day to you, Delwyn.
Good day to you, Sean Messiah.
And this looked like, as I say, easy as Sunday morning. What a chase. 53 runs for victory. Demerara piling it on toward the 7 without loss. And none other than Shemroy Barrington and Andrew Light Jr. Perfect opening pair. They did it last year, and it seems to be going on again this year.
Yeah, Sean, after scoring a dismal score of 52, what was required from the Essequibo bowlers was a lot of discipline, a lot of control. We didn't see that.
As the sun streamed down here at the Everest ground, nice breeze coming across. Gonzalez is the bowler. Barrington waits, and he's nudges this one down to short fine leg.
That's it.
Trying to be innovative.
Keep going, Mark.
The bowler Mark Gonzalez, a bit of a short seamer. The wicketkeeper is actually up to the stumps, even though he's taking a long run.
Keep going.
And I think the reason for that, Delvin, because Barrington was batting way out the crease. But the keeper has to be mindful he doesn't have on a helmet.
Oh, that's excellent.
And initially would have been batting out of his crease because this is not the type of pace that would trouble a batsman like Shemroy Barrington. Maybe just acknowledging that the ball is holding up a bit in the wicket and just wanting it to come on a bit more.
Barrington, a very clever cricketer.
That's it. Get that.
Just pushing himself outside the line of the off stump to negate that LBW possibility. Didn't quite connect.
It's a good over so far. 3 dot balls. And he got an edge. Let's wait and see if he's going to come down to third man where the man feels. We'll wait to see any signal coming from the umpire. He certainly did get an edge there. Didn't take him by the keeper because he was up. Maybe if he was back.
Yeah, well, he took the gamble to stand up to restrict the batter to his popping crease, making it more difficult to take those catches off of the faint edges, Sean.
Yes, but good bowling here by Gonzalez. Good over, very good over for him and Essequibo. 1 run so far in this over. 1 leaguer delivery left. The score 38 without loss. This is over number 5 coming up at the halfway stage.
Can Gonzalez get a consolation wicket?
One.
It's driven down the ground by Andrew Light Jr. for a single. The over comes to a conclusion. 39 without loss. Demerara in pursuit of 53 for victory.
Came back for a second run. So 2 runs added there to the score and to Andrew Light, bringing up the end of the over. It was a bit of sloppy feeling down on the long off side. As we see, Andrew Light, he's on 12 from 14. Shemroy Barrington going good, 24 from 16 deliveries. The score is 40 without loss at the end of over number 5.
Sean, I was having a conversation with Mr. Roger Harper a few weeks ago about the importance of fielding. I think it really is an aspect of cricket that a lot of the youngsters in particular take for granted, and it transcends in their career when they're mature. You got to be able to take it seriously, when you first start playing cricket, make fielding a priority, do your drills, do your catching.
That's one department you can't run from. As they know, we got 3 departments: batting, bowling, and fielding. And fielding is one that you must, no matter which part of the field you are, you must strive to have your feeling up there. And that's a biggie. Short and pull down to the square leg boundary for 4. It's a good shot there by Shemroy Barrington. That one was dug in short there by the bowler, by Austin. Switch ends. And Barrington quickly on top of that one and pulling it out to the square leg boundary for 4. That takes the score now to 44 without loss. So Austin seems to have some pace. Looks good. But better advice to just, carry it up a little.
Yes, he's got to mind his length.
And that's high up into the air. It's going. Will it be caught? Let's watch and see. Drop there on the man at long on. That was long time in the air. A difficult catch. The breeze got the ball swirling in the air, and the fielder make a meal of it down on the long on boundary.
Yeah, those are never easy. Got to be able to judge it properly. A lot of time we see fielders overrun it.
You have to be mindful that the breeze that is coming towards you. So good bowling here by Raydon Austin. And that one is smacked through extra cover for 4 by Andrew Light Jr. Beautiful shot there.
Team Demerara looking to wrap things up in this over. They now require just 4 for a victory. Quite a comprehensive victory here at the Everest Sports Club ground. It's Caribbean Airlines Village Cricket. It's T10. A lot of excitement, a lot of action. We're in our very first fixture. It's about to come to a conclusion. Demerara on the brink of a 10-wicket victory.
So Delvin Shamroy Barrington, and no doubt 2 legals every left in this over. I think he would want to finish it in this over.
Most definitely. The question is, where is he going to look to hit this one? The answer, over mid-wicket for 6.
And that's a Caribbean Airlines maximum. What a shot. Shamroy Barrington, the man from last year who was the best. Finishing it nicely here for the Demerara team. So a good start for Demerara side. They're well and truly on. So they will wait to play Berbice in the 3rd match. But Essequibo will have their work cut out with the 2nd match against Berbice coming up shortly.
Yeah, most definitely. They're going to be looking to bounce back, having lost here against Demerara. Shamroy Barrington definitely showing the kind of form he is in. A message to the Berbicians, who we know Demerara and Berbice, they've got an age-old rivalry. We're going to see them face off in the very last fixture today.
Delvin, it's a clinical performance here by the Demerara side. To start with, by winning the toss, inserting Essequibo to bat. Their fast bowler did a good job, and their fielders was excellent in the field, having effected 3 runouts. Each bowler had a good spell of bowling, 2 overs. I think the maximum runs came up of overs is in the spell is about 8 runs. And then to crown it off now, they've dominated the batting here by scoring these runs without loss.
Yeah, it really did look like the bowlers had individual plans. You know, we saw Dexter George looking to bowl full and straight. We saw young Gomes a bit back of a length. Both very effective, but in different ways. And, you know, it's good to see when a team can have that vision as it relates to how they wish to execute and, you know, come out and execute quite superbly as Team Demerara would have done today. Good leadership. And, of course, a captain is only as good as his support team. So good support. And once again, congratulations to Demerara for this victory.
And then the next match is between Essequibo and Berbice. But good bowling by Anand Bharat, as well as the young under 19, John Prasad. He came in and bowled well. And I must say kudos to the curators for this pitch. Nice bunks, nice carry for the Pacers. And I think the Pacers really do enjoy this pitch as we look forward for the 2nd game coming up. Because Essequibo, they fell for 52. Demerara 56 without loss. As you see, Prem North is the top scorer with 70. Fredericks came in with 10 and Otis Roberts with 5. Jamal Gomes outstanding, as I said, 1 for 8. Yudhisthira Prasad 1 for 11. John Prasad 1 for 8 from 2 overs. And then to crown it off, Shamroy Barrington 35. And Demerara won by 10 wickets. Andrew Light chipped in with 17. So it's a good opening pair. Not too bad bowling from Austin. A bit of pace. Could have had a wicket, but had a catch drop off of the bowling. 25 runs came off his 1.5 overs. Otis Roberts, none for 7, and Gonzalez, none for 8. So we'll take a break, and we'll get back to you in the 2nd match, where Berbice will versus Essequibo.
check the passport because we are about to give out a Caribbean Airlines ticket to one, I cannot say lucky person, one gifted person. Spectators will take the ball and hit the stumps. We will win yourself an airline ticket to one of the Caribbean Airlines destinations. Spectators, not players, anyone in the crowd who would like to have a chance to bowl and have a chance to win, this is it. Hit the middle right now. Our Caribbean Airlines drops are in the middle. Bowl to win. Spectators only, no cricketers. Cricketers, you will jet off one more to play on June 1.
You let a man come roll a thing.
Spectators.
You let a man mash it down, you can't let a thing come raise the stuff.
Oh, yes, the line building up already.
When you like, give a baby, go roll back.
Yes,
I can't
true.
say you're not done already. Not done already.
Did someone say, Mr. Bram? Did someone say,
You're
Mr.
not going to do that.
Bram?
You think I'm mash down.
Okay.
Go for it.
Okay, my king will have a chance.
Them a control all through the game. That's very hard.
No ball overhand. Oh, Rafi, oh, you're talking about Rafi. Join the line.
Ready there?
Look trouble now with him. He prepared to. That is qualified immediately. Let me see who can bowl straight. Next one bowl straight. Let's go, guys. I told you to be fun. Because it's just one ticket, it means the first person to hit the stumps will win. But it's not boarding line, it's at the back.
Is it Corey?
You think you can bowl? Bowl straight, turn the line. Win a ticket. Have more points. We're all winners. First say one, two, hit the stumps. Congratulations to the team.
No miss spend the ball, the basketball to your hand. So I try to go the basketball to your hand.
are ready for match number 2. Escape will be back in action against Burpees this time. Short while we see the young players emerging for the toss. The captains stand by as well.
money.
Yeah, and the commissioner get bad name.
Commissioner condemn them too. They get money too.
They get money too. What's gone?
Demerara for
That is why the
winning
people
the
say.
game.
That is why the people say you gotta go.
Ball off champion Dr. McGarrow.
It's going to take money from people too. You know, do nothing.
How you
I
feeling?
can't
The
understand.
champion, the first champion today. Just got the boarding pass. How you feeling?
Prisoner, yeah.
EPP get them so score.
Huh?
EPP get them so.
Everybody saying so, you know, the government slack.
I was saying earlier that one of our colleagues, one of your good friends as well, was a fortunate winner last year. I guess we're all winners. Not going to be for the Caribbean Nights Village Cricket. What will you tell your friends who's returning today for this Caribbean Nights starting to We have many ideas. You wanted to go to Trinidad and Tobago first. You wanted to go to Grenada next. Eventually settle for Barbados. Where will you go? I was wanting to go to Grenada. Jamaica. All right, so we have another ticket to give away a bit later on. You may be able to join Dr. McGarrell on that flight. Doc, enjoy. Thank you. We have the player of the match as well from the opening game. None other than batter for Demerara, Shamroy Barrington. Shamroy about to receive his player of the match award from Anthony Dianrad of the Ghana Cricket Board. Certainly feeling like a champion again. Back to the run last year. The championship. No.
Huh?
They say class is permanent, form is temporary. So with the injury, still managed to get the runs. How did the pitch play?
You bring fucking some replace with it and I'm physically.
So make duck yesterday, so.
Yeah. They're not ready yet. So not ready yet. I want.
And an opening victory. Always time to get up and
know how.
How is that feel? It's very important. Almost again. Your experience last year, not only winning in Ghana, winning in Trinidad and Tobago. How was that?
Cricket is not the game anymore. Huh? Not the game anymore. You can't come and play football. Can't believe in the game. The games anymore. You play the game, not all. You got it wrong.
Get some rest. You're back in action against Burpees. If you could pick a team that will win the next game, Esquivo against Burpees.
Yeah, they got it wrong. That game and the fucking money you have perform.
All right, so play the match in the first Barrington for Demerara. We have match in a couple of minutes. Stay with us. Match number 2 loading. So we have the news from the toss. Burbies won the toss. What will you do, sir, and why?
We decided to take the field first because looking at the condition and everything, and we stuck to our bowling. We said not bowling, I said that we these facts and things. The points, two, and then Bobby's power and the issue.
Go for the procedure. Good luck. No way. You have to bounce back. You have to come big. 52 was not 122. Where did it go wrong in the first game? So you have to bat first again. I'm sure you're going to target 120 again. The bowling looked a bit ordinary against the Mara. Guess what? You're working that as well. Alright, good luck. It's a must-win game. Go hard. News from the middle. Furbies, they've won the toss, and they have access to go to bat first. Match number 2, 12:15 start. It's time for you to pack up your feet, take a drink, and get ready for some action in a matter of minutes.
With Caribbean Airlines, it's a flight full of love. Come on board our plane, fly with the stars up above. Any destination is a celebration. Welcome home. With Caribbean Airlines, we fly at night or morning. Look, the moon gone sleeping. Everything you needed on departure or arrival. Caribbean Airlines don't want no rival, so I feel like a flight to Port of Spain. Pack a bag and take a trip again to be with friends and family. Caribbean Airlines is home. Welcome home. Welcome home. I feel like a flight to JFK. Take a trip across the 7 seas to be with friends and family. Caribbean Airlines is home. Welcome home. Welcome home. No wasting time for it. Fly to Jamaica, head to St. Lucia, then to Grenada, fly to Barbados, Guyana to Tobago, wherever the mass play. Caribbean takes we day. Caribbean Airlines in we DNA. When Auntie calling, tell her we coming. We go be on stage. Caribbean Airlines first place. Fly with Caribbean, feel the warmth of the sun. All our way is one. Caribbean takes we above. We fly at night or morning. Look, the moon gone sleeping. Everything you needed on departure or arrival. Caribbean Airlines don't want no rival, so I feel like a flight to Port of Spain.
Good afternoon, good day. Welcome back to the Everest ground, where we're going to see the second match. Borbies coming up against Essequibo. We understand Borbies won the toss and asked Essequibo to take for a strike. As the sun continues to stream down here at the Everest ground, we've witnessed the first game where Demerara won handsomely against the Essequibians. And now with me this afternoon is none other than Dr. Ronaldo McGarrell, who I must congratulate for bowling at the stumps and winning his boarding pass for the Caribbean Airlines. Good afternoon to you, Ronaldo.
Hi, good afternoon. Thank you. I don't know when last I've bowled a ball, but as soon as they announced the competition, I said, okay, let me be first in line. I got there second, but fortunately, the first person missed the stump, and I tried a thing, as you would say, and I got through. So yeah, I'm very happy. I have to take some time now and decide where I want to go. I have a year to decide, so lots of time to think.
You're always surprising yourself, Ronaldo. You're always very good at surprising yourself. And now you're the doctor. I got to say the doctor of all things. He's a commentator, scorer, technician, umpire, match referee, and everything in sport. Teacher. Well done, Dr. McGarrell. So we see the two batters at the crease for Essequibo. And the man with the ball in his hand. And we're going to get the names of the batter in a minute. And Borbies is going to start from the bottom end, or from the southern end. Borbies in the red and black, coming up against the yellow and blue. A nice breeze coming across. So Fredericks, is it? Tracy is facing. And the bowler, we have the name of the bowler in a minute. Ramatar comes in and bowls the first delivery, and that one is well on target. Tracy coming down and pushing it down in front of him. And there is no run. Correction, Fredericks, Ryan Fredericks, left-hander. So it's Fredericks and Kellon Tracy opening the batting. So, Ronaldo, we're well into the second match here.
Yeah, Fredericks, one of the two batters for Escobar getting into double figures in the last game. Nicely flicked away into the gap. There's no one behind square. the man for the square has to run all the way around. He can't get there. So the first boundary for Essequibo, much better start than in the previous game. That's what the captain wants. He's leading from front now.
Well, I think he decided he will start it from the top. And what a way to get off the mark in the first over. So 4 without loss. So we'll hope that Essequibo can put up a better total here in this match.
Yeah, we saw 52 not being enough in that first game. Demerara easily chasing that down. Essequibo have another chance now to set a target. Set a total. They'll be looking for far more than 52 after a good start. Helped on its way. That's gone. Is that gone all the way? Yes, it has. Just over the fine leg ropes there. And they're already up to 10.
Yes, that's a Caribbean maximum, a Caribbean Airlines maximum there for Fredericks. As we see the Venture Ramatar, the left-hand bowler operating over the wicket to the left-handed batters. And Fredericks doing well there. 2 boundaries, a maximum and a boundary, taking the score onto 10 without loss.
Yeah, immediate pressure for Ramatar. Once again, but this time doesn't pick the gap, but he gets a single. Fredericks off the flying start.
Yes, and that is what you want from any T10 match. You want a good start, especially the first over. Could tell you how the game would pan out, how the innings would pan out for the side. But let's hope that it continues, because we have Kellon Tracy now, the right-handed batter, who would take strike now from the left-hander, the Venture Ramutar. Still operating over the wicket.
Oh, I heard that edge from Tilly up here. Very sharp catch there by the keeper. The first one going down, and Tracy once again not, putting a lot of pressure on the scoreboard or the scorers. He feels again, but it's a good catch from the keeper.
And that ball was just pitched just on about the off stump, and he went through to go through the onside, and the keeper didn't take it clean. It fell in his lap. But nevertheless, hold on to send Tracy back to the pavilion.
Yeah, the outside edge there. A bit of a bobble, but all's well, it ends well. That's another look at it.
So Ramatar strikes for Borbis. Well bowled. So the first over produced a wicket. The first over produced 10 runs on a wicket. Still 2 legal deliveries left. Nice breeze coming across, and the sun is streaming down here at the Everest ground.
Yeah, we had a slight threat a bit earlier this morning. Bit of a drizzle, but we carried on, and it's good to see those clouds break and just drift away. Lovely sunshine. And that breeze, of course, as usual here at Everest. Very cool, calming, relaxing. How's the trees dancing?
Ronaldo, I must say that the AccuWeather is quite right, because after we had some rain earlier last week, it did say we had sun from about Thursday, Friday, and sun up to today. Seeing sun up to about Tuesday or thereabout, and we're hoping that it can hold as Ramatar in and bowls to the bat is stroke it back down to mid off and no run. So that's the end of the first over. Essequibo 11 for 1.
And we're coming off of the Easter vacation. The kiddies will head back to school tomorrow. I think maybe this one didn't have enough fun throughout the vacation. Wants a bit more. See the kites in the air. These are 2 teams. The 2 playing 11s today.
Essequibo making a fine change, bringing in Trevor Garraway and Ronaldo Singh, the under 19. So Ronaldo, I have to trouble you here. You've won the ticket. I know you haven't planned as yet, but you should have something in your head where you want to go.
That's a good question. I want to go everywhere. I always loved traveling and moving around the Caribbean, especially. I always wanted to go to St. Lucia and Grenada. So those are two, places at the top of the list. Been to Trinidad already, so I don't think I'll take this ticket now and go to Trinidad again. Been to Barbados, but I have to now try someplace new. But definitely very excited, and I have to do some planning.
Yes, 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 yes. And there's another stint coming up, I think, with the catching, another event to win a ticket. And your good friend there, Mice, we're looking to see if he win that ticket. As we watch Subhan holds to Fredericks. No run.
You mentioned Mice. He was the individual that went before me in that competition. Unlucky, but he has another chance later on today.
I hope he gets through because since last year he's trying. Here comes Abdul and bowls to Fredericks. Not one taken high up on the bat. Driving back.
Bit of surprise bounce there. Fredericks there signaling as well. Bounce surprised him. But much more positive approach by the Escobar boys this time. I shouldn't say boys, men.
Straight back to the ball and he can't take a catch. Just try to rebound it and they try to get a run out at the same time. So Fredericks living a little dangerous there. So good bowling here so far by Abdul.
Exciting cricket. Pitch top delivery, hit back powerfully. Look at that. Parry in it. Couldn't get the rebound catch. And look at that. Chance to run out as well. The flick between the legs, but non-strike had enough time to get back in. Edged away. And that's a chance. A chance to Fredericks. Looking to be expansive. And look at Subhan, dejected. Knows that was an opportunity.
So good bowling here by Subhan. Every ball created a chance. So good start here for him and Borbis.
In the previous over, keeper taking a brilliant catch. This time couldn't hold on. Chance gone a begging.
So a bit of advice there coming from Ramatar. And it's going to be Gonzalez. Mark Gonzalez is going to face now. Right-handed Mark Gonzalez. Seems to batting on middle stump. And he's driving hard out to mid-off, no run. So good bowling here. This is a good over by Abdul Subhan. 12 for 1.
Just one of this over so far. Lovely sight. We're up here in the commentary box. We always get the best views. Nicely flicked away.
And he's caught at short mid-wicket. That's a wicket there. Subhan was looking for that wicket. Every ball was created a chance. And he finally got it in his last delivery. So well done to Borbis, Subhan and Borbis. Abdul Subhan.
Yeah, I think Gonzalez was trying to hit this one a bit too hard. I think he would have been better served looking for placement rather than power. Unfortunately, placing it directly or straight to the man in short mid-wicket. And he's disappointed. Look at that, the show of emotion. He knows wickets falling here could spell trouble for Escobar. So after a good start, 2 wickets gone already. After the second over, they're 12 for 2.
Yeah, and the 12 runs came off the bat of Fredericks. As you can see, he's on 12, so the score is 12 for 2. The other 2 batters went without scoring. So good start here for the Borbisian. After a good start by the first over for the SU Caribbeans. So Borbis came back. And both bowlers effecting wicket. As the other batter now strolled to the crease as Yusuf Khan. So SU Caribbean in a spotter border.
The Barbicians showing that fighting spirit. And that's the nature of the game. It's a game between bat and ball, a battle between bat and ball. Even if you're hit for a few boundaries and they score a few runs off you over, you can always bounce back and get their wicket. And bowlers, they always say, whoever laughs the best.
We're gonna see the changes being ringing already. A new bowler is gonna come into the attack from the bottom end. Look like a bit of spin. And remember that this is the Caribbean Village Cricket T10 tournament in here in Guyana at the Everest ground. And the county that wins this tournament will go on to play in Trinidad. That day will be on the 1st of June. Matura. Umesh Matura. Look like a left arm spin Ronaldo.
Purvis produced a lot of left arm spinners, especially in the recent past. I think the most promising or the headliner right now would be Gudikish Moti, but of course you can't forget Versami Pamal.
And then going back to the Vinjub, Versami Pamal. Left arm spin.
No white signal there. The ball maybe brushing maybe the strap of the pad. Long to sweep that one. A bit of a misfield allows them to come through for the run. Umpire Abbas Hussein, the officiating umpire, the standing umpire there from number 70 Village. He along with Moses Ramfall. They were the two standing umpires yesterday for the inter-county match. It was the under 19 inter-county match.
Yeah.
So lots of cricket.
They're the village umpires, as we call them. But Umesh Matura, he's going to come around the wicket to the right-handed Yusuf Khan. And there's a short third man, a man at point, a man sweeping on the boundary cover. No doubt, yes, long off. A man out at the mid-wicket boundary. And Khan just turned this nicely off the legs. They're looking for two. They're going for one, but Frederick says no. So the score now moves to 14 for 2. This is over number 3.
Yeah, Escobar can't fall back into that same hole that they found themselves in that first encounter. They had a good start, lots of few wickets, but they can't afford to just sit back and just knock it around. They have to get some boundaries. Before you know it, those 10 overs are over. Nicely worked. Flicked away into the gap. I don't think it will reach the boundary. Oh, it does it. Very close to that boundary. So wait the signal. Yes. Umpire Abbas now signals 4. Slight misfield. Was bobbled through the hands and they have just brushed the ropes. So not a boundary testable.
Yes, Fredericks will have to bat right through here. All 10 overs he will have to bat if they're going to get close to 100 and over. He's pulled him! Matura strikes as Fredericks go for a good heave and crashed into the off stump. Let's watch the replay.
Yeah, he has to go for 17, looking to put some pressure on a young leg spinner. Left arm spinner, sorry. Look at this. A bit of drift. A bit of turn as well. Hitting halfway up that off stump. Look at the motion. This is what you want to see in village cricket. All the professionals with all the elaborate celebrations. But when we go down to the village cricket, that's when you see celebrations.
Yes. And Ronaldo, they believe that if a left-hand batter is batting, it's difficult for the left-hand bowler to get a wicket. And I always go against that. You know what I mean? Why is it that is a belief?
Well, I always talk about matchups, but I mean, on any given day, a bowler can perform or not. Any given day, a batter could take the game away as well. So even though the stats and the matchups have some bearing on our game, it's not everything.
So Matura bowling and bowling well. So 3 wickets down for Essequibo. And batsmen are going to and from the pavilion. He has one league of delivery left in this over, in the third over of the innings. And Austin is the batter now. He's going to come between the umpire and the stumps. In a long time I haven't seen this. And he's coming forward respectfully and push it back. Just nudge it down right there for the keeper to come and pick up. When last you see a bowler between the umpire and the stumps?
It's been a while. It's been a while. Raiden Austin didn't get a chance to bat in the first game. He's been promoted in at number 5. That's evidence of the strong breeze blowing across from a northeasterly direction. Has the flags fluttering, both the Caribbean Airlines flag and the golden arrowhead in the background.
Yes, and they say welcome home to the Caribbean Village Cricket. And we're here with the T10 match of it. We're going to see another change of bowling from the top end. Kevon Jawahir.
You good.
So he's making adjustment. He's going to put the short fine leg, bring it over to the short third man area.
Kevin Jawa here. He's a maths teacher. Just now you see him setting his field, getting the angles right. Sometimes you have to use, your profession and the things you're good at and apply it to the game of cricket.
So maybe he's going to bowl some algebra. Here he comes. In and bowls. And that one is hit over the top of point, but the man is out at his point boundary. And gets a single. And it's a no ball signal by the umpire. The first free hit in this innings and in the match.
You don't want to be bowling no balls.
Is it the fielders out to the circle? I wonder. You have 1, 2, 3, 4 men, 5 men out on the boundary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. Let's wait and see if we get a touch onto that. But it's coming down to the short fine leg area. The man from square leg has to run wrong. And they come back for 2. So no signal coming from the umpire. So that's 2 runs off the bat. So the score now moves to 22 for 3 in over number 4.
Yeah, Austin was looking to heave this over backward square, but very fast delivery from Jawa here. This time, lots of flight.
Good boy.
The one before, very fast, quick, but this one slowed it up, gave it some flight, and extracted a bit of turn, beating Austin. Once again, I repeated that last delivery. This is what you want to see from a leg spinner.
Definitely. Good control after his no ball. Good control. And Ronaldo, the year is moving very quickly. Just now we have the CPL here.
Another one darted into the legs. I think this time it might be leg bias. Yes. Umpire Dolchant Nagasar from Essequibo. It's good to see the umpires as well coming from all 3 counties. Mr. Nagasar from Essequibo, Abbas Hussein from Berbice. Nicely swept away all along the ground. Another single. And the third eye, Stefan Josiah coming from Demerara. So it's good to see, umpires coming from each county.
Yes, that's always good to have the umpires, using them from the different counties. And he punches this one through point. The man on the boundary comes off and fields. Limit the batsman to 1. The score is now 25 for 3 at the end of 4 overs. So Essequibo being inserted here by Borbis, and they're 25 for 3. After the first over yielded 10 runs, we saw 2 quick wickets went down, and then just recently the 3rd wicket. So these two will need to build a partnership here, see if they can bat up to the 10 over. They'll need to get as close to 100 if they're going to pose any threat to the Borbisians.
Yeah, speaking of umpires, Mr. Messiah, today we had the WICUA, or WICUA, the West Indies Council of Umpires, the level 2 examination here in Guyana. So persons who are pursuing umpiring as a career, they had their exams this morning. Should be completed by now. So I look forward to seeing all these success stories as we get more umpires into the system.
And that's a big hit. Is in the air. Could it be caught? Let's watch and see. Yes, he takes the catch. So Matura strikes again. And Austin goes. And Burbis on a high. 25 for 4.
Yeah, we saw this in the first game for Escobar. Lots of wickets falling, one after the other. Austin looking to go big. Didn't get all of it. Initially, I thought it might have gone all the way. Meaty song off the bat, but couldn't find the distance. An easy catch for the long off fielder. So number 4 down, just 25 on the board.
So once again, Ronaldo, Essequibo is found wanting here in terms of batting. They seem to have a reasonable bowling attack, but the batting is lacking. And the batting now coming in with Yusuf Khan. They will really, really have to do something special for Essequibo. So I want to say good afternoon to all who's watching around in the Caribbean, in North America, right here in Guyana, in Georgetown, in Borbis, in Essequibo. All the cricket enthusiasts, must say good afternoon to the Guyana Cricket Board, President and the Executive of the Guyana Cricket Board, to the East Bank Board, the Georgetown Board, the Western Board, all make up the Demerara County. Players coming from the different associations to make up the Demerara side, East Coast, West Demerara, East Bank, and in the Georgetown area. So Umesh Matura continues, and Moses just nudge it in the onside, and the man from long on comes up on fields. Limit the batsman to 1. Ooh, that one ricocheted off the shin of the fielder there. So 26, is it? 26 for 4.
Typical village cricket style, you'd say, Rob, it is yours.
And talking about village cricket, Ronaldo, back in the days, you play in the streets and you use a drum cover. And when you hear bang, you don't have to look back, you just hear the song bang, you get bowled. Or sometimes you play with a tire with no middle, you gotta put something in the middle to sometimes the ball pass through, you don't know if you've been bowled or not. And this is down the pitch he comes. Get a leading edge going out towards the short third man area, and they're coming back for 2. Sometimes you play in the yard. When the ball hit the fence, there's the boundary.
Oh, the yard is out.
Oh, the yard is out.
You spoke about that drum cover. When you're hearing the bang, you're out. I can tell you as a wicket keeper, sometimes I would just give the drum cover a little tap. Especially if the bat has been batting too long.
Yeah.
No ball.
Wow.
Second time we see a spinner bowl and no ball in this match.
And there were lots of cricket on the streets, I could tell you, where I live, and even to other streets, you see cricket being played on a certain corner. This street versus that street. You know. But now, there's hardly any ever cricket on the street these days. So Matur in his second over, 2 for 11 so far. And that's a biggie. It's going to be caught, but it's a free hit. He takes the catch, and the batsman is looking for 2, but the return is on its way. See, he didn't make good use of it. He just get 1 off of it.
Yeah, he needed a bit more distance to get it over the ropes. But decent feeling, good feeling by Burby so far.
So Torda 1 for 4, coming up at the halfway stage. 2 legal deliveries left in the 5th over. As some field changes being made in the field. Maintaining that short third man. The man comes wrong at square leg. Back with a square. Tour between the umpire and the stumps. And that's in the air, but it's going to land safely. The man coming off the, as we say, the cow corner area. And limit the batsman to 1. So the score is now 32 for 4. And at the end of this over, we'll bring in my good friend Inderjeet Prasad. He's going to take you through for the second half of this innings. As Matura comes in, operating over the wicket, left-hander. And that's going out towards. Would he take the catch? No, he didn't get there. 1 bounce straight out to the man at long on. And batsman get 1. That brings up the... Oh, they get an overthrow there. A little bit of sloppiness there by Borbis. And brings 2 more runs to the score. The score is what? 34 for 4 at the end of over number 5.
All right, so 34 for the loss of 4. 5 overs gone. They're scoring at 6.8 runs. I'm sure they will want to do better in this second half. Essequibo, they have struggled with the bat in the first game. The struggle continues here. But I think they're in a better position because that projected score is 68 in comparison to what happened in the first game. Hello to you, my good friend Neblet.
Yeah, good afternoon, Inderjeet. A bit better than they were doing in the previous match, Essequibo, nonetheless. I still feel as though they would be disappointed at this start.
That's tossed up, a swing bottom edge here by Khan. Didn't get the kind of contact he wanted it. When you see ball floated up like that, your eyes are lit up. You tend to hit it too hard. This is understandable at the village level.
Most definitely. Yusuf Khan is not the biggest of lads. He seems to be naturally aggressive though.
So you want to make up for height with the bat?
Yeah, we've seen quite a few pocket rockets in the sport of cricket. Temba Bavuma before him to Tender Taibu.
I think if they're walking in and see somebody like Neblet with a ball in his hand, it's like a little matchstick looking up at a giant.
If you know anything about Neblet coming in with the ball, it's from a very short run.
Well, there's a loud shout here. Chance for a run out. Hits the stump. Has he gone? They're going back for the third here. The umpire hasn't made any decision. Hits the stump at this end, and this is the end where he's given the marching order. Oh my God, village cricket is alive.
Yeah, a lot happening in that delivery. Could have been out at the opposite end, eventually given out at the striker's end.
Well, from our vantage point, was the bat in the air? Well, Sion, our score is asking which one of the wicket end he got to run out. I think it has to be the one at the southern end. Well, the umpire is the boss out in the middle. He made the decision and he has to go. Well, there was a comedy of errors. I remember my days playing cricket in the village. So much fun. And there was it again. But one good thing came out of that is that the balls are hitting the stumps via returns. Those are good signs. But look at it on the replay here. Ever so close. Has he gotten the bat inside? Well, somebody say touch and go. Well, 34 for the loss of 4.
And just as we were alluding a bit to his height, young Yusuf Khan really could have used a bit of extra legs there.
And had no problem borrowing a part from you, Neblet. Tossed up again, and this is driven nicely. Left the bat in a hurry, but there's protection out on the cover boundary. Just the single. One more will be added onto that total. They won't want to lose quick wickets in a hurry here this afternoon. Every run counts for them.
The Burby spin is being used to good effect so far. Jahi just conceding 7 runs off of his 9 deliveries. 2 wickets going in favor of Umesh Mathura.
Coming off the pad of the keeper this time, down the leg side. In fact, the pad of the batter, they get the single. The leg spinner is not afraid to toss up the ball whatsoever. And here is where great fun is being experienced, both on the field and off the field as well, in the stands.
Yeah, leg spin. Not only at village cricket, it's quite difficult to negotiate at any level really once the ball is landing, as this one goes down the leg side and it trickles into the boundary. Umpire signals runs.
Yes, it came off the bat, and that's because it was pushed through by Kevin Jawahir. Clipped the bat. Nobody out at the long leg boundary. And that had 4 written all over it. The leg spinner straying down the leg side. He hails from the west coast of Berbice. Kevin Jawahir. Well, that was almost like a lollipop there. And in T10, you're in the 6th over. You want to go after that. Just don't want to leave it alone. Was it a reverse sweep? Was it a reverse switch? That was a reverse haluba, you'll say. Went for all his might, missed it. 6 overs gone. It's 42 for the loss of 5 Essequibo.
Attempting a bit of innovation there.
Now, when we played village cricket and school cricket, there were a number of benches that we used to be the wicket. You torn it for the side. Our friends used barrel covers. We use all of that as well. There's a special tree, the monkey apple tree. We used to cut those and, make them into stumps. They last a very, very long time. And you feel like a king after owning a cricket ball or a bat. Have you ever gotten bowled and then complained that you weren't ready? You own the ball, you pick the ball and you gone home?
Most definitely.
cricket in the country. Frederick's made 17. Garaway here is on 5. And Moses is on 4. Jahawir, none for 12. He complete 2 overs. Well, yes, Neblet said he did that. He carry away the bat, he carry away the ball. Vex up and leave the pitch and go home. And in countryside gaff, me not play with you again. As a swing into the onside here of the bat of Moses. They will get 1. For a big man, he isn't really connecting with the bat here. You need to make some connections.
Yeah, definitely not timing it as well as he would hope to be. But let me tickle your brains a little bit, Indrajit.
Go right ahead.
Are you familiar with the village cricketing term Arigi?
Arigi? Nah, tell me, explain that to me.
Well, just in an effort to justify my claims of not being ready after being bowled, usually when you want a bit of a loosener, a bit of a testing delivery, you request a riggy. So maybe you could have told the bowler, I requested a riggy, but I didn't hear.
Yes, I understand that. I understand that. Davindra Lal, sir. There's a swung that's high in the air. Is going to clear the field just by the cameraman away from him. That's a massive blow of Garaway. That's a Caribbean Airlines maximum. And for once, somebody has actually made great connection. That has brought up the 50-55. And I heard Sean telling you something just now. Will you mind let the cat out of the bag?
Yeah, he's saying that the riggy, as we're speaking of, it has actually transcended into the Masters League in India, and you cannot be dismissed on the very first delivery of any innings.
Ah, that's good to hear. Really? Are you saying that Dr. Ronaldo ticket he got from Caribbean Airlines is not valid until he get his second one? It's all fun in the comebacks. That's what you get with FL Sports. Short and back, looking to chop through point. He missed everything, went through to the keeper.
Trevon Garway known for being a big hitter, a fast bowler, but of course even in his days of playing first class cricket, very useful down the order.
Big swing and a miss here once again. 7 overs gone. Is it 49? I thought the 50 had come up. It's 49 for the loss of 5 actually. Yeah, we were chatting about, village cricket as you look at the scorecard there. Frederick 17, the top scorer so far. Tracy didn't trouble the scorers. So too Gonzalez, 7 to Khan. Austin made 3. Moses on 5. Garaway's on 11. 49 for 5. Just 6 extras. They've been very disciplined in that arena.
Yeah, in T10, you don't want to be giving away a lot of extras. So it's good when your bowlers and your fielders can have that discipline. Minimizing wides, no balls, minimizing overthrows.
So what a wonderful coconut palm day. Looking a little bit bare though. Not too much, not any coconut on that whatsoever. In the countryside, we used to wait when the rain falls. We had lots of mud dams. And we used to ensure that we daub it with our hands. Became very, very smooth. You loose the bumper ball there, which used to go through at a terrific pace. You miss your run-up, you slide, and you actually end up straight into the stumps. Real fun. And here's where Caribbean Airlines must be complimented for putting their brand with village cricket. It means a lot. You imagine hundreds and hundreds of boys and men play at the village level. This is giving them something to play for. Great incentives. You get a chance to travel the region, go to foreign soil, and showcase your talent.
Yeah, for sure. If you speak to a lot of successful cricketers from Guyana, they all started at some point in the neighborhoods, in the streets, in the villages. And there's a format of village cricket in Guyana that I think We need to go back to a little bit more. It helps in running between the wickets, a format called one tip, two tip.
Yes, all of us played that. One tip, two tip. That was terrific fun, man.
Yeah, essentially, you're compelled to run once you connect with the delivery.
Yes, sir. And today, even at the first class level, all you see is block and block and block and block. Well, he's slicing this one in the air. That's going to fall safe. And they'll take the single. Have you ever played with a homemade ball called the kataki? You ever hear about that?
Never heard of it.
You know about the gamma cherry tree?
I know about the gamma cherry
right?
tree.
So you look at the gamma cherry tree and you'll see they have a tree spring fork. And we used to cut that and shape it beautiful with cutlass. Smooth, smooth, smooth. And we used to play with that. Our first taste of overhand cricket. Yeah. Well, he was backing away, shout for leg before. Comes down to find third man. And they took a single leg by signal by the umpire. And we used to take those jute bags, paddy bags, and stitch them nicely, put busy inside of them. And you made pads. But we hadn't anything in those days to protect that place where the sun didn't shine. So you had to ensure you protect that by your technique.
Yeah, when you wanted to play, nothing really stopped you.
Well, where did that one hit? There were clicks and clicks, and maybe the pad outside the leg stump and then into the keeper. How did that miss the stump?
By the narrowest of margins.
Yeah, another coat of varnish would have done it for the bowler. Devendra Ramutar.
Enjoying cricket here at Everest, reminiscing on those days of village cricket in our own communities. Indrajit just speaking of what he used to use as a ball as Essequibo picks up yet another single. I see Delroy Jacobs, he's the manager of Team Essequibo. He attended the same primary school as I did, St. Gabriel's, and something we did with the chubby bottles was to put a bit of sand inside and bowl from a short distance.
Yes, anything you could have put hands on, you played cricket. Again, missing one outside the line of the off stump here. And Sion played all kinds of cricket. I saw him whispering to you. What was he telling you? Laughter. Had to be something wicked. 52 for 5. You know what, number 8? No, man, you could have gone at that one there. Nobody down a third man, but he allows it to go. The over's been completed, 8 gone. 52 for the loss of 5.
Can I get you anything today?
Do you have tamarind ball?
Sure.
Thank you. Hey, try one.
Enjoy taking tamarind ball.
Every one of a place that they're attached to. They beat at your heart just like a patch through. No matter how you circumnavigate around the globe, you always feel like running back to.
They say home is where the heart is. So welcome home. Welcome home.
That's Caribbean Airlines Welcome Home Village Cricket under their brand. Caribbean Airlines T10 Village Cricket. And here is where you must be. We're talking about an era here, Nebo, when cricket was played in every corner, the street, the backyards, even the yards, every opening here in Guyana, the sugarcane fields, the rice fields, you name it. Cricket was the topic. Cricket then was the natural blood of the Guyanese, and I think that happened across the Caribbean as well. Today we talk about gadgets. You know, so many gadgets, so much time is being spent on them. Life has changed.
I think it has a bit to do with the fact that the West Indies are not on top at the moment. I think growing up in the early 80s, you know, after West Indies winning 2 World Cups in 75 and 79 and making a third finals in 83, you know, there was a bit of pride among Caribbean people and young people to represent the West Indies. As this one goes in the air, is he going to take the catch? He settles and he tips it over the boundary. Looks to be 6 in digit.
Well, that's going to be 4 runs. Dropped just before the ropes and then bounced away for a boundary. Now that should have been taken, man. And like a true village boy, he's going to blame it on the sun. The sun was in his eyes. Yeah, he dropped inside and then went across the rope there for 4. Sorry for that fella. It should have been taken. Misjudged it badly. He's going again. Will he get there in time? He can't. And this is a full-blooded shot, bisecting the mid-wicket and the long on and down to the boundary for 4. Now that was a fine shot.
Yeah, definitely hitting the gap a lot better than the previous attempt.
Yeah, that was on the full toss and he picked it beautifully and dispatched it well. That's going to give him a lot of confidence in this last couple of overs that they will face. Moses, 15 from 11. Short this time, going after his man. They have taken one. Challenge the arm here of Jawahir. Sends the return in. Hits the stumps, but he's home. That's good running. And we've seen quite a few returns hitting the stumps. I think our senior boys will do well to copy something here.
Yeah, most definitely a high level of fielding on show today, as Bisham Moses looks to maximize on these last 9 deliveries. The Burbishans have definitely had Team Essequibo under a bit of shackles, and Moses seems to be saying to them, let my people go.
Well, he's going at this one here. He's going to fall safe. This time just a single. Nicely judged and anticipated by Kevon Jawahir, coming off the long on boundary. Just keeping them down to 1. So we're seeing a fight here by Essequibo. And this is what we want to see. We're in the penultimate over here, over number 9. It's a T10 affairs between these two teams. And if they can get up to that 80, that's going to give them a real chance and real faith in themselves too.
Yeah, you need something to compete with. Give yourself a fighting chance. I think after scoring 52 in the very first match, they really did have their tail between their legs in an effort to defend that.
Yeah, that was very difficult to defend. And Gaware, this is on its way for a maximum. Nice connection, got under it beautifully and hammered it. Another Caribbean Airlines maximum.
Clean strike. Down the ground, and when you're going to go big in the Jeet, it's always good to aim to go down the ground, as Trevon Garway did on that occasion.
Yes, and what he did with the shot is to make use of the wind as well. The wind coming in from the north towards the south. So it's going to travel, but it was great connection from Trevon Garway. 17 from 11. And now they're feeling that they can get to that 80, 69 for the loss of 5. In the first match, we had Demerara defeating Essequibo by 10 wickets. Great start to the defending champions. Essequibo made 52 for 7. Primnaught 17 and Fredericks made 10. Those were the 2 top scorers. Barrington 35 and Light 17, both not out, made easy work of that 53 for victory. Big swing again, wide outside the line of the off stump. 9 overs gone. It's 69 for 5.
Swing and a miss. Shubham finishes well. Heading into the final over here in Essequibo's innings, Trevon Garwe, he's played well for 17 off of 12. With him, Bisham Moses, 18 off of 13. By far the chief contributors in Essequibo's innings so far.
And this has been a very good partnership. It has been one that took them out of real trouble, and they're going to pose a competitive total. The projected score is just above 7. The current one here is 7.67. So not badly in the last couple of overs. 77 rather is that projected score. They'll badly want to get up to 80 and a little bit over that.
Yeah, I do believe a score in excess of 80 will give them a sense of belief that they can defend it.
Devendra Lalsa, none for 7 from his lone over. He's going to end it off here for Berbice. Swing of the bat, they've taken one straight to the fielder. That's Matura coming off the long off boundary, so they get the single of the first delivery. Lalsa hails from D. Edwards on the west coast of Berbice. And these boys, they have done a terrific job with the D. Edwards Sports Club ground. They've installed lighting, and you know, they play a lot of cricket there at the second division level.
Even as we see Berbice bowling well so far, we know that the guys from the ancient county, they're known for their good batting. This score here is not going to be intimidating, to say the least, to Berbice. They're going to expect to get this, whatever it is, quite comfortably.
And it's always difficult when you have to select one team from a county with hundreds of players playing second division, some actually third division cricket. You know, you come up with the best possible. It's a very difficult task for the selectors as well. This is in the air. Matura is settling under it and takes a dolly. That's the end of the left-handed Moses. I thought he played well for his 19. He had to go. He went against the wind and didn't get the angle he was looking for. They've lost another wicket.
Yeah, Moses, he did try his best. It was a valiant effort. Nonetheless, Devendra Lalsa picking up a wicket. He's now got figures of 1 for 9. 3 deliveries to come. How many runs will Essequibo get?
Well, I'll tell you how many they will get at the end of the innings. Whatever is on the screen, that is what they're going to get. Just can't put money on this game of cricket. Somebody comes in, bang, 2 sixes, and then all of a sudden that score becomes a real fighting one. There's still 3 deliveries to go, however. But a good over so far by Lalsa. Just a single of the first 2 deliveries and then a wicket. 3 more balls to go. Can he keep them quiet? We shall see.
Yeah, Tulsiram Premnot making his way to the crease. He played a few good shots in the first fixture against Demerara. Let's see how he goes here. Lalsa looking to finish off as his colleagues would have started.
Just a single here. And the big man feeling down at extra cover went down nicely, skated a little. Just a single. This is not going to hurt the Berbice team at all. And it's good to see that Premnot, he scored his first run. There's a smash, high in the air. Will the fielders get there? Well, on the first bounce actually, in fact, the catch has been taken. Well, yes, the catch has been taken. That's a good running catch. Once again by who? That's Matura coming in from the boundary area. We surely will have a watch at that one.
Yeah, the ball looks to have held up, going against the breeze.
Good running catch. The judgment was impeccable. Kept his eyes on it all along. Saban, rather. Thank you so much, Trevor. I give Matura the credit. Apologies, Saban.
Yeah, Matura actually avoided a nasty collision there. Could have been ugly Fortunately, they were able to evade each other.
Well, that man Baksh walking out in the middle, he must be swinging for the heavens here. Must be telling himself, if I connect, I connect. Keep my eyes on the ball. Swing through the line of it. And if he can get a maximum, he will come to 78. On the other hand, Lalsa has picked up 2 wickets in this final over, giving away just 3 singles. 2 for 10. Here's the final delivery. Call the final delivery, Nebo.
It's going to be a dot.
Well, it's a wicket. Right on there. A delivery that Dr. Ronaldo McGarrell delivered to gain his ticket via Caribbean Airline. This was right on target by Lalsa. 3 wickets in this over. What a brilliant bowling spell. 3 for 10 from his 2 overs. And Essequibo closed off on 72 for the loss of 8.
Well, 20 runs better than they did on the first occasion. A very exciting first half of cricket, in my opinion. And runs on the board. Hopefully, Essequibo, they can just back themselves to do better than they would have done against Demerara. What is going to be required in the JIT is a lot of discipline as it relates to their lines and lengths. They're going to need the support from the fielders. Drop catches is not your best friend. So you have to keep that in mind.
I do agree with you. So the target for the guys from the ancient county of Berbice, their village team will be 73 when the innings commence. We'll take a break and we'll be right back.
Welcome aboard. Thank you. This way.
Can I get you anything today?
Do you have tamarind ball?
Sure.
Thank you. Hey, try one.
Enjoy making tamarind ball.
Every one of a place that they're attached to. They beat at your heart just like a patch through. No matter how you circumnavigate around the globe, you always feel like running back to.
They say home is where the heart is. So welcome home. Welcome home.
Hello there. We're ready for the second half of this encounter. Essequibo up against Berbice. Berbice, they require 73 if they're going to get up over Essequibo. And if they do, it'll be effectively a final in the last clash of the day coming up very shortly after this one here. After 10, Escobar 72 for 8. A bit better than their first attempt against Demerara this morning. Extra 20 runs to deal with now, or to play with. They need a good bowling performance if they're going to defend this 7-2. Burbies lots of batting. We have Devendra Lalsa and Devon Clements opening the batting for Burbies. Alongside me, Sarjeet. Sarjeet, what's your assessment of the game so far?
I agree with you. Hello, everyone. That Essequibo put on a much better batting performance against the Burbies team. 52 they had for 7 when they played the Demerara team and lost that game by 10 wickets. So they're 72. I think as you come down to the end of that innings, we saw some good hitting. But they're coming up against a Burbies team. You know, on paper, Burbies looks the favorite. Lalsa and Clements, they're experienced cricketers.
First ball flicked away. So Burbies off the mark. Clements off the mark as well.
Yes, and I was saying Clements and Lalsa, they're very experienced cricketer. They have played lots of cricket. Lalsa, he loves to go over the top of extra cover, backward point and mid-wicket if it's short. Clements will play his own natural game. Has good shots all around the wicket. And it's a good pitch. It has dried out nicely, so the bounce is beginning to be much more true.
In the air, but safe, right between the fielders at mid-off and mid-on. He's off the mark as well. We already see this aerial approach from Lalsa. You mentioned that he likes to go up and over extra cover. So maybe we'll see a few of those shots today.
Has to be careful. While I was saying that the pitch is drying out nicely, I think that one held up in the pitch. Got big on him. Beaten for a lack of pace.
Another example of lack of pace, and the catch is taken. So the first one going down for Burbies. Good start by the Essequibo bowlers, picking up that early wicket in the first over. Once again, a lack of pace, playing a bit too early there, and could only succeed in just lobbing an easy catch to extra cover.
Yes, and that was well disguised too by Garraway to get the wicket of Clements there. That was a poor shot. And a good catch taken there. And Essequibo, look at them. They're ecstatic out in the middle. Yeah. That was banged into the pitch. Didn't get the kind of response he was looking for, the batter. And in the end, holding out down towards extra cover region. So, good start by Essequibo. And this should surely pump them up.
Yeah, and imagine if they get another one very early. Could rock the Burbies team.
Look, Doc, cricket is played out in the middle. You don't play names on paper. So, irregardless if you're Burbies or you're Mumbai Indians or whatever you are, you're playing the game out in the middle. That self-belief comes into you. And the old adage, runs on the board are runs on the board.
New batter, Philbert Wilberg. Very stocky guy. Lots of muscle there. Of course, this is the first over of the power play. The first 2 overs being the power play. And then there's a floating power play that the batting team has available. Can take it anytime between overs 3 and 9. Not a good length delivery. Oh boy. A better throw and he could have been in trouble. Could back it up on the boundary.
Yeah, it was indecision there whether or not to go through for the single. In the end, Lalsa had to hurry for all his life there. And he did. The return came in was a high one. And we saw quite a number of hits on the stumps in the previous innings. This one missed. The feeling has generally been good.
And the running at times as well has been good too. This time wide of the mark. Pitched wide and kept on going wide. That one definitely just slipped out.
So you look at Garraway here, Doc. he's having a wide run up. He's not that straight, aiming at the stumps. He's coming from an angle as a slow medium fast bowler. Look where he's going there. So when he gets close to the stumps, he's trying to straighten, and in doing so, he can spray some.
Nice movement in the air, but movement through the gap as Wilbur gets good bat on this one here and piercing that mid-on area. 4 runs, first boundary.
Oh, lots of strong wrist into this one here. Look at that. That's lots of wrist movement and got it away from the mid-on fielder. That was well hit.
Yeah, definitely. So hit him back. Losing the early wicket, but now putting some pressure on him. 9 over you over already. 1 delivery to come. Good finish to the over. Just a single. 10 off the first over. Burbies needing 7-3 to win. They're 10 for 1.
Welcome aboard. Thank you. This way.
Can I get you anything today, my darling?
Do you have tamarind ball?
Sure.
Thank you. Hey, try one.
Enjoy making tamarind ball.
Everyone have a place that they're attached to. They beat at your heart just like a patch through. No matter how you circumnavigate around the globe, you always feel like running back to. They say home is where the heart is. So welcome home. Welcome home.
So 10 for the loss of 1. 1 over gone. The target, let us remind you, is 73. Wilberg on 7. And he has played well. I like the way he played the last delivery. Showed a lot of good technique. Climbing, standing high on the ball and keeping it down. And also his own attacking self. Just faced a 1 delivery for his 1 run.
Gonzalez will pick up the attack from the southern end. With John Ramsing media center end. That one keeping a bit low. But throughout the day, his pitch has played through, getting some good bunks. Initially when I came this morning and I looked at the pitch, it had a lot of grass. But that grass was there to just keep the pitch together. And always poses a challenge for the batters. Oh boy, a direct hit, and he would have been walking back to the pavilion. I think he just gave up all hope there.
Yes, they gave it up, and it begs the question. These guys, despite they're playing village cricket, remember it's a county team, so they would not have played with each other over and over again. The understanding of running between the wickets clearly showing up here that is absent. But they need to talk to each other. The judgment must be better. They've already lost the wicket. You don't want to lose another one now.
Yeah, marginal, but I agree with umpire Abbas. Definitely wide.
Very, very wide as well. Good judgment by umpire Abbas. And, despite its village cricket, we have had 3 of our best local umpires doing this game. We're going to see Stefan in the next match. It's going down the leg side. Big swing and a miss. Didn't got that one the way that he wanted. Umpire Nagisar, along with Abbas, they've done a good job so far. And it's good to see that umpires are very vital in the development of players as well. Because if you give poor decision, you can actually destroy the career of a player.
I'll go further to see good decisions can actually make the careers of players as well.
Absolutely so. I was clearly heading down the leg side there and looking for the flick shot. Didn't make any contact.
Yeah, just 2 of this over so far. And after that, you say expensive first over. Escobar pulling things back slightly. They need to finish this over well. Gonzalez with his medium pace. Once again, can't get hold of him. Brilliant work. Brilliant work by the bowler.
Yeah, and this can happen with a batter when he tries to overhit the ball. You want to ensure that you get in line with the delivery before you play those kinds of shot. Timing is of vital importance. On another day, you would have come forward and flicked it through the onside, but stayed in the crease and looking to whip it over mid-wicket. When you try to overhit, these things can happen.
Excellent over in the context of the match. Escobar needed a good over to just pull things back slightly. After 2, Burby's 13 for 1.
Yes, you're right about that. That was an excellent over. And the noise you're hearing in the background, a vehicle. Frederick 17, those were the top scorers when Essequibo batted. Lalsa 3 for 10, that's brilliant bowling. Mathura 2 for 15, Ramotar 1 for 13.
So I just want to take some time to say good afternoon to Amir Rahman. He just sent me a message, told me he has a couple of guys from his club playing in this match. Especially, he wanted me to mention as well Avishkar Prasad, the under-19 player, who's not playing in this first match, but he's hoping he can get a chance in the next game.
Yeah, we want to say hello to the operations manager of the Ghana Cricket Board, Mr. Anthony Danrad. He's on the ground. He actually is in the commentary box with us here this afternoon. Hello to you, Anthony. Nice seeing you, brother. 13 for the loss of 1. 2 overs gone. Over number 3, and it's going to be Radon Austin to pick the bowling up. Very strong wind behind of him. Once again here, Doc, that delivery pound into the pitch, not getting the kind of response from the pitcher. Slow off it. That's the reason why it was a false shot. He was lucky that he kept it down.
Yeah, again, looking to hit it very hard. But when they're doing that, they're sacrificing some timing, trying to get that power. And this game is not all about the power. You have to get the timing right as well. Very full delivery. But they're going to squeeze through for a leg bye. We saw this kind of dead bowling earlier from Dexter George. Bowling very, very full, hitting those Yorkers.
Yeah, that was brilliant bowling. I love the Yorkers. And Dexter always say, whenever we mention his name, let us call his middle name. He's Dexter Demawawa George.
Once again, looking for power. A bit better timing, but couldn't find the placement. Good feeling by the man at short extra cover.
Yes, he looked real good playing that shot, Lalsa, on the back foot, but gets nothing for it. That was great feeling down at extra cover. Now what they have done because of that one shot, they've pushed the player out on the cover boundary. So maybe giving him the opportunity now to go over the top.
Oh, big swing, but missing altogether. Bit of bounce there, an inward movement.
Yeah, that's a good delivery. And yeah, he has a kind of slingy action, hands going all over the place when he's about to deliver that delivery. You know, had some pace on it as well. Natural vegetation, we always say. If your idea is paradise, well, Guyana is the place to indulge. Lots of greenery.
And he spoke about the many hands. There you can see the blades of the drone. Going again, just over. And the ball will trickle into the boundary for 4 runs. Another boundary to Berbice. That one just out of the reach of the mid-outfielder. He needed to grow a few inches if he was going to get hold of that one.
And he knows where Caribbean Airlines logo is. He aimed for that one, and the ball trickled and actually touched that region there. Hit it very hard, but once again didn't time it well, and just barely got over the leaping figure down at wide mid-off.
Yeah, pure power. Once again, little to no timing, but he's going to get himself 4. Missing out there in the last delivery. So just 5, well 6 from the over. 5 runs plus the leg by. So after 3, 19 for 1.
I think it was how many? 11 came off the first over. So they will consider the next 2 overs not bad at all. You know, they're just trying to pull things back. The required run rate 7.71. And the current is 6.33. So Essequibo not doing a bad job at all. They have stifled 2 very aggressive players out in the middle. Take some points for that.
Yeah, initially at the start of this innings, the required run rate was 7.3. So it's gone up slightly, and that's just evidence of the good work that these Essequibo bowlers have been doing. Gonzalez did a good job in his last over. Just a couple of runs off of him then. Coming back for his second.
So there's a short third man. There's backward point. There's also extra cover. There's a cover field on the boundary as over number 4 begins.
Short delivery there. Can't get hold of it. If he had gotten batted that, could have gotten himself 4. The fine leg is in on the edge of the circle. Keeper's now up to the stump. In the air, shot of catch, but landing well short of the mid-off fielder. We can see the intent. They're looking to try to hit and go big, but not timing it at all. That's a team this afternoon.
Yes, and look at that equation. 53 runs from 41 balls. You know, you have to think through the situations. Badly lined down the leg side. Umpire Bar says, yes, that's a wide.
And good work by the keeper. As
Yes.
you mentioned, the fine leg was in the circle. So if that had passed him, could have given away, you know, a few extra runs. So good work to just limit it to the single wide.
I think at this stage the match is evenly balanced.
This time he gets hold of it. Searching for timing. This one just sat up, short ball. And he deposits Gonzalez over the mid-wicket boundary for Caribbean Airlines maximum. Look at this shot. Power. He just rocked back, waited on it, and says, thank you, I'll have some of that.
That was a great shot. Well played. Short, pivoted nicely onto the back foot, deep in the crease. And he got to the boundary. Wilberg hits the ball pretty hard indeed. This time rocking onto the back foot and forcing one down towards wide long offer just for a singles. So I think they're calculating this chase very well. They've just lost the 1 wicket. No need to panic. And look at it. The current run rate has now gone above 7, very close to 8.
Required run rate on the 7. Thanks to that 6. Another big shot. Where's that one gone? Over the ropes again. And that's another Caribbean Airlines maximum. He's finding his timing now.
Yes, and this is the way Lalsa plays. Once it's short, like I said, if he's going to go for that mid-wicket region like he did there, has the ability. I've seen him play some real exciting shot over the top of extra cover and cover. So he has good batting qualities. This must be of immense concern now to the Essequibo team.
Shout of catch it and taken. So he gets his revenge, being hit for 16 of the over, but he gets the wicket at the end of his second over. Another one falls for Berbice. They're 35 for 2 now.
Yes, and look at this delivery there. This was very, very close to the body, looking to go over mid-wicket. Flew off a tick outside edge, and that's a brilliant catch down at short cover, diving forward and hitting the ground, but holding on to the prize.
That's good technique. And I'm sure the coaches here in the commentary box will be happy with that one. Keeping his eyes on the ball and landing safely. That's one of the components of good diving catches. You have to be able to land safely.
Yes, and I guess his team will hear a lot of good things about that catch when they go back in the dressing room. You know, when you take those catches at this level, you boast about them for an entire year.
Well, now with the advent of live streaming as well, you can clip it and play it back throughout the year. The new batter is the maths teacher, Kevin Jawa here. Looking to add some runs to the score.
Jawa here is a very good all-rounder. Good leg spinner. Can bat as well. And all he needs to do, play sensible cricket here. 38 runs from 36 balls. 8 wickets standing. You will always feel that the momentum is with the batting team.
Lots of batting still to come. With a new bowler now, Otis Roberts. We'll have something to say about that. We'll want to take a few quick wickets. And stop the engine of his Berbice team.
Well, Otis is a guy that is accustomed to speed. It's kind of strange. I thought he's a fast bowler. He's spinning the ball here. When he's in front of that engine, you talk about gallop.
That's it, that's it, that's it, that's it.
Not a quick one. Just tucking will work up. Looking to go after him. And he drops it. Just out of his sight there for a moment. I'm sure the replays will pick it up. But Roberts could only blame himself there.
Somebody needs to get the wild cane out. Why is it he want to drop that, Roberts? No, man. That should have been taken. He had a whole year to wait on that one, and he floored it.
Sir Jit, you spoke about, good catches. Like the one in the last over. You want to clip and replay. His friends, I'm pretty sure, will clip that one as well and replay. We're going hard at the ball. Ball's popped out. Quick single.
And you must be able to take your catches, especially your own catches. You don't want to drop that at all, Otis. I'll have some good word after the match for him.
This time, no single. Point fielder quickly in. So Escobar would have asked him to produce a very good over. Just 2 of the overs so far. Oh boy, how's that? That one looks very, very plumb. An easy decision for umpire Nagasar. Soon as it hit pad there, right away, I had my umpire's hat on and my finger up as well. So he strikes. Escobar wanted an economical over from him. He delivered that, but he also delivered a wicket. So 3 down for Berbice.
I'm not surprising to hear you say, Doc, that you would have had your finger up even before the ruling umpire. You belong to the umpire clan, so you're going to support your buddy. I agree with you. That was a fine decision. That ball would have gone on to hit the stumps.
Very, very full delivery. Look at that. And hit just in front of that stump there.
So he has to go. In the end, he got his man. 37 for 3. 5 overs gone. And I leave my seat. We're going to have a double change. And the 2 youngsters, Sean Messiah and our dear friend Delwyn Neblett, will come a-calling.
I must say the match is in the balance in terms of runs. 7 for 3 at the halfway stage. 7 for 3, 36 runs more in 30 legal deliveries left. The new ball is on hand. His name is Otis Roberts.
Yeah, Sean, this is exactly what I was referring to when I was asking for a bit of a fight from Team Essequibo.
Yes, Delvin, I like the energy that they're showing in this match. They're feeling, they're pumped up, and it's good going here by the Essequibians.
And they're not out of it by any means.
And that one nudged around the corner there for a single.
The total seems a bit tricky here, Sean. Not a whole lot of runs left to get by Berbice. Nonetheless, every dot ball here now is going to be as good as Demerara Gold.
Yes, and Moses is bowling well in this over, and that's taken on the pad. So the Essequibians are fighting here, and this is good. They're fighting here for a win. So Vinud Samaru and Kevon Jawahir. So they're going to tee for single there, as you would say. Good stuff here by Moses. As the score ticks on to 39 now for 3.
Yeah, great bowling here by Bisham Moses. Just trying to keep the pressure on. It's more than a run and ball required, so singles will not take Berbice over the line. They do have a lot of wickets intact.
This is well bowled by Moses. Keeping the batsman in check.
39 for 3 off of 5.4. Berbice would have lost both of their openers, Clements and Lalsa, as well as Wilberg.
This is a very, very good over. Straight to the man at point to bring up the end of over number 6. Berbice searching for 73. They're 39 for 3.
Yeah, they now need 34 from 24.
This is what we want to see in this tournament, in this Village Day cricket, where the teams have to fight for the runs.
And Captain Roy Fredericks is going to stay with Otis Roberts. Bowled pretty well in his first over.
Unlike when he bowled in the first match, he came back very strong, and they still have Garraway to come back.
I'm sure Roberts would be a little disappointed in himself at dropping that catch. Nonetheless, he's got to be able to put that behind him. He's got a job to do here for his team. They're not out of it. They can win this match, Sean.
Definite, most definite. They have to just bowl tight and feel tight. Take out the catches. Limit the score. Here is just 1 run coming off of that forced delivery there from Roberts. And the countdown is on. 34. 33 from 23.
Well, I can feel the tension mounting. Reverse sweep.
Let me say hello to the guys at Cotton Tree Cricket Club. Thanks for tuning in. And we're happy that you're watching. But there's a fight here for you guys, for Barbicians. That is well bowled again by Roberts. The batsman gets another easy single. But I think Essequibo wouldn't mind.
Keep balling, keep balling, eh? Keep balling, buddy.
43 for 3 in over number 7. And there's a buzz around the field. You could see the field is all on the toes. And that one is well bowled, and they're going for a cheeky single. They got some collision there. This is good bowling, Delvin.
Most definitely excellent bowling from Otis Roberts, and the Essequibo fielders, they've definitely got a spring in their step. Instructions coming from all corners of the ground.
Good tactics there. I think Kevin was looking to innovate, do an invention, and the bowler stops in his tracks.
Keep going, keep going.
This is going to come down tight.
Yeah, he's already played one reverse sweep in this over. This one is short, and he cuts it down to the point boundary just for 1.
This is a good game in the making. It's going to be nice. It's going to come down to the last over, unless something miraculously happens. 28 in 19 balls required. As the sun stream down here, a couple of spectators coming in.
The match nicely poised at this stage to go down to the wire here at the Everest Sports Club ground.
And that one was short, and just get a inside half of the bat going down towards the short fine leg area, and come back for 2. So that brings up the end of the 7th over. Borby's looking for 73, there are 47 for 3.
Good running between the wickets by the Berbetians to end that over. 18 deliveries to come, Sean. 26 runs to get.
Well, in nowadays cricket, Delvin, you would say that it's gettable. But as you look out in the north, you can see the sea, the tide beginning to rise slowly. That waves coming in there.
Yeah, 9 out of 10 times you would expect the batting side to get over the line with this type of an equation.
But cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. Anything could happen.
And why we love cricket is because of that one time out of 10 where the batting team doesn't get over.
Was definite. So we're going to see another. It looked like it's not Austin. It's Austin coming from the bottom end. It looked like Garraway.
I want to tempt you to make a prediction, Sean Messiah. I need you to call it now.
All right, let's
Where
see.
is this match going to go? Who's going to win?
It's 26 from 18. I'm going close for a tie.
A bit timid, Sean. I'm going to be the braver of the two, and I'm going to say I'm going to back Essequibo to pull off a victory in this match, Sean. I know it sounds a bit far-fetched, given how badly they would have lost that first match. They lost by 10 wickets. I'm backing the underdogs.
Well, let's watch. There's a short third man, a man at point cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on. Garraway comes in, aborts the run. A man out of the mid-wicket boundary. And a man at short, fine leg. But with Garraway's pace, I think you should have had a man down at third man.
And there's a lot riding on this over here from Trevor and Garraway. If he can restrict this over to about 4 or 5, 2 overs to get in excess of 20 runs. It's a lot of pressure on the batting side.
And that looks a loud appeal for leg before. Maybe got some bat onto it. Let's wait and see. Any signal coming from the umpire. Got a bottom edge onto this pad. But that was a good ball by Garraway.
I reckon that's the only thing that could have saved him there.
Yeah. Let's watch.
Bit of bat.
So Essequibo being inspired here by Garraway, by the inclusion of Trevor and Garraway. And that's a slow one. And they're going to get one in the end and a return coming in. So Garraway using his experience and getting good results from it.
Yeah, well disguised slow delivery from Trevon Garway, a man who, in his prime, at his heyday, could have touched 90 miles per hour.
That's so true. As all the feelers in the ring now, he comes in and bowls to, and he clips this one nicely. This is going to go out towards the boundary for 4 runs. Out towards this square leg boundary for 4. So he's been guilty of straying slightly down the leg. And the batter just help it around. Just ease a little pressure. It's a 53 for 3.
We're just speaking of his ability to bowl at high speeds. When you've got that pace, you really do have a small margin for error as it relates to going down the leg side. All the batsman needs to do, as on that occasion, is to get a bit of bat on it, and it will always race away to the boundary.
And that one stick him up a little, but the fielder was just on the circle. The guy was at a single in the end. But nevertheless, it's not a bad over the end coming bowling here by Garway. 7 runs so far in this over. 2 balls left. 19 from 14.
Well, it's what we came to see. Exciting cricket. Both teams still very much in this contest. Who is it going to be? Who's going to hold their nerves here at Everest?
And this one is punch between point and third man. They're going for a second run. The return is in, and it could be. Yes, he's given run out. A good throw there by the fielder. Had to run to his right, pick up, and had the ball whipped back. And the batter found himself short of the ground to effect a run out. So all in all, good game here on hand. Let's watch.
Great work by wicketkeeper Bash. Not the tallest keeper. Had to do a bit of jumping there, but still was able to control that return very well. Return coming in from the fielder on the boundary.
That is excellent work.
Looks like raid on Austin. Great throw. Good cricket all around.
18 from 13 balls. How much would be for the last 2 overs? And the new batter is Tamishwar Ramutar. Oh, no, that is Samaru. Who's the radio? Up there. Boom! Off stop rock back there by Garway. Wonderful delivery, Neblet. Beautiful. And the pendulum have swung it into your favor.
Yes, Trevon Garway using every bit of his experience. Cleaning up the batsman, beaten comprehensively. And the leg stump removed. Essequibo pushing their noses ahead on the final back straight.
Wonderful piece of execution here by Trevon Garway. He came and he did make some runs with the bat, hitting 2 towering 6s, and now he did it with the ball. And that brings up the end of his over, the 8th over. And Borby stuttering slightly, 55 for 5. 18 runs from 12 balls.
In any limited overs fixture, we speak about those X factors, Sean. Those players who can take the game away from the opposition on their own, whether with bat or ball. Now, Trevon Garway played quite well with the bat. He's not known for his batting, but he's really showing his class as a bowler here, coming back and finishing well.
So we still have Jawahir at the crease. He's on 12. He's going to face up to, I think it's Austin here, Rayden Austin, who's entrusted with the penultimate over.
Run rate required, which would have started at 7.2, it has now escalated to 9.
Well, he has to be mindful now to don't let 9 runs come off his over. But Saisnarain Suku is in the crease with Kevon.
Batsman checking his field. Raiden Austin at his mark, ready to race in to win this game for Essequibo.
And that's a beauty. That one pitched and came back. And the keeper take it nicely behind. So he just has to keep this over very, very tight.
Loud applause for that dot ball there from Raiden Austin. Essequibo, they've got a lot of support here.
Austin is giving it his all. He's bowling hard. Bowling some hard links.
What it will do if Essequibo manages to win this one is make the final fixture a lot more interesting.
And he lifted this one over the head of point for 6. That's a Caribbean Airlines maximum. That one came up, used the pace there of Austin and just throw the bat at it. And it flies straight over the head of point for 6. So that brings down the run rate a little. 6 runs already in the over and only the second delivery. So Austin will have to come back here with a good one. 6-1 for 5. When you say 12 from 10, it means two maximum and it's over. But let's watch and see.
What's on the cards for this delivery, Sean? What do you reckon?
A Yorker. And bottom! Hit the middle stump out of the ground! What a delivery there by Austin. Came back very strong. What a delivery. This is cricket at its best.
You call it, Sean Messiah.
I called it.
If you're a youngster looking at us, wherever you are, this is what you need to do. When in doubt, straight and full.
And Austin can frame that piece of that picture there and frame it. That is a beauty of a delivery. But can he do it? It is 6 wickets down. They need 4 wickets. Borbies need 12 runs. 9 deliveries left. And in comes is Darius Joseph. So both batsmen on the crease yet to score. This is a game here on hand.
Yeah, the wicketkeeper Darius Joseph steps with a job still to be done here for his side. Berbice, the men from the ancient county. Is it going to be a Cinderella story for the men from Essequibo?
It could be, Delvin, it could be. Austin is the man. He has 3 legal deliveries left. And he will want to produce that same delivery. So Darius Joseph. And here he comes as he runs away from the north. And he passes the umpire and bowls to Joseph. And Joseph is looking to run this one down. Pass the baton into the keeper's gloves. This is good stuff. Can he leave 12 runs for the last over?
I think Essequibo would be happy
but
if
Joseph,
they leave it to 12.
But Joseph is looking very smart, looking to use the pace. There's a man down on the third man boundary nevertheless. So you got to be the edge of your seats now, all those who are looking. Where is your money? And he tucks this one up for a quick single. Robertson pick up cleanly. Is it? They get a single in the end. So 1 legal delivery left. So Delvin, where is your money? I know you said on Essequibo.
Well, I called it as at 7. Called it as at 7 overs. I said I'm going with Essequibo. Raiden Austin, he needs to finish well.
He brings Cessna right now on strike.
He needs a dot ball or a single here at most. And 10 runs to defend in the final over. It's going to be an ask.
Oh, what a delivery, but it eludes the keeper. They're going to come down for 1. And they're going to come for 2. The return is on its way. And they get 1 in the end. So 10 runs is required in the last over. 10 from 6. You said Essequibo, I say a tie. Let's watch and see. This is good going by the Essequibians.
What happens in the eventuality that the scores are leveled, Sean?
I have to check the playing conditions to see if there is a super over. They should have some super over. I think you will have. Either you have a super over or it goes down as a tie and then you look at run rate. So this is good game here by the Essequibians. Good comeback. Good comeback. And I must say that the injection of Trevor Garraway came and he made some runs, hit some sixes. Then he came in and bowled very good.
Yeah, Trevor Garraway definitely a super sub here for Essequibo in the second fixture. He didn't play in the first match.
So the last over is being entrusted in Bisham Moses. Is he going to be the Moses from the Bible? Is he going to part the Red Sea because there's red? Borbis is in red. Is he the man to deliver for Essequibo? I know if my good friend Inderjeet was in the seat here, he would have give me some better words with this Moses and the Red Sea. So they're going to take the time and set the field nicely. Moses with the golden arm. And he's pulling this one out, but it's the only one they can get. Says right, looking for two, and Joseph is coming down, and the return is on its way by Ronaldo Singh. Limited batsman to 1. So 9 from 5.
Good start by Moses. Says Ryan Suku, quite a big lad. Not able to get any power, any timing on that delivery.
And I'm sure everyone is at the edge of the seats now.
What can Darius Joseph do? Is he going to be a hero for Berbice today? In comes Moses. Joseph down the track.
And that's 4 runs. Past the diving right of the man at the cover area and into the wide cover boundary for 4. That's Fredericks. So Joseph using his feet nicely and bring the equation down now to 5 from 4.
Advancing down the track to good effect. And the ball races to the extra cover boundary.
And he stump. Yes, he's giving out stump. What a comeback here by Moses. This game is going down to the wire, as I call it. Good stuff by Moses.
Darius Joseph. He attempted to do the same thing he did in the previous delivery, this time to no avail, missing completely. A nice work by the wicketkeeper, Bash.
And 7 wickets down.
Looking at the replay, seems to be a bit of touch and go. Nonetheless, he's already on his way. I reckon Darius Joseph is going to be feeling a bit disappointed at that decision.
So the new batter is Abdul Suban. 5 runs required. 3 legal deliveries left. And any boundary here will tie the match. So let's watch Moses to bowl to Suban. And he's lifting this one. In the air, 1 bounce to the man sweeping on the boundary. They're coming back for 2. The return is on its way. And he gets in. Oh, and they're going for the 3rd run. A bit of overthrow. And this big game is against sloppy here. So 3 runs in the end for the Burbicians. And bring the scores down now to 2 from 2.
Good throw coming in from the boundary, but the ball ricocheting off the stumps. And an overthrow being added to the score. They accumulate 3 off of that one delivery. Now they only require 2 runs to get off of the final 2 deliveries for a victory.
So Delvin, my predictions come very close. I said tie, but let's see. Anything could happen. What will Sis Narain Suku do? And what will Moses brings to the table now?
He needs 2 dot balls.
And they're going through for the one nevertheless. So the game is tied up. The scores are level. What will it be? I call it. Let's watch and see. I know this game. I call it. Let's watch and see what will happen. They're going to be running at anything possible. Anything they will have to run. Anything is possible here. What a game. But everybody is in close. At least one person should be out. Just in case it get to the third yard. Here he comes and bowls to. And he goes in the off stop. The game is tied. I call it. I call the tie. Umpire don't call. I call the tie. What a game here between Essequibo and Borbies. A super over. Super over, Delvin. What a game here we have. What a game. What a game. What a game. So this is what we want. And I'm sure the spectators and the persons watching all around in the Caribbean and in North America would have enjoyed this match. Well done to Essequibo. But they will have to come hard. They will have to come better in this super over.
Well, Sean was calling it as if it were a vision on Mount Sinai.
Yeah. We take a break and come back for the super over.
Can I get you anything today?
Do you have tamarind ball?
Sure.
Thank you. Hey, try one.
Enjoy making tamamolo.
Everyone of a place that they're attached to. They beat of your heart is like a patch through. No matter how you circumnavigate around the globe, you always feel like running back to.
They say home is where the heart is. So welcome home. Welcome home.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain Inderjeet in the cabin, and alongside me is Dr. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. Welcome to Caribbean. Welcome to Caribbean airline flight. Our journey is just a super over. After the two innings ended in a tie, 72 each, Berbice and Essequibo. So Berbice will be having a bat first. Hello to you, Dr. Ronaldo. How are you doing, my friend? Why did I call you Ali Mohammed?
I am not sure.
How do you see this super over going?
I think it's gonna. We're in for a treat. Earlier, one of our colleagues in the com box called it early that this will be a tie. So I think it's gonna be really, really tight. The two batters for Berbice making their way out to the middle. I think if they get over 10, I think they win.
Yeah, when I heard Sean Messiah called it a tie, it ended in a tie. I'm not going to ask that man anything more. Not at all. But yeah, boy, he called it correctly.
Did you want to ask anything at all? I would ask you the lotto
Not to
numbers.
predict. And suppose he says to me, you're not going to win the lotto. I'm not going to ask him. So, the super over, and Wilbert and Lalsa will be opening the baton, and Umesh Mathura will be bowling that fateful over. In fact, it's Austin. I beg your pardon. Right, it's Austin. Yeah. How do you see this?
Well, Austin has a lot of pace. I think he'll be looking to rush these two batters. Taking quite a while to get a feel right. Feel we have a guy at, you could say, cow corner, deep mid wicket, and one at backward square leg, deep point, long on, third man, and I'm guessing long off will go out as well.
Well, Doc, when you're on a date, you have to ensure that your pocket is full of money. Let's see how much money Berbice has in their pocket. Through Lalsa, who is going to face the first delivery. Speeds in now. Here's the first ball. And a big swing. It's high in the air. The catch will be taken. Gone. Lalsa goes. What a fine start here for Berbice.
Yeah, lowers the pressure now on Berbice. And look at his partner. Hangs his head because we know only 2 wickets can fall in a super over. It's immense pressure now on Berbice. If they're going to win, they cannot lose another wicket. None on the board.
Yeah, first delivery, not the way you wanted the super over to start whatsoever. So what has happened with the fall of that wicket? Berbice now, they're in serious trouble. And just happened after one delivery.
Yeah, Essequibo riding high now because they know just one more wicket they need. And it'll be their turn to bat.
So Raydon Austin, he is having a dream match. Did bowl well. We saw one delivery that took the middle stump out, left the off and the leg standing. So he will feel real happy getting that first wicket. The new batter out in the middle.
It looks like Kevon Jawa here. He had nice little innings in the first aspect of the first part of this match. Berbice needs some runs from him. We know he can clear the boundaries. That's how he faces to Austin. Oh, nicely scooped. And that's going to go for 4. Nice innovation. Just stepping across. We saw some movement from him. You know, forward, backward. Just try to throw the ball off. And then just went down on one knee and scooped it over the square leg region. They need a few more of these.
Yeah, that's great improvisation. First, he shimmy some movement down the leg side and then came outside the line of the off stump and picked it well. He kept the eyes on the ball. The This is cut away. That's a vicious shot through backward point and away to the boundary for 4. Boy, that went like a tracer bullet past the backward point fielder of the bat of Kevon Jawahir.
Yeah, Austin landed the first blow in the super over, and now back-to-back blows by Jawahir. Look at that nice cut shot, waited on it, picked his spot, and that one raced to the boundary. 8 now for Berbice.
Yes, and got a message coming out of the Cotton Tree Cricket Club. They're claiming our boys are there, you know. Abdul Suban as well as Kevon Jawahir. They're from the Cotton Tree Die Hard Cricket Club. And they glued hello to all of you guys.
Oh boy, it's all over. So 8 is what Berbice posted as Austin takes another stump with him. This time the off stump of Jawahir out of the ground. What a sight as a bowler. And now Escobar need 9 to win.
Well, match on. That delivery was straight on the off stump. Jawahir looking to play a cut shot. Look at this one here. You can't be cutting at deliveries straight on the stump with quite a few deliveries, and that ball cut back beautifully. That was well bowled. If I had owned the stumps, I would have given all 3 to Austin. So, that's it. 8 for the loss of 2. Their super overs come to an end in the batting department. Berbice, Essequibo will be asked now to make just 9. We take a little break from FL Sports and we'll be right back.
Can I get you anything today?
Do you have tamarind ball?
Sure.
Thank you. Hey, try one.
So Raiden Austin, the man 2 for 8, has actually dismantled the 8. The question here, are we going to have another super over should they get 8? But I think what's going to happen here, Berbice, they'll be looking for inspiration along with Essequibo. Which team will be winning this one here this afternoon? We could not have asked for a better script writer, and of course maybe the actors as well.
A few of the youngsters around Georgetown cricket here as well. A lot of these guys play for the Demar under 19. You see Emmanuel Lewis there with his guy on the top. One of the brightest young stars or young batters in the country. Looks like Dowell in there as well.
Yeah, and it's good to see our youngsters coming out here and watching this cricket. They have a career to build, and these can serve very well as motivation for them.
So the Berbice team are already out in the middle. The Escobar batters slowly making their way out. Maybe discussing some strategy. How will they go about getting these 9 runs? Will they play tip and run? Will they look for the boundaries early on? You spoke about the script. I think this is probably one of the better matches we've seen in this tournament.
Yes, and I think Caribbean Airlines, their management and their staff will feel extremely happy. This game devised for maximum entertainment, and you cannot ask for better here. Essequibo matching Berbice, runs for runs, wicket for wickets. That's the reason why we're having a super over. And those two gentlemen walking out in the middle, they have a date with destiny, and they are the ambassadors of Guyana's largest county, Essequibo.
They're walking with purpose. Focus and concentration on their faces. It looks like Matura will bowl for Berbice. The 6 balls, 9 runs to get. Berbice looking for 2 wickets, or at least to defend those 8 runs. Escobar looking to get 9.
Yeah, and Doc, I've been told by our official scorer that it's Bisham and Garraway opening the batting out in the middle. What do you think should be the game plan there?
The game plan, get it in the gaps, get 1s and 2s, and then look for that boundary. If you can get a boundary early in the over, that puts immense pressure on the, Matura. And with just 8 on the board, the first boundary could be the final blow.
Matura, he's a left arm orthodox bowler. Can he pitch right here? You want to stifle the batter for room. No room whatsoever. Get it straight into the block hole. In the air and the catch taken down at short. Extra cover. First delivery. And it happens as well to Berbice when they batted. You remember Lalsa going first delivery, and here you have Bisham going first delivery. Who is the writer of this script? Show me that man, please, or that woman.
All afternoon we've tried to divide or separate these two teams. So far we have not been able to. You mentioned they were matching each other run for run, wicket for wicket, and now this second super over now starts the exact same way. Wicket first ball, and now the pressure's on Essequibo. So they're landing blow for blow, punch for punch. This is an exciting match.
You know something? There's some people who believe in destiny. Over the years, I feel we are strong. We have the power to change destiny. I'm beginning to think differently now when I'm seeing what's going on out in the middle. This is perfectly written for excitement galore.
So the skipper has made his way out to the middle. Fredericks, he needs to get 9 runs for his team without losing his wicket.
Spirit thought for Matura, the little man, slimly built. So 1 is the call. They've taken 1. They're going to go back for 2. This is good running between the wicket and the fielder coming in there. Could not have picked the delivery up. So they've done well off the second delivery. They've scored 2 runs.
7 from 4. No wickets in hand. They cannot afford a wicket now. 7 to get. Fredericks has made some runs today. Gone to double figures in both games today. This morning when they lost to Demerara. And in this game here, Made a breezy 17. But that doesn't matter right now. He needs to get 7.
Yeah, and cutting out one outside the line of the off stump that jumped on him there. And the left-hander Fredericks didn't make any contact. If Matura is looking here for inspiration, look at Virasamy Pramol and Gudakesh Moti. They're all left-arm spinners from the county of Berbice.
Oh, where's that one gone? 1 bounce 4. Oh boy, we're in for a treat. 3 to get from 2. Fredericks walking across and lifted this one into the boundary.
Yes, and that was lined with actually the middle stump. So he had some room there to play with, some leverage. The ball was short, and he made good use of it here, Fredericks. That's a great shot. Gets the boundary. Play every ball on its merit, and Essequibo can go through.
I think he might be kicking himself. He might be thinking a little bit more effort, and that could have carried all the way for 6.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Sean Messiah, how will this one end? Well, he's saying Essequibo will win. We have to believe him. But this is so close. Goodness gracious me, it's not for the faint-hearted. Take a deep breath in. If you're in Essequibo, you're in Berbice, or even the commentary box. Put your left hand across your chest, take a breather, and your heart will be protected.
3 to get from 2. The bowler's trying to get angles right. He has 2 fielders now on a mid-wicket boundary. One at mid-wicket, one at square leg. There's a deep long on, deep long off as well, and a deep point. He cannot afford to stray down the leg side. There's no one at fine leg, and the man at square leg is way back on the boundary. So anything down the leg, Fredericks can tickle and be back for 2. In the air. Who wants that one? A good take, and it's all over. Berbice have won. They've won by 2 runs. What a treat of a match we've had this afternoon. And look at what it means to Matura. He had full confidence that he's going to defend these 8 runs, and they have.
Yes, well, this is the nature of the game. It's a super over. Tenterhooks feeling, numbness step in, and these things do happen. Congratulations to Berbice in a close encounter in the super over. And it looks like Lalsa, who came running in, judged it well, and took it. Essequibo, you've played well. You're not going to be in that final. They've lost 2 of their matches, but they came out here, represented their county very well. Better luck next time. Berbice, they now have a date with Demerara.
Yes, and the winner of that match will travel to Trinidad to represent Guyana. So it's all to play for this afternoon, and that's what you wanted. You wanted high intensity competition, and we've been treated to that so far throughout the day. And what a way to cap it off. Berbice versus Demerara. The defending champs up against a strong Berbice team. All to play for. We'll take a short break, and very shortly we'll have that last match of the day. Do stay tuned.
have tamarind ball?
Sure.
Thank you. Hey, try one.
Enjoy making tamarind.
Everyone of a place that they're attached to. They beat at your heart just like a patch through. No matter how you circumnavigate around the globe, you always feel like running back to.
They say home is where the heart is. So welcome home. Welcome home.
Welcome aboard. Thank you. This way.
Can I get you anything today?
Do you have tamarind ball?
Auntie in Miami calling, asking when you're landing. Yeah, she have a punch mixing, and the rum missing. It's cold in NYC, and you miss everybody. Yeah, yeah, your friends and family. Get home to them safely. Paradise, city nights, white sun or snow. One thing for sure, flying Caribbean is the way to go. Be flying high, and you're the reason why. For everything you do, say Caribbean Airlines, we got you. Oh, Carnival fever, it's festival time. Over to Caribana, never missing the line. Be flying high, and you're the reason why. For everything you do, Caribbean Airlines, we got you, we've got you. We've got you, we've got you.
you. Caribbean Airlines. We've got you.
Take a trip of vacation. Whether for business or a celebration, the airline to fly to your destination is Caribbean. And you feel at home as you board the plane. The experience will keep you coming back again. With smiles so bright shining like a sunny day. It's Caribbean on the way.
Auntie in Miami calling, asking when you're landing. Yeah, she have a punch mixing, and the rum missing. Hello, Caribbean. It's cold in NYC, and you miss everybody. Yeah, yeah. San Famali, get home to them safely. Paradise, city nights, white sun or snow. One thing for sure, flying Caribbean is the way to go. Be flying high, and you're the reason why. For everything you do, say Caribbean Airlines, we got you. Oh, Carnival fever, Caribbean it's festival time. Over to Caribana, never missing the line. Be flying high, and you're the reason why. For everything you do, Caribbean Airlines, we got you. We've got you. Caribbean Airlines, we've got you. Caribbean Airlines, we've got you. Caribbean Airlines, we've got you.
Take a trip of vacation. Whether for business or a celebration, the airline to fly to your destination is Caribbean. And you feel at home as you board the plane. The experience will keep you coming back again. With smiles so bright shining like a sunny day. It's Caribbean on the way. From Trinidad to Guyana, Grenada, St. Kitts, Antigua, Barbados and St. Lucia up to Jamaica. Diamond Korea, shop in Miami, go New York, check your family. Touchdown in Canada, or fly to Venezuela. From Tobago to Curacao, Bahamas and Dominica, St. Martin straight to Cuba, down to St. Vincent and Suriname. Come to my land with Caribbean Airlines, fly across the region. Caribbean Airlines, go to countries and islands. Caribbean Airlines, welcome home to my land. Caribbean Airlines.
Caribbean Airlines. Welcome home.
Welcome, Viking. Double M. Home is where the heart is. Yeah, I say home is where the heart is. Every one of a place that they're attached to. They beat to your heart just like a patch through. No matter how you circumnavigate around the globe, you always feel like running back to. They say home is where the heart is. So welcome home. Welcome home. There is a beauty in the madness when we hit the road. When we hit the road, it's blue skies, better catch the wave. We full of vibe, we celebrate. from. We are Caribbean, and we world renowned. Once we taking off, they cannot hold me down. Cause we resolute and resilient. We committed, no we see the region a rebound. Yes, so we arise and they realize. Once we press the reset, now we re-energize.
Welcome aboard. Thank you. This way.
Can I get you anything today?
Do you have tamarind ball?
Sure.
Thank you. Hey, try one.
Enjoy leken damemålet.
Every one of a place that they're attached to. The beat of your heart is like a patch through. No matter how you circumnavigate around the globe, you always feel like running back to.
They say home is where the heart is. So welcome home.
Welcome home.
Welcome aboard. Thank you. This way.
Can I get you anything today?
Do you have tamarind ball?
Sure.
Thank you. Hey, try one.
Enjoy leken damemålet.
Every one of a place that they're attached to. The beat of your heart is like a patch through. No matter how you circumnavigate around the globe, you always feel like running back to.
They say home is where the heart is. So welcome home.
Welcome home.
Welcome aboard. Thank you. This way.
Can I get you anything today?
Do you have tamarind ball?
Sure.
Thank you. Hey, try one.
Enjoy leken damemålet.
Every one of a place that they're attached to. The beat of your heart is like a patch through. No matter how you circumnavigate around the globe, you always feel like running back to.
They say home is where the heart is. So welcome home.
Welcome home.
Welcome aboard. Thank you. This way.
Can I get you anything today?
Do you have tamarind ball?
Sure.
Thank you. Hey, try one.
Enjoy leken damemålet.
Every one of a place that they're attached to. The beat of your heart is like a patch through. No matter how you circumnavigate around the globe, you always feel like running back to.
They say home is where the heart is. So welcome home.
Welcome home.
Welcome aboard. Thank you. This way.
Can I get you anything today?
Do you have tamarind ball?
Sure.
Thank you. Hey, try one.
Enjoy leken damemålet.
Every one of a place that they're attached to. The beat of your heart is like a patch through. No matter how you circumnavigate.
across the 7 states to be with friends and family. Caribbean Airlines is home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Now is the time for it to fly to Jamaica, head to St. Lucia, then to Grenada, fly to Barbados, Guyana to Tobago, wherever the mass play. Caribbean things we day, Caribbean Airlines in with DNA. Boy, flying in with DNA. Boy, Caribbean Airlines is family. Boy, wherever the mass play. Caribbean things we day, Caribbean Airlines in with DNA. We go flying till the moon come down, flying through the whole Caribbean. Caribbean Airlines rule the airways, flying in with DNA.
We'll be with you shortly. Correct. Okay. Bye-bye. 3, 2, 1.
We say welcome Caribbean. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home.
Caribbean is we bliss, right here is where we bliss. T-runway is the stage, we costume is the blade. Every flight that we take is like carnival day. So much to celebrate, and we go wave and we go sing. Flying high over, we flying high over, and Paris we drive over. Tell them we say we are Caribbean, we are Caribbean, we are Caribbean, we are Caribbean, connecting the region. We are Caribbean, we are Caribbean. Back on the go again, back on the road again. It's time to fly and get away, where we have no problems. It's just we friends and good vibes there. We restore and reset all the energy, ready to reconnect with me family. Our renewed commitment to we people them, to we people them, to we people them. The Caribbean is we place, right here is where we place. T-runway is the stage, we costume is the blade. Every flight that we take is like carnival day. So much to celebrate, and we go wave and we go sing. Flying high over, we flying high over, and Paris we drive over. Tell them we say
We are Caribbean. We are Caribbean. We are Caribbean. We are Caribbean. Connect with the region. We are Caribbean. We are Caribbean. Hey, watch out. We are Caribbean. And we world renowned. Watch we taking off, they cannot hold me down. Cause we resolute and resilient. We committed, now we see the region a rebound. Yes, so we arise and they realize. Once we press the reset, now we re-energized. And we represent where we come from. They know when we take to the skies.
the Caribbean is we bliss, right here is where we bliss. T-runway is the stage, we costume is the blade. Every flight that we take is like carnival day. So much to celebrate, and we go wave and we go sing. Flying high over, living we life over. We flying high over, and Paris we drive over. Tell them we say we are Caribbean, we are Caribbean, we are Caribbean, we are Caribbean, connecting the region. We are Caribbean, we are Caribbean.
Welcome home. 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 We are Caribbean. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. We say welcome home. We are Caribbean.
Carnival fever, it's festival time.
Good afternoon, all looking at the live stream. Welcome to the Caribbean Airlines flight, Demerara Berbice. Your captain today is Ronaldo Magarel. Cabin crew, please prepare for takeoff. Berbice won the toss and decided to bowl. And they're already out in the middle. And the two opening batter for Demerara, none other than Shemroy Barrington and Andrew Light Jr. This is the final match in the Caribbean Village Day T10 cricket. And whoever wins here will go ahead to represent Guyana in Trinidad on the 1st of June. Good afternoon to you, Ronaldo Magarel.
Hi, good afternoon, Sean. Yeah, we are in for a delight, and I'm calling it early. I think this match will be a thriller. It is effectively a final. The winner, as you mentioned, will head to Trinidad to represent Guyana on June 1st. Demerara, very strong unit. Defending champions, of course. Berbice looking to upset their rhythm. Try to knock them off. So, not much of it in terms of equation, right? Not much of it is in relation to the equation. Excuse me. But it's simple as winner goes through, winner goes home. But I should say stays home.
Yes, and we're going to see Umesh Mathura, who bowled the super over against Essequibo. He's going to open the bowling from the bottom end. And Shemroy Barrington will face the first delivery as umpire Stefan Josiah is officiating along with umpire Bass.
We'd love to see how these two go about their innings. If there's a final, you want to post a massive score. And that scoreboard pressure could be a difference. Could start from Matura.
Well, Ronaldo, we've seen 70 runs. 72 runs was a little tricky for Berbice. And I think Demerara will be looking or aiming to get over that score.
Yeah, earlier we saw them chase down 53 in pretty much no time. Nice shot. Inside out. And that one's gone far. Crashes into that little ice cream cone bus that's parked in the ground. And that will tell you shouldn't be parking here when Barton is on the loose.
And that's a shot of a batsman in form. Shemroy Barrington. It's a Caribbean Airlines maximum to get going. 6 without loss. And good adjustment there by Mathura.
He can't afford to get too full to Barrington. The maximum, that delivery was very, very full, pitched up and was wide, allowed him to free his arms. That one's probably going down leg side.
And they're using the two men out to the circle, the long off and long on. Early days yet, 4 balls bowled so far. And he's operating between the umpire and the stumps to the right-handed batter. And it's a no ball call early clock there by umpire Josiah. So 1 run added to the score.
Yeah, that's the 3rd no ball of the day. And all 3 sent down by spinners, which is not very common.
So a free hit in the making. Let's watch and see where this will go and how Mathura will try to keep Barrington quiet. And he uses his feet and stroke it down the ground for 4. Straight back. Nice shot by Shemroy Barrington to get this over going. 10 without loss. 11, matter of fact, without loss. Still a legal delivery left.
Yeah, and that's what you want to do with a free hit. capitalized on it, and he recognized that the man at long on was very wide. So he hit this one very straight. Look at that. Beautiful timing, placement, and power from Barrington.
And that is well negotiated there between Barrington and Andrew Light, getting a single to end the over 12 without loss.
Yeah, good start for Demerara. Couple of boundaries in that last over, giving them a bit of a platform to launch off. So this is Demerara team. Suresh Budu, Anand Bharat, Andrew Light Jr., Corin Austin, Dexter George, Jamal Gomes, John Prasad, Sheldon Alexander, Yudhishthir Prasad, Troy Gonzalez. They're unchanged.
Yes, and the Borby side. So Devendra Ramatar will take it up from the top end. You make sure. So Ramatar, the left arm bowler, he's going to come over the wicket to the right-handed batter. They're going to post a man out at the mid-wicket boundary, a man out at long-on boundary. Everyone else is in the circle.
Everyone locked in, focused. Interesting match. As these two, oh boy, huge appeal and right away Barrington walks, getting a little outside edge, and good take by the keeper. The first one goes down.
Yes, and that's a big wicket to get there. No wonder why Ramatar was jumping to touch the sky. At Barrington get a faint edge. He doesn't wait around. As soon as he got his edge, he's normally walk. He's a walker. So good wicket there by the Borbicians. And this will now test the rest of batsmen here in the Demerara squad.
Yeah, I think in their team meeting before this game, this will definitely would have been one of the things they talked about, getting Barrington early. He hit a couple of boundaries already, and he was threatening, but they've gotten his wicket. Now we'll see the middle order of Demerara being exposed. Didn't get much of a chance, or didn't get any chance at all this morning. In walked the skipper, Suresh Budu, in at number 3.
Yes, and Suresh Budu, he's no slouch with the bat. He's a very accomplished batter. He was there last year as well. Played a good hand. Another left-hand batter. So it's left-hand bowlers from both ends.
Demerara landed the first blue in that first over. Couple of big shots by Barrington. And now Burby is striking back. Speaking of striking, look at the strike rate of Suresh Budu, 140. They need some of that if they're going to get up to maybe 100 and really test this Burby's batting lineup.
Yes, I know it's a big wicket there for by Shemroy, going caught behind. Now these two here will have to put together some runs here for the Demerara side.
Huge appeal, but that one going down the leg side. It's a good start here by Ramatar. Getting the wicket out of the first delivery. Following up with a dot ball. Building some pressure. The projected score now under the 100. So they're pulling things back slightly.
And that was a slow one beaten there and went through to the keeper. So good over here so far by Ramatar. 3 legal delivery, 3 balls bowled with a wicket. Andrew Light Jr. yet to face a delivery.
Quick single. Oh boy. He's upset because if he had taken that cleanly, there was a chance for a run out at the striker's end. He's disappointed. Could have been a chance.
Yes, you could see Boodoo hustling to get off the mark as quickly as possible. That was a cheeky single. Brings Light now on strike. And he will have to be the man who will bat through here for Demerara. But Ramtar will have other ideas.
Very close. Oh boy, not a chance. This time from the third man fielder. Squeezed out by Light Jr. And looking to steal a single. A nice friendly bounce to that man at third man, and a better throw could have had Boodoo struggling.
Yes, so the score moves to 14-1 in over number 2. Getting the ball pitched and moving away slightly outside the half stump. Boodoo had a fish at it and missed and went through to the keeper to bring up the end of over number 2. Demerara 14-1.
Excellent over. Just 2 conceded by Ramatar. That's exactly what Berbice would have wanted after that explosive start by Barrington. So Lalsa has 3 wickets in the tournament so far. Matura has 2. Garaway 2. And a string of bowlers still on 1 in terms of 4s and 6s. 18 4s hit today, 8 6s so far. Barrington leading both charts at the moment. Speaking of Lalso, he's into the attack.
So let's watch. There's a short third man, a man at point, cover, extra cover. Long off, long on. A man at mid wicket, and a man at short fine leg. And that's a biggie. That's gone up in the air, but over the head of the infield, and going to go close to the boundary. Get there now for 4. So Andrew Light opening up and hitting this one over the head of the man at cover, and a couple of bounces into the boundary for 4.
Yeah, this smart batting by Light Jr. Pitched up delivery. I think he was beaten a bit for pace, played a bit too early, but he knew that no one is out on the boundary. He just had to get it over the infield. So he went through the shot and good enough timing to get it to the boundary.
So they're going to make a change now. They're going to bring the man at long on into the circle at mid on and push the man out at extra cover. And a good bowling there, and they're going through for a quick single. Good bit of bowling there by Lalsa. So the captain is not hesitating to make the changes. Once the score goes over 80 to 100, it could be a tough task.
Officially begins today. From Guyana, they will head out to other destinations, including home in Trinidad and Tobago, Jamaica, and for the first time, Antigua and
Skipper back in strike. 1 from 4 so far. Looking to improve that strike rate. Gets it into the gap. But just a single.
So good afternoon to all of you who looking at the stream, at the live, right here in Guyana, out in the Caribbean, out in North America, Canada. Good afternoon, good evening. And Light stroking this one down the ground for the man at long off to come up the boundary, and he gets a single.
Last year, Demerara won the tournament in Guyana. Went on to represent Guyana in Trinidad and won there as well. Many champions.
So Lalsa is operating round the wicket to the left-handed batter in Boodoo, and Boodoo opened up and get a good one. Had to come down hard on it. So Lalsa bowling smartly here.
After that boundary of the first ball over, just 3 conceded since then.
Bowled him! 2 stumps down on the ground. played all over it. So the second wicket goes for Demerara and that of Surish Budu.
Yes, take a picture, laminate it, and put it up on the wall. That's a sight any bowler wants to see. 2 stumps out to the ground, beaten. All ends up Budu. Didn't know what was going on there. And a good comeback by Lalsa after being hit for a boundary first ball. Just 7 for Demerara.
So that was good comeback there by the Borbicians. So Demerara now tottering in a spot about it, 21 for 2 after 3 overs. 7 overs remain.
Yeah, we had a discussion a bit earlier. You know, if they get a couple of early wickets, you know, it could be game on. In walks Yudhisthira Prasad, strike rate of 200. Demerara will be hoping he can emulate that and get some big blows going.
Yes, Yudhisthira is a youngster, young and upcoming youngster. Plays for GCC club. Being very much among the runs in the local club competition. Recently, his last innings was 100. He scored 100.
You can hear his family in the crowd all the way over in the main pavilion. Lots of shouting and cheering. That's what you want from your family. That gives you the confidence.
Yeah, that's good support. And they always support him and the other brothers. But Andrew Light is going to face Ramutar. This is the 4th over to start. And he's going to be caught. Yes, he is. And Andrew Light goes. So the field was well set. And Ramutar digging in one short. And Light pulling straight to the man out at the mid-wicket area.
A very, very short delivery. And Light looking to capitalize on it. Got a good piece of it, but not enough. Hit straight to that man. Positioned perfectly by the skipper. He was in off the ropes. That is perfect positioning. And they've benefited from that bit of brilliance by the captain. 3rd one going down for Demerara.
Well, I tell you what, Ronaldo. We see so far out of the 2 games, the score haven't reached 100. 70 was tough. And if Demerara should get anywhere close to that, it's going to be a tough game based on how the pitches play. So the new batter is Troy Gonzalez. He's playing at his home ground. Should know this pitch, how it plays. So these two, much will be on their shoulders to put up a good score here for the Demerara side.
They need a partnership. 2 fresh or brand new batters at the crease. After a good start, they've lost 9 for 3 in the last 2.1 overs. So definitely a partnership needed for Demerara. Look at Devendra Ramatar's figures so far. 2 for 2. He's bowled 7 deliveries. Excellent so far.
And that's nicely driven out to the man on the cover boundary. And Gonzalez is off the mark. Brings Yudhisthira now on strike.
Yudhisthira hails from East Coast of Demerara. And every time he has cricket, every time he has a game to play, the entire family comes out. I'll tell you, when that family comes out, it takes up half a stand.
Yes, it's a cricketing family. And he's driving back to the bowler. And you must have a bit of that.
Yeah, loads of competition out there, but lots of fun as well. It's good to see the boys enjoying their cricket. Look at that.
Go back. So Ramatar with his tail up. And he punches this one back past the bowler out towards long on. They're going for one and they're looking for two, but Gonzalez have none of that.
What I can tell you though, with these two at the middle, they will be looking for those quick singles, looking to make ones turn into twos, twos into threes. Very quick between the wickets, especially Udix there, Pistad. Always looks to rotate strike.
And Gonzalez just coming down the crease just a little tight. They're going for one, looking for two. As Yuda Steer always on the look. And he's fit.
Yeah, very fit young man. Had the pleasure of playing with him. Had the pleasure of teaching him as well. He was my student at one time. Brilliant student of the game. Started off wicket keeping, and now we've seen him pick up some pace, opening the bowling for GCC and some other clubs he plays for. Oh boy, excellent delivery, but well watched. So not an excellent over from Ramatar. He finishes his second over, 2 for 5, excellent figures. Demerara after 4, they're 24 for 3.
Yes, Demerara will have to be watchful here as we see the tide is now coming in. So they have to be watchful here. A lot of things happen in this time of the day. So they have to be very, very careful on how they pace this innings.
It's nice cool afternoon. See coconut palms just dancing in the breeze there. I think all that's missing now from our commentary box is some cold coconut water. I'll have to call across to my friend Plastic in the main pavilion to see if he can pick up a bottle for me.
I hope he's listening. So we're gonna see you're gonna see Lals. I think it's gonna continue. This is the 5th over coming up. 24 for 3. Demerara being inserted after losing the toss. And it's a nice cool Sunday afternoon. As they said, the big ship sailing on the ocean. Down at the back there. So let's watch. And that's nicely pulled around. It's going to go a long way to the boys. The boundary. I don't think it would get there. They're going for one and they're coming back for 2. Fielder comes wrong from square, picks up. And they get on a dish 2 runs.
Yeah, smart cricket. Recognizing that there's no one behind square on the leg side. Just stepping across and flicking and working it into that leg side. Easy 2 runs. Good batting from Gonzalez. Oh boy. As soon as I said
and he's
that,
given out. Stump. Piece of good stumping there by Joseph. And the finger raised there by the umpire at square leg. So Gonzalez goes back to the pavilion. Is yet to see. Let's look at the replay.
Yeah, I was just praising smart batting. A bit stepping out a bit. Very tight call. Maybe we may see in this angle here. You can see the line a bit clearer here. Big drive. So it looks like those did come out slightly. Let's see. As the keeper takes it back to the stump, let's see how it looks. And yes, excellent decision by the umpire. And great camera work. So another one goes for Demerara. 4 down now. The wicketkeeper Corin Austin is going to make his way to the middle. And after that good start, Demerara really struggling.
As I said before, Ronaldo, as the tide comes in, a lot of things happen here at this ground, at the pitch. Some believe in it, some don't. And this is over number 5. And the score is 26-4. And Devendra Lalsa, 2 for 9 in his second over. And Austin negotiated that one low. And Yudhisthira is looking for a run. And Corbin is not ready.
Yeah, Burbies on a high. They know they have Demerara on the back foot. Now increasing the pressure in the field. And we always talk about how fielding supports the bowlers. How fielding can lift the entire team. Look at this. Bit of miscommunication. A piece of good fielding.
So good tight stuff here by Lalsa. In his second over, 2 for 9. 26-4 in over number 5. And he flighted that one. The one runs that one off the down to short third man, no run. So good bowling here, bringing up the one legal delivery left in the 5th over, and the score is 26-4. And after this over, we're bringing our good friend Inderjeet Prasad, and he's fishing and missing to bring up the end of over number 5, where the score is 26-4.
Halfway stage in terms of overs, 26-4. Demerara batting first again, Bobby
Around the globe, you always feel like running back to. They say home is where the heart is, so welcome home, welcome.
Welcome aboard. Thank you. This way.
Can I get you anything today?
Do you have tamarind ball?
Sure.
Thank you. Hey, try one.
Enjoy making down the mall.
I say home is where the heart is. Every one of a place that they're attached to. They beat of your heart is like a patch through. No matter how you circumnavigate around the globe, you always feel like running back to. They say home is where the heart is.
(26-4). 50% of the overs gone. 5 overs remaining. They're in terrible trouble. Hello to you, Neblet.
Hello, Inderjeet. Loads of trouble here for Team Demerara. Projected total 52. That's not going to be enough. I can tell you that already.
Yes, and we're watching over number 6, Kevin Jawahir, the leg spinner. That's short and belatedly called a wide. So one more to extras. This is going to help the cause for the Demerara team. And I'm certain this is not the place they were expecting to be at this time, especially with the start given by Barrington. One over the top of extra cover for 6 and one blast straight back past the bowler for 4. After then, things begin to go downhill.
Well bowled by Jawa here. Both of the Demerara's aggressive opening batters not getting off in this fixture. They would have been expecting Andrew Light Jr. and Shemroy Barrington to do majority of the hitting for them, as we see Jawa here bowl another dot ball. He's just wide of that off stump, trying to tempt young Prasad.
Well, this time a quicker delivery on the back foot. They will challenge the arm of the field. A good run in between the wickets this time. 2 more to the score. That was fired in by Jawahir. Previously, you see him giving it a lot of air and left alone outside the line of the off stumper.
Yeah, varying his pace nicely here, Kevin Jawahir. Just conceded 3 runs so far in this over.
It's a fine shot out through backward point and away to the boundary for 4. Well, he got off with a few wide outside the line of the off stump, and this time the youngster Passad went after him. Perfect looking cut to the left of backward point and got him a fantastic boundary.
This one not only wide in the jit, but a bit too short in my opinion.
Very, very short indeed.
Good cricket all round. Dot ball nonetheless. We've got one delivery to come in over number 6.
6 runs so far in this over. Tossed up again and a big swing and a miss. Outside the line of the off stump. He wasn't moving towards the pitch of the delivery. Decided to swing a dot to end the over. Despite the boundary, it has been a good over. 6 gone. 33 for the loss of 4.
Absolutely not what Demerara would have been expecting.
Are you in that building that you're looking at the moment? Yes, good place to be. The John Ramsing Media Center. Thank you, Mr. Cameraman. We Yes, your friends here, that's a plastic shot, boy. Yeah, thank you very much. Yes, off the camera of Andrew Passad. So 33 for 4. 4 overs remaining here. Let's see how many more they can get. Surely they want to get up past that 70, past that 80. Whichever team wins here, well, then you go through to the finals. Like John Ramsing, the MC, have been saying all day. That's on the 4th of June in Trinidad and Tobago. Mathura, none for 12. His first over was an expensive one. He has been tasked with over number 7.
Yeah, he bowled brilliantly against Essequibo.
Good. Now this is good cricket. That was played with soft hands, or maybe got to tick in a portion of the bat that kills the speed after it left the bat. But did enough for them to gather the single.
We were speaking of the ability that the county of Berbice has to manufacture these left arm spinners of great caliber.
Yeah, they have taken a turn for the left. Lots of good spinners coming out of Berbice. This is lifted in the air. This is going to fall short of the long off. They'll challenge the arm. Return comes towards the keeper's end. And they got the 2 runs. Good running between the wicket. They're youngsters, and why not? You must run those singles.
That's right. You've got to back up the boundaries with good running between the wickets in any kind of cricket. Minimizing the dot balls is something that you can't emphasize enough, because it can't just be a block and a hit, right?
Cannot be. You have to get off strike, and that's important. This is a great shot by the right-hander, down on the onside of the pitch, and that's it's a catch. Well, that's below the commentary box. We can't see it. For a moment, I thought one of the greatest shots we have seen, but brilliantly taken down on the long-on boundary.
Well, the fielder on the boundary in the GT is quite electric. Look at him move around to take this catch. The ball was traveling.
Oh, yes, and you called it right. In the words of Eddie Grant, I was Electric Avenue. Had a lot of voltage as he went after it. Had to be a brilliant catch there. He had to run a long way, stayed in the hand. Further trouble here for Demerara. 36 for the loss of 5. Barrington 11. Light Junior 7. Budu 2. Yudhishthir Prasad gone for 9. And Troy Gonzalez for 4. Austin is still there on 1 from 5. Sheldon Alexander comes out, and look at that. Ramatar 2 for 5. And Lalsa 2 for 9. Lalsa has actually taken 5 wickets in this tournament for 19 runs. He took 3 for 10 in the first match he played. So he's on a ball.
Yeah, definitely a star performer in this Berbice side. The player of the match in the previous fixture.
One for 15 from Mathura. And he has come back nicely. Bowled the first over, like I said, cost him 12. Coming back immediately and picked up a wicket.
Yes, what his captain would have been expecting from him. You know, just hold your nerves, back yourself, forget about those 12 runs in the first over, and execute the way we know you can.
Well, Demerara, they're the defending champions. And if you do not clear the immigration on time, you're going to miss your flight. They are struggling at the moment, 36 for 5. Getting up late, packing the suitcase late, they're in trouble. Well, that's them cartwheel out of the air. Matura the man again, getting 2 wickets in this over with still 1 delivery to go. 36 for the loss of 6. Can you believe it? Wickets are falling like 9 pins here at Everest.
Quite right. A bit of a collapse here from Team Demerara. Caribbean Airlines T10 Village Cricket, the only thing flying right now are the stumps of the Demerara side.
And thank heavens they're not the wheels of the airline. It's stumps on a cricket field. Yes, this tournament, celebration of community spirit through the game we love. And that game is cricket. The dream of almost every youngster in the Caribbean is to play cricket for the West Indies. And tournaments like these do keep their dreams alive. Dexter Demawawa George has come out into the middle. Let's see what our FL Sports commentator can do with the bat in his hand. We know with the ball, he's very decent.
He does have a very good cricketing brain, Dexter George. I'm absolutely sure he knows what he has to do in this type of a situation. However, we have to be able to see him execute.
And like a pro, he's marking his guard. Wonder what's going through his mind. And I'm sure deep inside, he's questioning himself. What is it the commentators are going to talk about their colleague?
He's going to be facing up to Matura.
Now this is intelligent cricket. Doesn't bother to throw. Dexter had it covered. Played with soft hands. Get the single. The end of a successful over. An over in which Matura picked up 2 for 4. He has ended his spell 2 for 16. That's brilliant stuff.
Brilliant comeback. Very expensive first over, as you mentioned.
Look at that trawler out in the middle there. What a picture. That's a majestic Atlantic Ocean. And look at that. The sailing. How these guys can make iron float on water. Engineering class. Yeah. Remember Napoleon once said if he knew iron could have floated, he would have conquered the world. Well, these men out there, who will conquer who out in the middle? Hello guys. One on his phone. The rest just relaxing. Nice place to be.
It really is a chill vibe here at Everest. Quite windy, quite breezy. Cool, calm and collected for the most part.
Absolutely so. So over number 7. Over number 8 actually is about to be started. 7 gone. And for the left-handed Austin, we're going to have the... In fact, it's Dexter George in strike. This short third man. Backward point, cover on the boundary. There's an extra cover. Short delivery and nicely turned into the onside field. Dexter's taken 1. Yes, says his partner. The return will come in. Is it suicide? Oh no, the bowler did not picked it up cleanly. It went to him. He wasn't stretching forward. It was dying as it got to him. But Dexter was committed to 2. They survive. They got the 2.
Yeah, the good thing about the running there is that they committed to 2 immediately. There was no hesitation, so they give themselves the best chance of completing that double.
And this is hit away. They've taken 1 very quickly. This time decided against it. Just a single this time. And Dexter has brought some urgency out in the middle. Looks good with the bat.
Kerwin Austin is the wicketkeeper for the Demerara side. Should be the better batsman out of the two at the crease and essentially should be taking most of the strike.
This is tugged into the onside, down through forward square, just a single. So they aren't getting the boundaries, but they're doing the right thing, picking up the singles with a good frequency. 4 runs so far off the first 3 deliveries, a 2, then 2 consecutive singles. Devon Clements.
Yeah, it goes without being said, every run counts. Can't depend wholly and solely on the boundaries.
Well, this is a big swing. That's gone miles into the stratosphere. 3 men gathering. 1 takes the catch. That's great judgment down on the boundary. And he's a goner here. That's Dexter. He's going to walk back to the pavilion. Head bent, bat in the air. Didn't get the way that he wanted it. But look at these guys. Almost like a Bermuda triangle coming into play. And in the end, 1 took it. Good catch.
Yeah, brilliant catch. It's never easy when they go that high in the jeet. Got to be able to keep your eyes on it. He applied the reverse cup technique as we see the Australians do.
Yeah, you keep your eyes on the prize. It was well judged. Another wicket has stumbled here for Demerara as Jamal Gomes makes his way out in the middle. Borbies, mind you, they won the toss and brave enough in a T10 affair decided to send Demerara into bat. And so far it has paid out for them. Clements 1 for 4. Look at that projected score, 54.
Yeah, well, having won the toss, if you would have told Berbice that Demerara would be on 41 for 7 after 7.4, I'm pretty sure they would have taken that.
Certainly. And Gomes is swinging at this one away. Out towards the forward square boundary for 4. That's a fine shot right into the slot. And immediately he has made a positive impact. Gets the boundary.
Well needed boundary coming off the bat of Jamal Gomes. Employed in this team as a bowler, but he's got to score some runs here. Swings and misses.
Well, he was looking for cow corner this time. I haven't seen any cows around this afternoon. 8 overs gone, 45 for the loss of 7. Look at this shot. Premeditated by Gomes.
8 overs gone, 2 to go.
He's a tall fella.
45 for 7.
Leapt forward, big swing and a miss.
This match will put the Ghana champions.
I tell you what, in the JIT, Jamal Gomes, he didn't actually seem as though he was at the cricket pitch. He was looking to be at the ATM, a bit of swiping going on there.
Barrington 11, Passad 9, Light 7. Matura 2 for 16, Ramutar 2 for 5, Lalsa 2 for 9. The 3 guys created a huge impact on the Demerara batting, reducing them after 8 overs to 45 for the loss of 7. 2 overs to go.
A runner ball from here will get them to 57. I know for a fact they're going to want to get more than that, but that is as minimal as they would accept from this stage.
So the leg spinner, Kevon Jawahir, switch it to the southern end, floats it up nicely down the track. Well, not really coming down. Big swing. They've gone for 1. Yes. And sent back by Gomes. Austin looking for the second. It's not on. They know how important it is for them to get as close as possible to 70-80. So we're going to see some big swings. There's still 3 wickets remaining.
I reckon Jamal Gomes is going to be backing himself to go big here. Where is he going to hit? He's hitting with the wind if he goes down the ground.
Has to be mindful of the quicker one that Kevon Jawahir has in his armory. Just like that, the quicker delivery and it cannon into the stumps. Do we know our cricket? We knew he's going to go back with that faster one. The 8th wicket gone, 46 for the loss of 8.
Yeah, well, he's been using his variation of pace to good effect throughout the course of the day, so we could have pretty much told you, watch for the mix-up.
Yes, badly misjudged. Gomes almost going for anything. He could have pelted the baton. And this time Jawahir gets his man. Big swing, knocking back the stumps. So he too was joined in the party of taking wickets. 1 for 8, and he's in his second over.
Really is fantastic work from Team Burby so far. Disciplined performance in the field. They've got to finish well. They've got 2 wickets to get. Demerara, they're at the risk of being bowled out within their 10 overs.
Very much so. That's a possibility. They should not allow that to happen. Bat out the 10 overs. Collect a few more singles. This is cricket. You never know what could happen. So, we have 2 Johns in the ground today. One is the Ram Singh boy on the mic. And this one is the Passad walking out with the bat in his hand.
A large disparity in the age difference between the two.
And maybe the size as well. So John Passad is going to take his first delivery from Kevon Jawahir. Just asking that his long on is in the right position. Will he be floating this one up first delivery? There's a drive outside the line of the off stump. Not making any contact.
John Passad, a medium pacer, really. He's being asked to do the work that his top order batters should have done already. Swings this one into the mid-wicket area. It's in the air and it falls safely. They come back for 2.
That was a little funny moment. 2 fielders after it. I think the guy running in from the boundary lost sight of it. And because of that, he overran the ball. As we watch this one here on the replay. This fellow with the white hat, he made a valiant run. Looked like Usain Bolt for a moment. Well, that's just giving away of a wicket. There was never going to be a single there. And, you know, they may bat out the 10 overs. This is only over number 9 in progress. They've literally given that one away.
Yeah, quite careless batting from Demerara at this stage. It really is a cardinal sin in any limited overs fixture to be bowled out before your allotment of overs. More so in a T10.
Yeah, you don't want that to happen to you at all. They still have hopes because they are now on to the last wicket standing. Anand Bharat.
And after winning the first match, Demerara are now on the verge of recording the lowest total in today's proceedings.
And they will not like to carry that name as defending champions. Not at all.
They would have defeated Essequibo and Berbice. They had a match that was decided in a super over. So it really does speak to the balance of all 3 of these sides on show today here in the JIT.
Yeah, that man with that reddish t-shirt. He's one of our camera man. So, can he survive this last delivery in this over number 9? Jawahir to, well, he went deep into the crease, tugs this one away, down toward short backward square, and they get the single. 1 more to the score. 9 overs gone. It's 49 for the loss of 9.
Yeah, Anand Bharat is going to be on strike for the last over. He's got 4 runs in 4 innings prior to this.
Yes, and you just look at the Manhattans we are seeing there at the moment. We'll tell you the start of the innings and then how it declined. It's like a rapid downhill movement.
Yeah, Berby's averaging 1 wicket per over essentially.
You're right about that. 9 wickets tumbling. So the final over, and this is going to be delivered by Devon Clements. 1 for 8. Fine third man, backward point. There is cover on the boundary, extra cover, long off, long on. Mid wicket on the boundary, forward square on the boundary as well. So quite a few fellas disappearing on the boundary in the air. Very safe. They have taken 1. That's all they're going to get. If you can get 6 singles, the 50 has come up with that shot, 50 for 9, and keep your wicket. You can tap yourself on the back and say we have at least batted out the 50 overs. Well, they won't mind how it comes if it's scooping it from way outside the line of the off stump, wherever it goes. Once they keep the wicket, they're going to run the single or the 2. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. That's the shovel. Nicely scooped away. 2 men after it. 1 will get there. And they will go back. They will complete 3. Great improvisation here by Anand Bharat. He managed to add 3 more to the score.
3 valuable runs off the bat of Anand Bharat. He was practicing the reverse sweep a bit earlier. He went for the conventional one on this occasion.
Yeah, 54 for 9. Still 3 deliveries to go. 5 runs off this over so far by Devon Clements. Sent down 3 deliveries too. Here is a swing. Catch it is the sound. Falling short. They get to 1. So, 6 runs coming off this over. Can they get to 60? Can Anand Bharat hit a boundary now? If he gets a 6, kudos to him.
Well, it is mathematically possible.
Coming off the edge of the bat, good fielding down at short third man. They get a single. But they're showing good signs that they might very well bat out the over, the final delivery.
At least they would have faced all of their deliveries.
Agree with you. And that is what matters at this stage. Here's a big swing in the air. Will the catch be taken? That's gone. That's a maximum. That's a fantastic way to end their 10 overs of the bat of John Passad. And they will end on 62 for the loss of 9 from their 10 overs. So these 2, they have done well in the last over.
Yeah, they really have. How valuable will these 10 runs scored by John Passad be? We're going to have to wait and see. But 62 runs on the board.
And they say runs on the board are runs on the board. Devon Clements, expensive. 1 for 21 from 2. 62 for 9. So it simply means that Berbice will be looking for 63. Barrington 11, 7 to Light Jr. And the rest of them chipped in with a few. So as that majestic trawler continues northward in the majestic Atlantic, we'll take a break from Everest and we'll be right back to call the Berbice innings.
Can I get you anything today?
Do you have tamarind ball?
Sure.
Thank you. Hey, try one.
Enjoy making tamarind.
Every one of a place that they're attached to. The beat of your heart is like a patch through. No matter your circumstance.
Enjoy making time, Mama.
I say home is where the heart is. Everyone have a place that they're attached to. They beat at your heart just like a patch through. No matter how you circumnavigate around the globe, you always feel like running back to.
They say home is where the heart is. So welcome home.
Welcome home.
Welcome aboard. Thank you. This way.
Can I get you anything today?
Do you have tamarind ball?
Sure.
Thank you. Hey, try one.
Auntie in Miami calling, asking when you're landing. Yeah, she have a punch mixing, and the rum missing. It's cold in NYC, and you miss everybody. Yeah, yeah, your friends and family. Get home to them safely. Paradise, city nights, white sun or snow. One thing for sure, flying Caribbean is the way to go. Be flying high, and you're the reason why. For everything you do, say Caribbean Airlines, we got you. Oh, Carnival fever, it's festival time. Over to Caribana, never missing the line. Be flying high, and you're the reason why. For everything you do, Caribbean Airlines, we got you, we've got you, we've got you, we've got you, we've got you. Take a trip of vacation. Whether for business or a celebration. The airline to fly to your destination is Caribbean. And you feel at home as you board the plane. The experience will keep you coming back again. With smiles so bright shining like a sunny day. It's Caribbean all the way. From Trinidad to Guyana, Grenada, St. Kitts, Antigua, Barbados and St. Lucia up to Jamaica. I'm in Korea, in Miami, go New York, check your family. Touchdown in Canada, or fly to Venezuela. From Tobago to Curacao, Bahamas and Dominica, St. Martin straight to Cuba, down to St. Vincent and Suriname. Come to my land with Caribbean Airlines, fly across the region. Caribbean Airlines, go to countries and islands. Caribbean Airlines, welcome home to my land. Caribbean Airlines.
Caribbean Airlines. Welcome home.
Welcome, Viking. Double M. Home is where the heart is. Yeah, I say home is where the heart is. Everyone have a place that they're attached to. They beat at your heart just like a patch through. No matter how you circumnavigate around the globe, you always feel like running back to.
They say home is where the heart is. So welcome home. Welcome home. There is a beauty in the madness when we hit the road. When we hit the road, it's blue skies, better catch the wave.
Hey, we full of vibe.
We celebrate.
franchise. And we represent where we come from, they know when we take this high. Caribbean is the place, right here is where we base. Team runway is the stage, we costume is the blade. Every flight that we take, it's like carnival day. So much to celebrate, and we go wave and we go sing. Flying high over, living we life over. We flying high over, and carry us we drive over. Tell them we say, we are Caribbean, we are Caribbean, we are Caribbean, we are Caribbean. Connecting the region, we are Caribbean, we are Caribbean. Back on the go again, back on the road again. It's time to fly and get away. Where we have no problems, it's just we friends and good vibes there. We restore and reset all the energy. Ready to reconnect with the family. Our renewed commitment to we people there, to we people there.
Back with you live here at the Everest Sports Club ground. It's all about the Caribbean Airlines Village Cricket. It's a T10 tournament and we're at the finals. Halfway through, Demerara would have batted first and they would have amassed 62 for 9 off of their allotment of 10, which means the Barbicians need 63 runs for victory and to book their flights to Trinidad and Tobago. How do you reckon it's going to go? Good afternoon, Dr. Ronaldo Magarel.
Hi, good afternoon. I think it'll be tight. We've seen 52 being chased down, 72 having teeth, but now in the final, 62, I think it might be a tight finish. But Demerara will be looking for early wickets. Probably he's looking to get off to a good start. Off the mark, Clements, and here we see Kevin Jawa here. He's opening the batting in this effective final. I think Barby's trying a new game plan. Want him to bat through the innings. Jamal Combs is the opening bowler.
Yeah, 62 runs, just about the average total batting here today. Jamal Gomes, he's bowled well in the first match. Dot delivery, off to a good start once again. The Barbicians here now, they've got to be smart in their approach, Ronaldo.
Yeah, definitely. It's not a huge target. Roughly run a ball, so not a lot of pressure on, but I think this idea of a final, could add some burden, some weight to this run chase.
The umpire signaling dead ball. The bowler will return to his mark and try again. Yeah, crowd really has developed quite nicely here. A few people coming out to show their support to their favorite sides. The members pavilion, definitely with the most spectators here today.
Good feeling from the skipper, Barrington. Very sharp at that extra cover fielding position.
He's been brilliant all day and brilliant throughout the course of his career in the field, Shamroy Barrington. Today he took a blinder as well as a brilliant run out. One of the leaders at the Maltino Sports Club. He's just calling the man from the deep backward square boundaries, moving him to short fine leg. Tight stuff so far. Demerara will be looking to strangle the life out of Berbice. Hoping that the Berbicians under pressure will provide the unforced errors needed for Demerara to get some wickets, or forced errors if you can call them that.
Oh, we're talking about errors. That one's coming off the leading edge. Big drive and the force or the power of that swing, taking it over slip, and 4 runs for Berbice.
Yeah, Ronaldo, expect a swing like that after every 2 to 3 dot balls. The pressure is going to be mounting, and you're going to see attempts at relief shots like that.
So after the first over, Berbice 6. Here we see some umpires coming out to watch. So Delvin, earlier on the FL Sport page, Shamir Hussein would have said he's going to make his way down to the ground to enjoy and be part of the fun. And there he is, relaxing with his family and friends. It's good to see. Sunday afternoon, cool breeze. Tomorrow's back to work, so you have to take some time off and just relax, reset, and get ready for the new work week. It's good to see him.
Yeah, man of his word. And here we see a man with a lot of support here at Everest, making his way into the attack. Ashish Prasad.
He works up some pace. He's into ball now to Clements. To Jawahir, apologies. That current run rate and required run rate pretty much even. Good pace and bounce from Prasad.
Run rate required now 6.4.
Yeah, very manageable, especially with all 10 wickets in hand still. Another back of length delivery and a slight bobble. And surprisingly, they haven't run. So another dot goes into the books.
Yeah, that's interesting. Even after the misfield by young John Prasad, Berbice not able to capitalize and get a single. Bit of nerves between the wickets here, Ronaldo.
Yes, the scoreboard pressure. But very, very modest total here that they're chasing. Not huge by any margin. So they just need to play smart cricket. But along the way, they must pick up the ones and twos. Oh, big swing. And again, I think he was beaten for a bit of pace.
Brilliant bowling from Yudhisthira Prasad. He's putting his hands up, doing what is needed by his captain and his teammates. They're all anticipating that trip to Trinidad. They're not going to make it if they can't defend these 62 runs.
Four dots. Pressure building. Something must give. We might see a big shot now coming from Jawa here. So I think one of two things will happen. We may see a boundary being scored or a wicket falling now.
A good chance of either.
Trying something different this time. Same result though. Dot ball.
And even though that ball would have gone down the leg side, the umpire calling in favor of the bowler, given the initial movement by the batter. So the bowler seeing that, just attempting to follow him a bit. Umpire realizing that was a good bit of adjustment from the bowler, so he's not punishing him by calling that a wide.
Great finish. Beating the outside edge. And a maiden, the first of the day. We're seeing now in the final match of the day. Brilliant from Yudhisthira Prasad. 6 without loss after 2.
Yeah, quite extraordinary there. 6 dot balls on the trot. If dot balls are as good as gold, as we say, maiden over just might be a bit of a mining site.
Here we can see the president of Everest Cricket Club, Mr. Manzoor Nadir, looking on. I'm pretty sure listen to the commentary as well. See him with his phone there. Hello to you, good afternoon. I hope you're enjoying the cricket. It's always great to be here at Everest Cricket Club. I would say probably the fastest growing club in the country. Lots of development taking place. It's great to see these events held at such a top tier facility.
Yeah, definitely Everest known for hosting first class matches, regional matches at the age group level. Also known for producing a few international cricketers representing Guyana and the West Indies.
Had a couple of games in the 19 World Cup here as well, a couple of years ago. I think Barbie's feeling the pressure a bit now. Turning down the second run there. They could have gotten 2 if they were a bit more urgent, a bit more proactive there in the running.
Yeah, a bit on their heels there. You want them to be more on their toes, trying to make the most of every opportunity. Complacency is not going to help you in this type of a situation. You can't just assume that, you know, these 62 runs are just going to come to you.
Another dot. This is definitely what Burbies are trying to avoid. You don't want to have all these dot balls accumulating. You want to keep the scoreboard ticking over. The 1s and 2s here and there. The boundaries will come, but you want to minimize the dot balls. 7 dots in the last 8 deliveries, sorry.
They seem to be having a problem negotiating the balls wide outside the off stump. This one advances and it's floored straight to the fielder.
And now they're going to get some overthrows. The fielder backing up, unable to stop that throw from Ashish. And the pressure was building. We saw the release shot there straight to Yudhisthira Prasad at point, in and out. It should have been taken. This is what Demerara and Gomes were working for so hard. Opportunity presented itself, but couldn't take it.
And clear disappointment from Gomes, the bowler. He just has to hold his composure. A very easy catch being floored by young Prasad.
So how much will that cost them? Chow here, one of the more experienced batters in this lineup. Getting a chance on 2. He's on 4 from 12 deliveries. Very slow inning so far. But we must say again, not a huge total. So he can always make up for it a bit later on. Oh boy. This one I think slipped out. Very, very wide in the mark. Unlike Gomes today.
Too wide. And as you mentioned, you know, he was expressing his frustration and disappointment at that drop catch. That probably led to him bowling that wide. You know, just got to be able to calm himself down. And this is something that the youngsters, you know, can actually learn. You know, everything is not going to go your way for every delivery, but you need to put, you know, those perceived bad deliveries behind you and just focus on the next ball.
In the air, but landing safely. Oh boy. Our colleague there, Dexter George, slipping in the outfield. He was hearing wrong across the boundary there, trying to stop it from getting to the boundary and trying to take the catch, but couldn't get there. And a bit of spin bamboozled him. A little slide and tumble, but just 2.
Not sure what spikes, what type of spikes Dexter George has on his shoes. Seems as though they don't have any. Sure, he's a fast bowler. Final delivery from Jamal Gomes. 1.5 overs, no wickets for 12 runs so far. On strike is Devon Clements. He's 7 off of 5. Berbice are 13 without loss. Coming to the end of over number 3.
This time straight down the leg side. He's rubbing his hands on the pitch, try to get some grip. Maybe slight nerves, sweat on his fingers while slipping out.
He's got a point to third man, short fine leg. Deep backward square, there's a mid wicket, there's a long on, long off.
So he's just losing it a bit now. Another wide, the third one in the over. And he's just slightly releasing some of that pressure that Demar has applied thus far. Building up the pressure, now just releasing it slightly. He needs to finish well, close out the over.
Come on, young man.
Another wide. He's disappointed with that decision, but I don't see why. Because clearly down the leg side. Clearly down the leg side. So that's a 4th wide in the over now. Doesn't seem to want to end this over.
And we see Shamroy Barrington as a senior member of the side coming across to have a word with him. Yeah, he is disappointed, Ronaldo. He did have the opportunity to get a wicket here. The catch was dropped. I think it was in the 3rd legitimate delivery. And after that, he seems to have lost his focus. These are the moments that can make or break a match.
You don't want to be giving away, I would say, free runs or easy runs when you only have 6-2 on the board. Big shot in the air. Where's this one gone? That one is out of here. A maximum by Devon Clements. And this is what happens when the over doesn't end. It just keeps on going and going. The batter will eventually look to capitalize and take advantage of the extended over. So 3 overs gone. Burby is 22 without loss.
Yeah, and just like that, the momentum shifting in favor of the Burbicians, I would say, after that over.
Some of the other guys in the Demerara squad. I'm guessing this is 12, 13, and 14 man. Number 15 somewhere around. There's going to be a change in bowling. Anand Bharat is going to come from Seawall end.
Yeah, spin being introduced into the attack in over number 4. Berbice now require 41 runs off of 42 deliveries. It should be easy. We've already seen one match today had to be decided via super over. Will this be another low-scoring thriller here at Everest?
They'll win that required run rate now on the 6. So that just shows lots of dot balls in the last couple of overs, but at one maximum. And those couple of wides, you know, releasing the pressure. Required run rate back on the 6. Less than a run a ball. So Jawahir's innings of 4 off 12 hasn't hurt them. And as I mentioned before, you know, he can make up for it a bit later on. One run closer to their target. Fourth required from 4 to 1. Look at the skipper. Marshalling his troops, ensuring they're in the right positions. Very experienced, very knowledgeable cricketer, Shemroy Barrington.
Yeah, here at the Everest, Ronaldo, we're a few hundred meters away from the Georgetown seawall, and we can see, you know, a crowd building up slowly on the seawall as well.
Nicely flicked away. And this is all that is required. Knock it in the gaps, pick up the ones, and you'll get there in the end. Required run rate 5.85. Demerara needs a wicket.
Berbice do not need to do anything special here.
As soon as he said that, there is the wicket. And Jawahir, who has struggled in this innings, he has to go caught at short third man, looking to cut. Gets in a outside edge, or a top edge, if you want to call it that, as he's looking to cut there. And an easy catch to short third. First one going down.
Anand Bharat, he's been bowling well all day. And this is exactly why his captain would have brought him into the attack to get a wicket, to break that opening stand. 24. Still only a run a ball required, so Demerara, they're going to need to take some more wickets. They will need the support of their fielders. We've already seen one drop catch. They've got to put that behind them and tell themselves we're not going to be giving away anything else. See words of encouragement coming from the point of Shemroy Barrington. Words coming from Andrew Light Jr. Him and Troy Gonzalez in conversation. They seem to want it. Question is how badly.
So reminder, the winner here takes a trip to Trinidad to represent Guyana in a village tournament. I think it's called the Regional Village Tournament. Yeah.
In Trinidad, 30,000. 30,000 US in Trinidad, you win it? 6 million.
Suku off the mark. Bart looking to pick up another wicket.
Minimal protection behind square on the offside. He can't afford to give any room. Batsman attempting to advance. Ends up kind of yorking himself. If he had remained in his crease, that delivery would have been, short enough for him to manipulate to at least get off strike.
Brilliant shot, but the breeze just held this one up in the air, and a good take by Yudhisthira Prasad, making up for the earlier drop chance. Brilliant catch out on the boundary, judged it well, and then last minute give it a little jump to reach it. Well held on to.
Well, he was always going to get a chance to redeem himself, Yudhisthira Prasad. If you knew anything about cricket, as soon as you floor one, it always follows you. So that one coming to him on the boundary, he had to jump a bit to take it, but doing so quite proficiently.
So two quick wickets for Demerara. Maybe turning the tables. Darius Joseph makes his way out to the middle now. 4 overs gone. Burby's 25 for 2. Look at that current run rate and required run rate. Pretty much even. But Burby's with 8 wickets in hand, still I believe should be in front. New bowler, John Prasad.
Yeah, that over by Bharat, pulling things back quite a bit. John Prasad, he bowled well in the first match against Essequibo. Pretty much all of the Demerara bowlers would have done well in that fixture. They were able to limit Essequibo to just 52. They themselves would have made 62 in this particular match batting first, so they now have to defend those 62 runs. The Berbichans, they're on course to pull off what should be an easy victory. 25 for 2 may not necessarily be that easy, Ronaldo.
Yeah, look at Barrington. Final words to John. I think they would have come up with a plan how to bowl to these two batters. Barrington again. Lots of motion. Lots of action with his hands. Trying to get the fielders in the right positions, get the angles right. And we've seen how close these margins can be in cricket. Last game ending in super over. So those runs, one run could be vital, could be critical, especially in a low scoring event like this one here. Good bounce there from John Prasad.
Yeah, deceptive bounce from John Prasad. He's not the tallest of bowlers. Definitely was able to extract a lot of bounce there. Batsman attempting to cut but missing. That one just lifting a bit outside of the off stump. Taken cleanly by the keeper. Dot ball. Ball being returned to the bowler from Shemroy Barrington at extra cover. This one is in the air. The man running in from long on. Will he take it? He does so quite comfortably. Good catch by Alexander.
Yeah, beaten for pace. Slow delivery. And was almost through his shot when the ball arrived. And he only managed to just chip it. Easy catch. Catch in practice for Sheldon Alexander. And the third one going down. Burbies, are they digging a hole for themselves? It seems that way. Another one going down. New batters, Philbert Wilberg. 38 still to get from 34.
John Prasad proving himself to be quite handy with the ball. He's quite a crafty character. He does vary his pace a bit. Also tries to vary his lengths. And getting the support from his teammates. This is a chance to represent Guyana in Trinidad and Tobago. This tournament, it's being held in other Caribbean islands with the finals happening in Trinidad. So there's a lot on offer. And as usual, at any level when Berbice faces Demerara, there's a lot of bragging rights on offer as well. You don't want to lose this fixture.
I'll tell you something. with these events that are usually organized by the Guyana Cricket Board, it so happens that this fixture is always the last one and usually the deciding one. So I'm not sure if that's by design or if it's just a coincidence that they just end up being the final fixture of the tournament. Someone said careful analysis. Joseph now to face his first.
Three deliveries to come from John Prasad. 37 required from 33. Darius Joseph on strike. Works that one into the onside for a single. Are they going to come back for two? No, says Philbert Wilberg.
The pressure building. Still required run rate. Not massive. Very gettable still. But it's a wickets column they have to just be careful of. Looking for a quick single. Oh boy. How was that? Umpire Abbas Hussein says not out.
Yeah, I don't think he gathered the ball there, Ronaldo. I think the gloves might have inadvertently hit the stumps before him actually taking that ball.
I would like to see another look at that. Let's see.
Yeah, just as I suspected. The gloves hitting the stumps. He didn't actually take it. Not in control of the ball, so as a result, the batsman cannot be run out even if he was out of his ground. And someone from beyond the stands shouting that the keeper is nervous. He's got to take his sunglasses off to take the ball cleanly. Yeah, the Guyanese fans always in it. Always have a bit of advice from beyond the boundary as Darius Joseph is driving this one through the offside. Picked up on the extra cover boundary by Andrew Light Jr. They scamper through for two. And after 5 overs, 30 for 3. We're going to now reintroduce Mr. Indrajit Prasad and Mr. Sean Messiah.
Welcome aboard. Thank you. This way.
Can I get you anything today?
Do you have tamarind ball?
Sure.
Thank you. Hey, try one.
Enjoy making tamarind ball.
Every one of a place that they're attached to. They beat at your heart just like a patch through. No matter how you circumnavigate around the globe, you always feel like running back to. They say home is where the heart is. So
Well, this match is precariously poised at the moment. Who will win this? 30 for 3, 5 overs gone, 5 overs remaining, 33 runs required from 30 balls. But with 7 wickets standing, you will want a 10 to back the team batting out in the middle or the team chasing. Hello to you, Sean. 30 for 3, match on.
Yes, good afternoon, Indrajit. I must say, fasten your seatbelt and prepare for landing.
I do agree with you. And if there's anything you have, just ensure you put them away properly. Short of the back foot, hammer down towards square cover on the boundary. Just the single. A little bit more better technique there. Would have seen him on the back foot and just playing the late cut, bisecting the backward point and third man. There could have been a boundary. Was a short delivery. Picked out the man on the cover boundary. But they got the single.
Yes, that's the important thing for Borbis. But Bharat will have other ideas.
Well, this time he gets it, bisecting the backward point and third man. And they will come back and complete two. That's a good-looking shot. Two good-looking runs as well. And Sean, I think that Berbice, they have tinkered a lot with their batting lineup in this innings. Previously, they opened with Lalsa and Wilberg. Bowl down, that's beautifully tossed up, and I think even before the ball hit the stump, you could hear Anand Bharat say bowl down, and that's a big wicket to get for the trouble here now for Berbice.
That is a beauty of a delivery. You could take that in any way. If that had been a contest, that would have won.
What's going on out in the middle? Did the keeper's foot hit the stump? What is it that they're saying out there? We'll have to watch this one here. I didn't see any no ball called. Let's see exactly what happened here. Comprehensively beaten and bowled. Well, what happened? Something dropped from the keeper.
That is behind. This is behind. They're not striking the batsman. This is behind the keeper.
Oh no. Yes, well, it has to be a dead ball. Well. We did see an object coming off the pocket of the keeper and fell onto the ground. That's why it's important that you keep those things fixed properly. The offside field. And beautifully tossed up there, wrapped on the patch, plumb in front, and he has gotten his revenge. So it will be 33 now for the loss of 4. This time it's not Joseph, but it's Wilberg.
Yes, in the Jeet, and this game, as we say in localness, it got teeth.
And lots of teeth as well. And I'm afraid the pulp cavity of those teeth is just deteriorating. You can feel the pain out in the middle here. Demerara is making a great fight of this one. And that is what you do when you're defending champions, and especially when you're in the back foot.
Yes, and good bowling here by the Demerara guys. Excellent stuff by Anand Bharat. And backed up by John Prasad and to an extent Jamal Gomes.
Yeah, so the new man walking out in the middle there is Devendra Lalsa. Barrington 11, Prasad 10, Yudhishthir Prasad 9. That's when Demerara batted. Mathura 2 for 16, Ramatar 2 for 5, and Lalsa 2 for 9. Clemens gone for 14, Jawahir for 5. Joseph still battling on 6. Look at Anand Bharat figures: 3 for 7, 1.4 overs. You can't ask for better. John Prasad 1 for 5.
Excellent stuff here by the bowler, and I'm sure Bharat will like to pick up an maybe he got an hat-trick here. He got 2 deliveries left.
So 29 runs from 26 balls. This is very gettable. 6 wickets standing. Berbice, I will still feel that they're with a whole head in front.
The current run rate 6 and required 6.69.
Well, doesn't deliver. Just ensuring that his fielders are in the right position here. Anand Bharat. What is he trying to do? He's asking Barrington. He wants the mid-wicket to come down towards backward square. In fact, he's going to come way down towards short fine leg. Now he's going towards the backward square. There's an extra cover. We are having third man inside the circle, backward point inside the circle as well. Wow, that's tossed up, wrapped on the pad. No, says umpire Abbas. That was pretty close. We certainly will be watching this on the replay.
Yeah, probably drifting slightly down the leg, probably, or maybe an inside edge. There is no signal coming from the umpire.
Well, the two umpires are going to have a little discussion here. Actually, it's the umpire standing at square leg, Stefan Jasiah, calling Abbas. And they're asking for the ball. What's going to happen there? Will... Did he run straight into the face of the umpire? They're shaking hands now. Is there any penalty? I haven't seen any signal for that.
No signal is there.
Thank heavens. All's well that ends well.
28 from 25 balls.
We need to stop the talking here now. Get on with the game. The umpires are the bosses, and I always believe, and I'm sure you too, respect whatever the umpires do out in the middle. You'll have a chance to complain later.
You must respect that. So Barrett is going to come up with his final delivery in his spell. 3 for 8. What a spell. Here he comes.
Nicely played away, down through forward square. They've taken the first. They'll play it very safe. They're not going to go for the second. 6 overs gone. It's 36 for 4.
Yes, and the game is beginning to get spicy here. A lot of people maybe sitting at the edge of the seats. With 6 overs gone, 4 to come. 27 runs required in 24 legal deliveries. Who's going to win?
You tell us. There are lots of kite in the atmosphere. Easter a few days ago. 27 required from 24. Caribbean Airlines T10 Village Cricket Tournament. Demerara against Berbice, the two powerhouse in inter-county cricket, reaching in this final.
Always a good game whenever Demerara beats Berbice. It's always come down to be a good game.
And Sean, SEK will give Berbice a run for their money. They tied at 72 each, required a super over. And in the end, Berbice just got past the Essequibo team.
Yes,
Essequibo, I thought, played brilliantly in their game against Berbice. Of course, devastated by Demerara in the first game, losing by 10 wickets.
Yes, it's good competition so far between the 3 counties. I like the fight that Essequibo shown in that second game.
Yes, and our man there, FL Sports commentator, Dexter Demawawa George, in the bowling attack, and he can be devastating in the closing stages. He's going to bowl 2 overs. There are 4 overs to go, so he will ensure he gets those Yorkers in. This is his 17th match. Best bowling of 4 for 10, and look at that economy rate, 6.92, not bad at all in T10 affairs.
And he will need that 4 right now. He's very experienced.
Full toss, and this is cracked high in the air.
Spectacularly there! Brilliant catch there by Troy Gonzalez at the boundary. Who could have wanted better other than Troy Gonzalez? That is what win matches. Catches win matches in the Jeet.
Yeah, that's a moment in history. That is going to be definitely recorded. Has he taken the catch that will win them the match? That ball was heading for 6, and in came Troy Gonzalez. Look at this one. Follow the delivery. Look what he did on the ropes. Well, the camera just couldn't pick that up. Yeah, the shadows out in that direction. Can we get it from this angle? Troy Gonzalez on the boundary, a date with destiny, and he has won. Goodness gracious me. That champagne moment, man. That deserves a free ticket on Caribbean Airline heading to Trinidad and Tobago for the final.
I will back you with that one. But that is an excellent, that's the best of catches you've seen. And this game is going in tandem because we have seen a catch when Berbice was feeling. The fielder down on the long on boundary took one running to his left. And now Troy Gonzalez pulling off a brilliant catch to have Berbice 36 for 5 in over number 7.
Yeah, and they're in serious trouble here. Berbice beginning to lose wickets in a profusion here. And Dexter George, a full toss that almost had 6 written all of it. Thanks to Troy Gonzalez. And I guess when Dexter gets his little payment and so on, you'll have something for Troy.
Most definite. But his best is 4 for 10. So he started with 1 so far. You need 3 more.
Yes, so the new batter out in the middle. We shall surely confirm that in a little while. But as far as we know, he's Borbician. And he has a lot of problem on his hands here. Berbice, a proud county, so too Demerara. Full toss, driven. Looking for a single is Lalsa.
Oh,
hits the thumbs. And he's gone. Davindra Lalsa, where was he going? The ball was straight to the fielder, and the return came in, smacked into the stumps. He's still down on his haunches out in the middle, not going everywhere, but he's been given the marching order. He has to get up, and he'll be duplicating that long walk back. Let's see this. The return came in, hit the stump. Well, we're going to look at it from this angle on now. Look at the drive. That's Gomes, sends the return in, the ball hitting the stumps, and he was way out.
Excellent feeling here by the Demerara. Excellent
Yeah,
feeling by Jamal.
the bat was definitely outside of that crease, and Lalsa knows this. He's walking back very quietly. And I didn't mention at the beginning why you want to tinker with a batting lineup in a T10 tournament, and both himself and his other opening partner did well in the previous innings, and now they're beginning to lose the wickets, and they're not only digging a hole with a shovel. This is a Hymac excavator, and it's a huge hole. 36 for 6.
Yes, 27 runs required. 36 for 6. 7th overs in progress.
Dharmesh Sinarain and Abdul Subhan, they're out in the middle. Inside out, over the top of cover. This is a good shot. That's gone for 4. That's a great cricketing shot off the bat of Sinarain. You enjoy that one, Sean.
Yes, that's a lovely shot. Good comeback here by Sinarain. Lifting this one over the head of the cover field.
They'll need a few more like that. Mind you, their target is 63. They have lost 6 wickets. There are still 4 wickets standing. And with wicket standing, you still feel Burbit has the advantage, but Demerara, they have the momentum.
So it's bets. The captain now will have to see George is holding a nice line outside the off stump.
Look at the walk back to the top of his crease by Dexter George.
And they needed to post a man out on the sweeper boundary, but there is nobody there after that shot.
There's no one there, so he has to be very tight on his line here, Dexter George. Barrington moving all over the place, ensuring his fielders they're in the right position. He's been very chirpy, thinking the game through, and making this into a great fight. Now, where was Subhan going again? You have to be very careful here. I went straight to the fielder, down at that short mid-wicket region, can't score. Another dot, 22 runs from 20 balls, still gettable here for Borbis. But man, I love the fight by Demerara.
Great fight. I think the pressure is building on both teams. You see, the run rate required is 6.6.
A swing. This one comes off the bottom edge. They have taken 1, and they will go back and complete 2. And even with this run here, you have to ensure you look where your partner is running. They could have easily crashed into each other there, but the major thing is that they got 2.
So this is coming down to be another tight game here. Demerara required 4 wickets, and Borbis needed 20 runs from 19 deliveries.
Yes, and on an afternoon that the sunshine just beginning to leave us, a lovely cool waft of wind drifting in from the majestic Atlantic Ocean, which is dotted with birds and a few huge ships, and the shadows are lengthening here. This Demerara Borbis match is proving to be a cracker. Undriven, they're protecting the boundaries. They have taken 1, and that's all they're going to get. 7 overs gone, 44 for the loss of 6.
Yes, in the Jeet, another tight over, another good over here between bat and ball. And the Borbis looking 44 for 6. Who's going to get it? Who's going to win this game? 19 from 18 balls.
Abracadabra, tell us.
I don't need another time.
Yes, that's one of the huge ships we are talking about here heading out into the Atlantic Ocean. We saw quite a few today. Just look at that summary so far that has taken place. 44 for 6, 3 overs remaining. They need something from 18 balls. 19 from 18. Yeah. Can it get closer than this? That's Mr. Mansoor Nadir, the Honorable Speaker of the National Assembly, and few of his colleagues at the top there. That's a nice position to watch the game.
So it looked like John Posad has been introduced from the top end. 1 over, 1 for 5. Barrington is switching the bowlers around. After a good spell of bowling there by Anand Bharat.
Yes, and a good time to remind all our viewers and listeners that this is Caribbean Village T10 Cricket 2025, a celebration of community spirit through the game we love. And what's the game we love?
Cricket.
Cricket. Can't stop it. It's all part of our life, our culture, our competitive nature that brings out the best. When Caribbean cricket is strong, the happiness value of people in the region goes up. There's nothing like it. Nicely played. They have taken one, and the fielder deciding not to shy. So good start to the over here. It's now on to 45 for the loss of 6. When we win, things are good in the Caribbean. When we lose, we go for long walks. We take stronger drink. We curse at everything. We blame everybody. That's a Caribbean man for us.
18 runs required from 17 legal deliveries. At the creases, Abdul Saban and Dharmesh Sinarain.
Oh, that's a great shot. Under and up, and that's gone over third man and down to the boundary for 4 off the bat of Abdul Suban. Well, in Berbice, he comes from the Cotton Tree die-hard team, and he's not going to die easily here this afternoon.
It's an excellent shot. There is nobody down at third man. It's a short third man, and it went high over short third man heading into the boundary for 4.
And this has changed the equation a little. Current run rate 6.68. And you look at that, 14 runs to get in 16 balls. So it has come down less runs than balls. And this is good sign, but they must keep their wickets intact. Still 4 wickets, 49 for 6. Can Demerara wield another magic here this afternoon? We're still in the days of miracles.
Yes, definitely. But Borbies has got the edge here.
Short, and this is cracked high in the air, and the fielder gives it up. It has cleared his head. That's a maximum, moving through the air smoothly like Caribbean Airlines.
Sweet shot there. They come off the bat with a sweet sound. Sweet shot over the head. Nice shot. That brings the equation down now even better. 8 runs required from 15 balls.
Yes, and that had some Gaisuko sugar in it. Lovely looking shot, short in the slot, and Abdul Suban 10 runs, 2 balls. This has changed the equation of the game.
Some 11 runs already in this over. Maybe it would have bet to keep him at this end bowling.
So look at Barrington. What is he thinking at the moment there, Sean?
Just trying to tell him get in the Yorkers, don't bowl too short.
10 runs off the last 2 deliveries. Just 8 required now from our base.
Can you tell us now who will win?
Borbies has got the edge.
I like that one. Sean, hello to you wherever you are in Berbice. Your boys are fighting and fighting very, very hard. Dr. Cecil Bihari, the president of Berbice Cricket Board, along with Mr. Solomon and all executive members and all Berbicians. Hello to you in Demerara as well. Well, he's going high. Will somebody take the catch? It's up for grabs. He's gone. A breezy little life by Abdul Suban. A 4 and a 6. A Skyer and his wicket.
Good comeback there by John Posad. But the runs required are far less than the balls required.
And Shamroy Barrington will say to us, that is exactly what I told John Passad to bowl. And I told the guy, look out for the catch, you're going to get it.
Yes, but they don't have enough runs to play with.
55 for 7, 8 runs of 14 balls. This is cricket. You never know. Those that normally win in close encounters are the ones that will keep their nerves. Look at Barrett, 3 for 9. Passad 2 for 16 off 1.4.
Barrett is the lone spinner so far in that lineup. Maybe they needed another spinner there, you know. But we have seen many glorious uncertainties with the cricket. Maybe somebody could take a hat trick. Who knows?
All that very, very possible here.
Dexter George 1 over for 8 runs. John Passad 1.4 overs, 15. So this brings Ramnath to the crease.
Well, last year Demerara won the battle in Guyana, went on to represent Guyana in Trinidad and Tobago. They won 30,000. Whoever wins here will be going to Trinidad and Tobago. That final is on the 1st of June, and with a chance to walk away with 30,000 USD, 6 million and tak they say Guyana dollar. Money matters, doesn't it? Here's John Passad, 2 for 16. Short crack through backward point, out towards the boundary. That's going to be 4. A diving effort at backward point, just couldn't get the hand onto it, and it raced across this field. 4 more runs as Berbice move closer to represent Guyana at the Caribbean Airlines T10 Village Cricket Final in Trinidad and Tobago.
Yes, there's just a boundary away with a lot of balls to come. And can Ramutar and Sesna Ryan pull this one off in the next delivery?
Yeah, their target is 63. So you're right, 4 runs away from victory here this afternoon. Will it be this ball? You'll never know. And that's wide. Outside the line of the off stump. You can't hide the ball in this condition. That's a wide. 1 more to the score. It's going to move on to 60.
But I think Barrington and company missed a trick, because you still had you the steer. I think he had an over left, as well as still had an over left there.
And especially when you need wickets. So 60 for 7. 3 runs required for victory. Passad down the track, off the back foot, this is going to fly away, and that's a victory. And Berbice, they have defeated Demerara by 3 wickets, and they're going to walk, well not walk, they're going to fly via Caribbean Airlines into the final in Trinidad and Tobago on the 1st of June 2025. Congratulations to the men in red and black. They have played well and they deserve to get their victory. Better luck next time to the defending champions, Demerara. Berbice, just the better team today.
Yes, indeed. Congratulations to Berbice. And we will hope that they will represent the Guyana well out there in Trinidad. So they've booked their flight. Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations to them. Well deserved. There's going to be lots of celebration there. And, you know, Demerara will go back to the drawing board. Where did they went wrong? They didn't put enough runs on the board. In the end, a 3-wicket victory for Berbice. Final thoughts from you, Sean?
Yes, indeed. I would think it is a well tournament. It's a good tournament, but being sponsored by the Caribbean Airlines. Congratulations to all the teams that took part. Essequibo, who shown good fight in the second game against Berbice. Demerara dominated Berbice in the first game, and we had a super over. And now Berbice came back in the end and winning against Demerara by 3 wickets. So congratulations to Berbice. Thank you, Inderjeet. It's good working with you and Delville Neblet. Thanks to the whole crew. Well done.
Always a pleasure. So the news from the Everest Cricket Club ground in downtown Georgetown, next to the Atlantic Ocean, very close to the Kitty Seawall. Do stay tuned. Don't go away whatsoever. We will be bringing you the presentation ceremony live here at Everest. But we would have had a day of excellent cricket, and certainly we will remember it for a long time as well. And kudos to Caribbean Airlines for giving back to village cricket and sports in general. You know, the management of the airline must be congratulated, and certainly this is a fine start. There'll be action in Jamaica, action in Antigua and Trinidad and Tobago, and Berbice from Guyana will be joining them in the final. That's a good feeling for Berbice.
Good feeling for Berbice. And I know all the Berbicians now must be celebrating back home, and why not so? Congratulations, congratulations. Go on and represent us well.
Yeah, so certainly as they touch hands, they're going to be high fives. The Berbicians, they know that they've played well. They deserve this victory this afternoon. Like I said, don't go anywhere. We'll be having the presentation coming up.
Welcome aboard. Thank you. This way.
Can I get you anything today?
Do you have tamarind ball?
Sure.
Thank you. Hey, try one.
Enjoy making tamarind ball.
Every one of a place that they're attached to. They beat to your heart just like a patch through. No matter how you circumnavigate around the globe, you always feel like running back to. They say home is where the heart is. So welcome home. Welcome home.
Welcome aboard. Thank you. This way.
Can I get you anything today?
Do you have tamarind ball?
Sure.
Thank you. Hey, try one.
Enjoy making tamarind ball.
Every one of a place that they're attached to. They beat to your heart just like a patch through. No matter how you circumnavigate around the globe, you always feel like running back to. They say home is where the heart is. So welcome home. Welcome home.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Alright,
6,
getting ready for the presentation ceremony.
7,
Starting things off officially today.
8,
We're calling on
Auntie in Miami calling, asking when you're landing. Yeah, she have a punch mixing, and the rum missing. Hello, it's cold in NYC, and you miss everybody. Yeah, yeah, your friends and family. Get home to them safely. Paradise, city nights, white sun or snow. One thing for sure, flying Caribbean is the way to go. Be flying high, and you're the reason why. For everything you do, say Caribbean Airlines, we got you. Oh, Carnival fever, it's festival time. Over to Caribbean, never missing the line. Be flying high, and you're the reason why. For everything you do, Caribbean Airlines, we got you, we've got you. We've got you, we've got you, we've got you.
Take a trip or vacation, whether for business or a celebration. The airline to fly to your destination is Caribbean, and you feel at home as you board the plane. The experience will keep you coming back again, with smiles so bright shining like a sunny day. It's Caribbean all the way. From
please cooperate. You've been real good to us today. Last lap, last lap.
All right, thank you so very much. We'd like to say thank you to a few persons and organizations for making this one possible once again. We'd like to say thank you to Everest, first of all, for hosting. What a kind host, what a wonderful host you are. And we have Mr. President and some other executives with us here today. Thank you, Everest, you've been splendid. Thank you to all of the participating teams. Esquibo got knocked out early, but there's a trend picking up now. Demerara won, then Berbice. Maybe next year it's Esquibo. Thank you to all the spectators. Thank you to the umpires, all the match officials. Thank you to the ground staff. And we get to the middle now for some cricket. A big thank you to the three teams today. You guys played your hearts out with the opportunity of not only winning, but representing your country. A big, big congratulations to the new champions, Berbice. It would not have been possible had it not been, of course, for worthy opponents. Like I said, they will now clap for you as you go to Trinidad and Tobago. Well played, Demerara. The Cinderella County, they're planning and they're going to get better and they're going to come back. So, Esquibo, next year is your year. I want to say a big thank you as well to Caribbean Airlines, and we now invite Rennie to say a few words.
Right. So, I mean, I think he said all the words that I was planning to say, but I'll just reiterate, I guess. On behalf of Caribbean Airlines, we are extremely thankful for everyone coming out and putting their best foot forward, playing valiantly, and really exuding good sportsmanship and bringing the community together. You know, we could see it in the numbers. Thank you very much for to Guyana, I should say, for welcoming us to this grounds. Thanks to Everest. Thank you very much for doing such an excellent job commentating. The culture team also, Sharon, Lauren, Charlene, Melissa, and Johanan, who they aren't here with us, but they're working extremely hard behind the scenes. Congratulations to Berbice one more time. Yo, let's give a round of applause to Berbice for the Guyana winners. And of course, we have, this is the Guyana winner. Truth, can we get the manager, coach? Player of the match first. We will do the man of the match presentation. Right. Now, I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly here. Devendra Ramuta. Congratulations, Devendra. Well done, well played, well played. And here we have Lauren making the presentation on behalf of Caribbean Airlines. Congratulations, man of the match. Right, proper photo shoot going on here. Oh, more pictures. He know exactly what camera to look at. All right. And then, of course, we have the Guyana winner presentation. Can we have the entire team just come across this way here? Manager could kind of come to the forefront a little bit. Yes. I small up, small up, small up, small up. Let me get this cord out of the way. Yeah.
We're hoping that these Berbice players have their passports ready, because you guys will be jetting off very soon to the Trinidad Island Republic of Trinidad and Tobago, not only to play the game you love, to represent the Golden Arrowhead. 4 teams will be in action on June 1. One of those 4 teams, Berbice, of course. All smiles. Boarding pass loading. Skipper. Oh. We cannot. Big congratulations. But Skipper, we just want to have a quick word with you before you go. I know the celebration will go way into the night. You're going to have a big grand party. But how does it feel to be village champions?
Yeah, first of all, I'd like to thank God that we are here and we had an incident-free day. We'd like to thank the Caribbean Airlines for... Okay, yeah, we'd like to thank Caribbean Airlines for sponsoring this competition. It's an exciting competition. I must say thank you for the Berbice Cricket Board for supporting us. The selectors, you have done a good job. And also to my teammate, congratulations, and you should give yourself a round of applause for that.
Right, and what does it mean now that you're going to represent the country? You've done well, coming up with a good win after a tight game against Essequibo, defeating the defending champions. How does it feel now to go represent the country on such a stage?
Yeah, thank you. From the inception, coming into this game today, looking in the dressing room, I can see that their confidence in my players, their high spirit, and of course, when we are going to represent our country, we are going to do so with pride and dignity. And we decide we are going back to the drawing board. We're going to do some more work so that when we go there, we can rep Guyana on the map.
We're looking forward to it. And a word of thank you, of course, to the sponsors They've done wonderfully well, putting out all stops to make sure this was a wonderful day. I'm sure you'd like to say thank you.
Yes, of course, we'd like to say thank you to Caribbean Airlines, all the sponsors, Mr. Anthony, thank you very much. And we're looking forward for a continuous competition as time goes by in the Caribbean in general.
Safe trip. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Bon voyage to Berbice, champions of 2025. And that's all we have for you today. Until next year with more village cricket. On behalf of Caribbean Airlines and everyone, thank you, thank you. Do get home safe. Keep your passports handy.
Across the 7 seas to be with friends and family. Caribbean Airlines is home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Now is the time for it. Fly to Jamaica. Head
Thank you. This way.
Can I get you anything today?
Do you have tamarind ball?
Sure.
Thank you. Hey, try one.
Enjoy making tamarind.